All right. Hey, everyone. What's going on? Welcome to the channel. And thank you so much for tuning in to this live stream. Whether you're watching live or after the fact, really appreciate you guys just taking your own time out on a Thursday or whatever day you're watching this to watch Z Talks episode 36. Got a big bunch of guests on tonight. You're going to see different guests on at different hours of the stream. 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, and then 10. Although we're going to get a couple of guests on in a second. But yeah, I just want to welcome you guys to Z Talks. Thank you for tuning in, whether you're watching live or after the fact. If you want to leave any questions for myself or any of the guests, the comment box is right here, at least on my side of the screen. Drop a comment, a question, or even a comment to say, hey, Mike, how's it going? Or hey, guys, how's it going? Even if you just say hello, really appreciate all your guys' support and really appreciate you just taking the time out to check out the stream. So yeah, without further ado, got some guests waiting in the ring, so let's bring them on. And let's start with our first hour guests. The first one is a guy who hasn't been in the stream for a little while. Great to have him back. Gosh, hey man.
Hey everyone. Hey Mike.
Hey, how are you?
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you for having me on. It's going to be great.
Hey, you're welcome, man. It's great to have you again. It's been a while.
Yeah. I always love coming on these streams, so it's going to be fun.
Well, always a pleasure to have you, Josh. So thank you for joining, man. We're going to hear from Josh a little bit more, but we've got a couple of guests waiting in the rings. Next one is a guy who does a live stream with Josh every Friday, and that is Scott. Hey, man.
Hello, guys.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Doing good. The legend himself, Mr. Mortal Kombat, is here. Hey, man.
Indeed.
Yeah, thanks for joining, man. Pleasure to have you once again.
Yeah, no worries, Mike. Thank you for having me on again. I always enjoy being on these streams.
Hey, lovely having you, man. And yeah, for any of you guys watching now or after the fact, I am going to be on Scott's stream tomorrow night with Josh. So check that out. 8 o'clock, right, Scott?
Yep, that is correct.
Yeah, awesome. I will be posting about it on my social media tomorrow, so you'll see that promoted in the links and stuff like that as well. So yeah, great to have Josh and
Cheers,
Scott.
Mike.
We've got no worries. Got a couple of other guests. We've got Jackson as well. Hey, man.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, good. How are you?
Doing pretty well. Yeah. Excited to be on the stream again.
Yeah, great to have you. And Jackson, have you met Josh or Scott before?
No, I've seen them on the stream before. Josh, I think I follow you on Letterboxd. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
And then I don't know if I follow.
I believe
Scott,
you do. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Oh, awesome.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you too.
Yeah, nice to meet you, Jackson.
Yeah, nice to meet you as well, Scott.
Well, awesome to have you guys. Yeah, so thank you for joining. We've also got Jamie Lee in the wings, but I think she's having issues at the moment, so we'll come back to her. But yeah, firstly, I just want to thank you guys for joining. For anyone who doesn't know Josh, Scott, or Jackson's channels, we want to get the guys to introduce themselves and their channel. So yeah, Jackson, do you want to just plug your channel and tell everyone what it's about?
Yeah, definitely. So Horsetooth Cinema, it's basically a movie review channel. So I review new movies that come out, mostly stuff I'm interested in, although I kind of sometimes branch out a little bit as well. And then I also do kind of list type content where I've done like director rankings recently, as well as like some of my favorite movies of all time, underrated, overrated. So just kind of for all things movie related.
Oh, sweet. And yeah, I just, before starting the stream night as well, I watched your review for Scream 6 as well.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, I saw that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I know you weren't really a big fan.
Yeah, I don't know. I was kind of flip-flopping on how I felt about it for because there were parts of it I enjoyed for sure, but it's definitely not one of my favorite entries in the franchise.
Right. Well, I know Josh wasn't a fan either, to be honest. So
No.
Yeah, we'll
not.
probably get into that at some point.
Yeah.
Right. Well, we've got Josh, who wasn't a fan. Jackson, I know you, but Scott, you liked it, right?
I did, yeah. I thought it was really good.
And you liked it as well, Mike, right?
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I mean, the third act was completely goofy and wasn't the best. But I enjoyed it for the most part.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Josh, do you want to plug your channel at Through the Lens?
Yeah, so channels Through the Lens. I do sort of roundups. I did a video this week of Best Picture nominees ranked. I've got a few videos coming out of my recent watches. Maybe a Cocaine Bear video if I'm feeling extra spicy. But yeah, I want to do some more music stuff on there as well. So definitely check some of the stuff out.
Yeah, well, Josh, well, firstly, man, congrats as well to you for hitting 1,000 views on your Best Picture nominees ranked as well.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Congrats, Josh.
Yeah, I've had a couple of them, which is very surprising.
Yeah. No, well, congrats. Definitely deserved, my friend. Definitely deserved.
It's going great.
And yeah, we've got a couple of other guests in the wing as well, and we've got to Scott as well. We've got Jamie. Hey, Jamie.
Hey, Hans. Sorry.
Hello, Jamie.
Hey, Ryan.
Hey, Scott. How are you? Hey, Josh. Hi, Jackson.
yes,
Nice
thank
to
you.
meet you.
Hi, Jay.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Hey, guys. Ryan, are you there?
Hello.
There
Hello.
he is.
Can you
You
hear
okay?
us? Yeah.
Yep.
We can. Yeah. You okay?
Oh, no.
We don't know what's
Sounds out of
going on
breath.
with Ryan over there. Yeah.
It's been on a run.
I think so.
Setting
but
up
yes,
a camera is hard.
I know. I think Ryan's in a hotel at the moment. I think. from
Oh,
what he's
right.
telling
Okay.
me. So he's having issues. So Ryan might be in and out. But yeah, Scott, do you want to plug your channel?
Yeah, sure. So my channel is Scott a Movie Critic. I mostly do Friday night live streams at the moment, which are a lot of fun. And looking forward to tomorrow night because obviously you'll be on mic, so that'd be great to have you on the channel. And yeah, I'm also going to be doing a complete Blu-ray collection part 3 in a couple of weeks' time as well on a Saturday. So looking forward to doing that as well. I have done other videos such as ranking videos in the past as well for some of my favourite movies as well.
Oh, awesome, man! And I know your latest Blu-ray one. You went for nearly 5 hours. I was like, how much
I
Blu-ray
did,
did you guys got?
You're
I
trying to
wasn't
keep up with
planning
Pete.
to
Hey,
go that
Scott.
Yeah.
I know. Well, tomorrow night, Scott's like, oh, you'll be on for a couple of hours. It'll be fine. I'll still be going at 4 o'clock in the morning with Scott's
I was
stream.
going to say, plan for 8, Mike. Plan for 8.
I will. But yeah, Scott's got an awesome channel. Check out his live streams on Friday and then Saturday Blu-ray collection ones as well. Jamie, do you want to plug your channel?
I'm going to keep it short and sweet. I do reactions to TV shows and trailers and things like that, and reviews of movies and TV shows. And I'm lucky enough to interview some people that work in the industry in them movies and TV shows that I like to watch. So if you like that stuff, head on over to my channel and give me a sub.
Sweet. And recently dropped a review for Shazam because you got to see it early, right?
Yeah. Surprisingly better than I expected, which is good. Yeah. So I'm going to talk about that probably with you on the weekend. But yeah, we'll be good.
Awesome. So yes, go subscribe to all the guys, Josh, Scott, Jamie, and Jackson. Links are down below in the description box. And Ryan, are you there?
Hello. Is it working now? Yeah.
Yeah, can hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do apologize. As I say, I've got pretty bad connection, so it may be cutting off, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, no problem.
Seems to
Well,
be
Ryan,
working okay now.
yeah, it's working fine. Ryan, do you want to plug your channel?
Yeah. So my channel is basically all movie and like pop culture stuff based. So obviously your usual movie reviews. I've got top 10 lists, collections. And coming up on Sunday, I'm going to Crusader Con, I believe it's called. It's just like a little smaller Comic Con here in Northeast. So
Okay.
I'm going to do that and hopefully catch some interviews with cosplayers and yeah, a bit more of that as well coming up, hopefully.
Oh, that'll be awesome. Yes, that sounds pretty cool, man. And Ryan got to check out Dungeons and Dragons early as well, so he dropped a review on his channel if you want to check that out. So links down below. Jamie, you recently attended your first Comic Con, right?
Yeah, it was a while back now, but yeah, last year. Yeah, definitely. Yep. Yeah. It was so fun.
I remember you. Yeah, and Josh, have you been to a Comic Con before?
I haven't yet. No. I want to, but I just haven't.
You didn't do it, Josh.
Did they have them like where you like the area where you live or not?
Not really. I have to travel pretty far.
Oh, get you.
It saves me money, so there's that.
True. What about you, Scott?
No, I've never been once before. There isn't really one near me, so.
Get you.
Lisa was complaining the other day about like the guest lineup that she had, and she had an awesome guest lineup. I was so jealous. I was like, we get nobody across the ditch, girl. Like, come on. She had so many guests, and she was like, oh, it's not, I don't know, Andrew Lincoln.
Nah.
She's cute. Anyway, yeah, they're fun. You should definitely check it out. Definitely go.
Oh yeah, good time. Jackson, have you been to one before?
No, I haven't. I have a lot of friends who have been before. I live in Colorado, and I think Denver has one most years, or at the very least, there's San Diego, I guess. Well, it's still pretty far, but
Right.
so yeah, no, I'd like to go. Especially those panels sound like great. So.
Get you. Well, I know in a couple of months' time there's one coming to like about 40 minutes from where I live. They've announced a couple of guests from the In-Betweeners. I don't know if Jamie, Jackson, you guys have heard of the In-Betweeners.
I think Elliot told
Oh,
me
that
about
show
it
is
once,
so
but
good.
I've never watched
It
it.
is
no.
That show
good,
is
I
so
love it.
good.
Yeah.
Definitely recommend checking that out. Is it Blake Harris who's going? Yeah, the tall one from
Neil and Simon's going so far. They've announced.
Uh-huh. There's a few happening in the northeast. There's a one in Gateshead. There's a Newcastle one, and then the Crusader one. So there's quite a few in the northeast happening.
Oh, that's cool. Is anyone famous going to the Crusader one, Ryan? You going to?
Not at the Crusader, but I think at the Northeast Comic Con at the Utilita Arena, Nick Frost is going, which I'm quite happy about. That'll be awesome meeting him.
Are you going to the Comic Con? Are you, Ryan? That one?
Yeah, I will be. It's not too expensive. It's only like £10 a ticket, so it's not too bad. The Crusader one I'm going to is only £2, so I think I could be able to manage that.
Yeah. Well, I'll see you at the Northeast Comic Con anyway. I'll be there.
Yeah.
That'll be cool. But yeah, we've got quite a few comments already, so we'll go through a couple of comments, guys, and then if we catch up, I've got a couple of questions to ask you guys anyway. So let's have a look. We've got the viewer Drew saying, "Hey, what's up?" So hey, Drew. You well? He says, "Excellent news to share. I got a Blu-ray movie recently," and he adds to that. He
Depends
says,
on what it is. Oh,
But
there you go.
well, before the stream started, he just said that, and I was like, "Well, what Blu-ray?"
I was thinking, please not be Catwoman. Please don't be Catwoman.
Anything can get a
Anything like
Blu-ray
that,
release these days. Like there are movies that I'm always like shocked to learn have one, but
Right. And I mean, I bet Josh was hoping it was going to be After Sun, but it's not. It's 3:10 to you, man.
He just wants that extra cut. Hey, Josh, you getting plugged by him, sure.
Yeah.
Probably does in his job. Like every time Josh is near the till, he's like, "Right, we got this copy of After Sun. Do you want to buy this?"
No, I'm not.
Here's this fantastic movie.
No, I just rush it and get out of there. That's what I do. I'm just like, here you go. All right, I'm off. Bye.
Hey, fair dues. But Drew's saying he's got 3:10 to you, Mr. Christian Bale, Russell Crowe. I've never seen this one. Josh, have you?
I haven't seen it, no, but I have heard of it, and I've heard it's not bad. So,
yeah. Well,
no, it's a remake.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Criterion has the original, I think.
Yeah.
Wow. Mm-hmm. Wow. Okay. I mean, Christian Bale, Russell Crowe are two great actors there straight away. Well, not talk about For Love and Thunder. That's a different kettle of fish.
I was gonna say.
Russell Crowe is my favorite part of that movie. Like,
Jackson, why does this always get brought up in your streams, Mike? Hey,
I don't know.
I think he has a thing for that movie. Which
he does. Secretly he enjoys it. This is a safe space, Mike. You're allowed to say that.
I've got unsealed book back there.
Poster secretly behind the door.
Yeah. No, definitely not. Scott, have you seen 3:10 to Yuma?
I haven't, no, but I have heard that it's going to be pretty decent, so I do want to check out. I'd like to watch the original movie as well.
Get you. Ryan?
It might actually still be on Netflix, at least in the UK. That's how I watched it. I just was scrolling through and I seen it, and it was a pleasant surprise. I definitely recommend checking it out at least once. As you say, Christian Bale and Russell Crowe, I mean, together they're just really good, so it's definitely worth a watch.
Oh, awesome. And what would you give it out for your out of 10 rating that you do?
Oh, probably a 7. You know, it's nothing spectacular, but it is a remake. I haven't seen the original, but yeah, I'd have maybe 7 out of 10. It's it's a good all-round film.
Well, 7 out of 10 is a pretty good score. That's fair. Jamie, have you seen this one?
I haven't even heard of it.
No.
Next.
Jackson?
No, I haven't seen this one. I want to because I've been kind of wanting to see the original first, but the new one has Ben Foster in it, and he's actually one of my favorite actors working today. So love to see it.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I did not know that actually. It's interesting.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for the comment, Drew. I've got Matt, Vengeance Media, saying, "What a lineup! Have you all guys seen Scream 6?" So, firstly, hey Matt. Yeah. So I've seen it. I know Josh, Scott, Jackson have. Jamie, you're not really a fan of horror, though, right?
Nah, Matt already knows I haven't seen it, so just skip me. Oh, jeez. Those guys.
Ryan, have you seen Scream 6?
Well, I went to Screen 5, and I kind of fell asleep in the both of them, which I probably get a lot of flack for. But yeah, it was just after a night shift, so that's my excuse. I fell asleep in the middle of the 5th one. I woke up, and then, to be honest, I fell asleep at the exact same point, pretty much, in the 6th. I woke up and the film ended. I was like, oh, crap. So I'll probably have to go and watch it again, I think.
Fair enough. He's pulling the Rashad G there, Jamie.
Yeah.
Probably not as loud of a snorer, though, I would say.
No, I don't snore, thankfully.
Fair enough. We've got Noran saying, "What up, peeps?" So, hey, Noran, he will be on later. He says, "Going to be a banging live stream question. Do you all feel true originality is lost in filmmaking?" A good question. I'm going to start with Jamie first because I know you don't. I know you're more TV than movies, but what would you say with this one?
I don't think so. I just think that people are like pretty closed. Like me specifically, talking about myself, I'm very close-minded. Like I stick to the things that I know that I will enjoy that I watch because I'm limited on time. So I don't think it's that the originality is not there. It's just that I don't watch films that probably are original. Like, for example, I was so nervous about coming on again with Josh because Josh watches things that I normally don't watch, like these beautiful art pieces and things like that. So I don't think, originality is gone. I just think that the things that I watch, because I'm complaining about, all these superhero things are the same and the runtime's the same and the episode lengths are the same, like as in 6, not 9 or 12 or whatnot. All that is on my part. It's not on originality of the filmmakers or anything like that. I definitely think that, there's fresh ideas. Like everybody's got different ideas and things. So I don't think that, I don't think that's true, but that's
Yeah. Well, it's a different take, definitely. And, if you kind of stick to like what you like as well, yeah, definitely.
I mean, if you're just going to watch like Scream 1, 2, 3, all the way through to 6, I mean, there's going to be no originality there, sure. But if you venture out into other, I don't know, genres or different, like it's going to be different.
Yeah, that's fair. Scott, what do you think?
Yeah, well, I think it sort of depends on what you watch because there are some films that do struggle with originality, but I think there is also a lot of films that do have a lot of originality to them as well. For example, Everything Everywhere All at Once, I thought had a lot of originality to it, and I thought it was one of the most creative films of the past few years, and that's my favourite film of last year as well. So yeah, that's a prime example of that.
Yeah, that's fair. It sweeped the awards as well the other day, so
it did, yeah, and I'm glad it did because I really loved that film. I wasn't expecting it to win much either.
Yeah, now good pick. I love Jamie Lee Curtis's reaction, by the way, when she won. Not to say she deserved to win it, but like I'm happy that she did, though.
Yeah, definitely.
I have so many thoughts on that.
I know. Well, don't worry, Josh. This question, I know you watch a lot of art pieces as well, so I'm going to come to you last because I know you'll have a lot of thoughts on this one. Ryan?
In a way, I do think a little bit because like Disney and all that, they just keep like remake and rebooting all these like old films. But as Jamie says, there's probably a lot of films that I haven't seen that are like completely full on original, and I just haven't really got around to seeing them. So I think maybe a bit of both, possibly. And I haven't actually seen Everything All at Once. I need to see it after all that's been going on. It's definitely one I need to check out.
Yeah, man. I'll be interested to hear your thoughts when you get to check it out as well.
Hopefully soon I'll get them.
Hope so, man. Jackson?
Yeah, no, I definitely don't think originality is lost or anything today. I think that sometimes the most original films, are not the ones that do the best at the box office, because I think both, studios know what audiences will have confidence in that will do well, and it's the things that they're familiar with. Kind of the same thing with streaming services. The algorithms are designed to recommend things that are familiar to you. So in that way, the like viewing experience algorithm is sort of designed against originality, but at the same time, like Scott brought up with Everything Everywhere All at Once, like so many great films and very original films still get made all the time.
Yeah, it's a fair point. Fair point, man. And Josh.
So I feel like it's one of those things where the industry, as Ryan, damn it, sorry, forgotten. Jackson. Sorry. My bad. As Jackson was saying, it's kind of like the industry is kind of tailored to what people want. And a lot of people just want like the big budget action Marvel movies. And it's like originality is lost mainly because that's what people want now. But you've also got the other sector like me who complains that originality is not there. But things like, say, Everything Everywhere All at Once, even things like Wolf of Wall Street, they're highly original and they're the best pieces of art you can watch, really, because they've got a lot of soul, a lot of charisma, a lot of, got a lot of heart and soul into it. But movies which are tailored for a certain audience, such as, say, the MCU, which is tailored for people who only really just want to see explosions and whatnot, and that's the originality is just going to be lost because it's a formula. So it's like the Krabby Patty formula almost going on. So that's how I see the industry being.
But it's that formula that makes them money. So they're never going to stop being unoriginal because they don't want to branch out and be bold enough to try something new in case it doesn't work. And let's be honest, sometimes it doesn't work. Yeah, more than likely it's not going to. But anyway.
I've tried to make an art film with Eternals and
I love how it always comes back to a Marvel movie and being rubbish as well.
I know. Yeah, that's just me.
That's why when you said jumping on a stream with Josh, I was like, oh God, all I'm going to talk about is superheroes, and he's going to be like, superheroes suck.
I'm sorry.
Nah, we're good. Oh, good.
No, okay, yeah. I think you guys make a very interesting comment. I don't think I've got a lot to add to it. I think it just depends on what makes money and what they will take a chance on, and if it succeeds or not. So yeah, you guys pretty much answered it. But yeah, thank you for the question, Lauren. We've got Dave from Interpreting Stars. So hey, Dave. He says, if you had to pick, would you rather watch a movie in traditional 2D or 3D? 2D for me all the way. Josh.
2D because I'm blind and I can't wear the 3D glasses over. Simple answer.
Hey, fair. Scott?
Yeah, 2D for me as well. I'm not really a massive fan of 3D anymore. I used to like it when I was younger, but I definitely prefer 2D now.
Well, I was going to ask you guys, because obviously I know you guys wear glasses. So what would you do if you went to 3D? Would you put them over your glasses or?
I look like a bit of a goon when I wear the glasses because I've got two pairs of glasses on. Like when I went to see Avatar, I had these big specular frame things, but these were way bigger than the 3D glasses, so it was kind of like that. You can see half of these. It's quite funny.
It's like the joke in Airplane where he just keeps taking off the glasses, but there's always another pair underneath.
Yeah.
No, fair. Jackson, what about you?
2D as well. I was actually, I think you left a comment on my Scream review because I talked about it in my review how the only showing I could get was 3D because just my getting off work and everything, and I was pretty annoyed by it because the movie isn't really designed to work in 3D. So if it is something like Avatar, I might as well see it in 3D. It's if it's designed that way, but otherwise 2D.
Right. Yeah, I was going to say there's only certain movies specifically designed for 3D, and then there was a time when Avatar came out, you had a whole bunch of movies just in 3D because that was the thing at the time.
Mm-hmm. Some of them were really lazy about it though. Like remember Clash of the Titans? Like that movie was not shot with the 3D being imagined, but like they just like retrofitted it afterwards, and it was terrible. Like
I remember. Wasn't great. Jamie?
Yeah, same thing, 2D. I don't like 3D. Chelsea, my daughter always wants to go at Movie World. They've got like a cinema where you go in and it's got a Scooby-Doo experience. So like the seats move and, you know, Scooby comes out at you and it's just so, I don't know. My brain's like, I just want to watch a movie. I don't want all this stuff coming at me and just in my face. It's too much. And usually I get a headache if it's like a long movie where I'm wearing them glasses. So maybe I need glasses. I don't know. But anyway, don't like it.
Don't watch Avatar then.
I still haven't watched Avatar 2. No.
Well, you're not missing a lot.
Yeah,
it's
decent,
it's
beautiful, but
like, yeah,
I didn't really enjoy the first one, so I wasn't in a rush to be like everybody else was. But I wasn't like, oh, I've got to go see this. But it's probably out, like it's probably gone now from cinemas, hey, because it was December, wasn't it?
Yeah, as soon as Scream 6 came out, I think it disappeared. At least for me. But,
they're not really on the same wavelength, are they?
No, not at all. That's why I was very confused. Yeah.
Yeah, not going to attract the same audience, I don't think.
And they're probably going to count every dollar, like $1 every single day, and then release it on streaming. So we'll be waiting about 4 years. Because, you know,
I'm down with that. I'm not in a rush to watch it, as I said. I can wait 4 years.
In a rush again.
I think I saw somewhere that it's actually coming on streaming. I think at the end of the month, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's not long to wait at all.
Nah, not at all. Ryan?
Yeah, same pretty much across the board. 2D for me, 3D. Just by the end of the film, my eyes I feel like they're gonna explode out my head.
Yeah.
But Titanic, I did really enjoy in 3D. To be fair, though, that was really quite impressive. I thought. Could I ask? In the UK, we've got 4DX where you get like water sprayed at you and the seats are moving. Has anybody watched the film in that kind of setting, and is it any good? Because I'm yet to do it, but I don't. It's a lot of money, so I don't want to do it if it's crap, if it's rubbish. Sorry.
No, I haven't. I know, Josh, you said you were shaking your head, and Scott, you guys haven't done it yet either. Nah, Jackson,
I dare do it. I will not do that. No.
Yeah, I've not brought myself around to it. Like.
Nah.
Yeah, as I said, at Movie World they've got that little theater and you go in and that's the experience that you have. The water spurts out at you, the seats move. Like it's not being on a roller coaster, but you know, it moves, it jolts at times when it should and things like that. But as I said, to me, that's really distracting. Like I just want to be in the moment and you're like getting like not that dramatic. I'm being over dramatic there, but you're getting jolted around a little bit and like what is or you know, stuff's spitting at you and I'm like
it takes Scorsese's quote of Marvel movies are a roller coaster, literally.
I was thinking exactly that.
Too much.
Yeah. No, it's
you're like this while you're watching it. Like,
yeah. And like Jamie said, like you want to be immersed in the experience. Like what's gonna, you know, it's like it's taking you out of the movie, literally.
Yeah.
And
I feel
to
like
be fair, I was watching
something like Fast and Furious, but I'd end up probably getting hoisted out the chair. I'll be on the floor.
Jolted around. Yeah, to be fair,
this is for family.
So it was like a kid's experience. So it's supposed to be fun and, you know, they're supposed to be like, wow, and excited. But a movie, I wouldn't enjoy that at all.
I can just imagine like Fast and Furious, especially like number 9. You see people just go up to the roof when they're going to space.
You just see me legs hanging out the ceiling.
The lawsuits, man. The lawsuits.
I still can't believe that they actually do that. Do they do that?
Yeah, they went to space in number 9, yeah.
Honestly. See, that's where the originality has to, you know, like...
You know what's funny? Number 10.
Come on.
How's a bowling ball destroying the city?
Like
number 10 has this big bowling ball thing destroying stuff, and it's like, what?
They're going the route of the Friday the 13th franchise, where they send Jason to space in 10. Maybe they'll have Vin Diesel go to hell in the number 11 or whatever. I don't know.
Jason Momoa lost $5 million. Let's blow up the entire world, shall we? That's
Well, I know this new Fast and Furious is going to be like 2 parts. So I wouldn't be surprised if they go to like just go full out to space at the end of part 10, part 1. I don't know.
I might go with a ball cap on and be like, I am family or whatever. Like just.
I mean, with the 4DX as well, though, imagine if you've got like a popcorn or a drink and you're trying to take a drink and it's just just shaking like that constantly. You won't be able to have a drink.
I was being dramatic about the like jolt, like you're not physically jolted like that, but it is.
You do get jolted, though, you know?
Yeah, you do, but not as dramatic as I made out.
Eject
Just getting
the
flung
flying
this
through
way.
the screen.
Yeah.
Have you seen the trailer, mate? They're hanging on for dear life in the seats with two arms. They're like shaking in the chair and hanging for dear life. It's not very good advertising, I don't think. Like,
Nah, I haven't done the 4DX. I'd be interested in doing it for like a Fast and Furious. I think that's where you get like the best experience for it. Nah, I've not done it.
Anything to distract you from those movies, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I was just going to say.
Pretty much. We've got Matt saying, so great to see these legends on my screen. Absolute highlight. Well, thanks for
Cheers,
tuning in,
Matt.
Matt. And he also says, Jackson, you're a very handsome man.
You got to say it that way because of the new YouTube rules now, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
thank you, YouTube.
Thank you. Is it Matt?
You're ruining
Yeah,
our
thank you, Matt.
fun.
Yeah, the YouTube police are out in force, so got to be careful.
Well,
And I got Scott saying, hey everyone, so hey Scott, hope you're well. Nolan says 5 cream and over 6 all day.
Yeah, why didn't they call it that?
They should have. That is such a better idea than just Scream 2022.
I
would have
know.
made so many memes on Twitter. It would have made Twitter way more interesting when that got announced.
yeah.
I'll tell you.
Yeah. I mean, I'm going to ask all of you guys who've seen the movie. I prefer 6 over 5. Josh, which one do you prefer?
None of them, preferably. But probably number
I'm fine with
5,
that.
I guess. I don't like them both. They're both kind of whack. Like, it's very much just like using the self-awareness approach to kind of excuse your plot holes. You know, it's very much just like, oh, you're a third act villain. Oh yeah, yes I am, and that's the whole thing. You know, it's like, stop, please.
Well, I know you're not a
But-
fan of horrors as well, so maybe I didn't do it.
no.
No. There. Scott, which one do you prefer?
I'd say that I had a better time with Scream 6. I really enjoyed it. I do have flaws with it, but overall I thought it was a really entertaining film. I do like part 5 as well, though.
Yeah, it's fair dues. Jackson?
Yeah, I think I like 5 slightly more. I remember having a pretty good time with it. I think the review that's on it for my channel was probably more positive than I would be now. But yeah, I think like when I saw 6 in the moment, I had a lot of those kind of complaints that Josh was bringing up just about the excess of the self-awareness with the meta stuff. So it just get like I know that's the whole thing with Scream, right? But like I feel like the earlier movies did it better. So yeah.
It's like these movies kind of just up it to 1,000 and never lets off, you know, and ups it every single time.
Like
Like,
keep
how many
hitting
more
you on
times
the
are we
head
going to
with
see
the
the
bat.
same thing happen?
Yeah. I agree, Josh. I felt like that was more present in 5 than 6, though. Like 5 felt like every line of dialogue was constantly like a meta reference, and this one felt like a bit more toned down. But might just be me.
I did a letterbox reference. At least there's that. I don't know.
It did.
Yeah.
Ryan, which one did you not fall asleep to as much between the
Well,
two?
Probably Scream 6, because as you say, that's the one I think I made it through before I fell asleep. More so
The
than
25
5.
minutes you saw, yeah.
I think so, yeah, about 30 minutes. Yeah.
You're not missing a lot.
Nah, it sounds like you had a nice nap anyway. Vengeance is Matt saying, "Wow, Nolan, that's a hot take." Yeah,
Oh.
I know. But he's saying, Nolan saying, "What up, Matt? Yeah, 5 cream hit hard for me. My second favorite in the franchise."
Cream.
It's an interesting take. I've got Taco saying hi. So hey, Taco, hope you're well, my friend. Matt saying, "What up, Nolan? I love 5, but for 6, surpassed it. Can't wait to chat with you tonight." Yeah, absolutely. You guys will be on later on. Let's have a look. We've got a troll in the chat, so just get rid of them.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
Oh. Where's all
I
the
know.
mods at tonight?
Sorry, I
Yeah.
did delete the last guy, but I'm obviously lagging. Sorry, guys.
No,
I'll
you're
do
welcome.
better.
You're all good. I've got Tim saying, "Hey all, happy Thursday." So hey Tim,
Hello, Tim.
you're all my friend. Right, okay. He says, "Can I take the time to say that pistachios are great?"
What?
Is this Dale's?
Work right now, and it's amazing. Okay.
Is this like action star for Dale's question? Like, really? I didn't
It
think
does
it
sound like
was
something he would say, to be fair.
Yeah, definitely open with nuts. That's for sure.
One of my best friends has on their YouTube channel did a nut tier list, and my biggest fight with them was that they didn't have pistachios in the S category, and I was like, you gotta change
That sounds like something Moist Critical would do. It doesn't sound like
It kind of does. Like, yeah, I'm surprised he hasn't.
That's so
Man,
funny.
what a nut ranking?
Yeah, like a tier list. I think they had like I don't know. I think cashews were like the only one in the S, but yeah.
Okay. And I mean,
That's so
how many different nuts did this person try? Must
Quite a
have had
quite a few. They like bought all of them and like had a taste test for it. It was an entertaining video.
that's dedication.
Right.
Dedication.
I'm intrigued, but Tim, I hope you're enjoying your pistachios, my friend. Thank you for tuning in.
Enjoy the bowl.
Enjoy the ball. We've got Theo Drew saying, huge question for everyone. All right, I'll brace myself, Drew. He says, what's your favorite Christian Bale performance? I think his performance in The Fighter, he perfectly played a guy who, despite being a loose cannon, still had humanity. Ooh, okay, I've not seen that one. Okay. Scott?
I'm probably going to go with his performance in American Psycho. I think he's really good in that.
Yes.
Great pick. Great pick. Josh?
Thor Love and Thunder. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I was going to use that line too, Josh. I'm like, I haven't watched any Thor. Nah, jokes, Batman. But yeah, funny.
I'd probably
Go.
I'd say The Fighter, or I'd say American Hustle. I think he's great in American Hustle, even though I can't understand a single thing that film's trying to say. Like, he's great in it. But I don't think he's got that much humanity in The Fighter. I think he's just... He plays a really odd person. Someone whose kind of life is ruined by drugs. And it's kind of... I don't think he's got humanity, but that's just what I think. But it works for it, I think.
There you get you. Get you. Great picks. Jackson?
Definitely American Psycho. That's one of my favorite comedies, probably ever. He's just so, I mean, he just really encapsulates that sort of Wall Street, like yuppie type so well. No, I can just throw that movie on anytime, and you know, it's great.
Iconic movie. Yeah, I love that one. Jamie, have you seen many of his movies?
No, that's why I was going to the Batman sort of stuff, which is so mainstream,
Thor.
but that's literally all I've watched. No, I did like The Dark Knight, but yeah, I just wanted to say Thor to be funny. But to be fair, in Thor, I wanted to see more of him. Like, he was the best part of that. I just feel like we didn't see him.
He's a villain and he's in it for like 10 minutes max.
That's what I mean. If we had seen more, like, I wanted to see more.
The Screaming Ghost had more screen time than he did.
True, they did.
Yeah, he just belonged in a different
Why?
movie. Like that movie is just tonally like all over the place. But if they ended
He
up
was
going with the
wasted.
serious one, like, he would have been good for it. So
Yeah.
Yeah. I was going to say we'll get more Russell Crowe than Christian Bale and Paul.
So true.
And Russell Crowe gets a post-credit scene as well. That's what we said.
Oh, the Hammer has more screen time.
Yeah, the Hammer has more screen. A great pick though, Jimmy, about Batman. Ryan?
Yeah, American Psycho for me, definitely. It's one of my favorite films ever. I think I've got a couple of family members a bit worried about this, just how much I actually love the film and how many times I've seen it. But yeah, I absolutely love it, and great film. As with Jackson, I can just hide it on. I've seen it 50 times, I don't know, but love it.
So quotable. Like my roommates in my last year of college, we were just like constantly just like you could just greet each other with American Psycho quotes. Like,
Oh.
It's great movie. I think it's hard to pick because Christian Bale's one of those actors that isn't typecast to like one type of person. In anything he does, he always like changes it up. For me, I would say American Psycho or Batman Begins personally. But yeah, great question, Drew. Thank you for that one. We've got Tim commenting about Scream. He says, recently saw the Scream franchise for the first time, and I have to say I really don't get the appeal. Massively overrated, like the first film is fine, but very gimmicky and one note. Yeah, that's fair. It's very similar, every single movie of the franchise. So, I think that's fair. It's not going to work for everyone. I know, Josh, you're not really huge on the franchise in general.
God, no.
I think the first one works really well though, because I think it felt fresh for the time, and also it does have like the horror set pieces to back it up. But
yeah,
Okay. I like the opening of the first one for sure.
It was
Drew
revolutionary for the
Barrymore
time. Yeah. We've got the legend in the house, True Action Star.
Oh, here he is.
Hey, he says, evening everyone, me and the wife are watching. We're having some food. Hope you guys enjoying the food. He says, nice to see the dashing Scott here. The wife is impressed.
Not again.
Well,
I think
Scott saying,
he's waiting for PlayTendoGuy or something. Is that it?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's waiting
Yeah.
for Pete. Yeah,
Well, Pete's on at 10 o'clock, True Action, so you've got a little while yet, my friend.
yeah you're
But
going to have to wait a while, buddy.
But we've got the
Scott will
handsome...
keep them entertained in the meantime. Yeah.
Yeah.
The dashing Scott.
The dashing Scott, that's it. And Jackson, the very handsome man as well, according to Matt. So here we go.
Right.
Got a treat. And Ryan, the mysterious guy tonight with no camera. So there you go. Jackson.
But
Matt
probably
said-
still just as dashing, right, Ryan?
yeah.
I think it's probably best I don't have my camera on, at least at the minute.
Fair. Matt says, yes, love some Ben Foster. I love him in Alpha Dog. What's your favorite Ben Foster movie? I would have to have a little think, but if any of you guys have got one,
He's
I'll
so
go for it.
good.
yeah, mine would definitely be Leave No Trace. It came out in 2018.
You stole it from me.
that's one of my favorite movies of the last decade. It's so underrated. Like
It's so
I think that
peaceful.
it's so peaceful. It's such a perfect way of approaching that sort of situation. I think it's really dealt with a lot of care. And if you guys don't know, he plays basically a veteran with PSD who lives with his daughter in the forest, basically. And once they get discovered, they have to kind of adjust to going back to the real world, essentially. And yeah, he's just so, his performance is just so like heartfelt. I love that movie.
Yeah, he's very subtle in it. Like, it's not one of those performances where he has outbursts or anything. He's very subtle, and that's what I think makes it really effective, because he's playing. After all, he's playing a dad, and dad's the hardest to play because it's kind of like, can you relate to it in a way, sort of like your father, stuff like that. But it's one of those performances where you kind of feel, oh, he actually does feel like a father, you know?
Yeah, he really does. Yeah.
And Thomasin McKenzie kills it.
It's her breakout role. So it was like basically the first big thing she was in. So
Wow.
yeah,
it's so good.
I've never heard of this one.
Neither. I just
For
looked
those
it up.
who
though.
haven't seen, sorry, you go.
Go on, Ryan. Go on.
Just for those who haven't seen 310 to Yuma, he's actually in that as well. He plays a really good part. He's the villain. So check it out if you're a fan of him.
Oh, okay. Oh, awesome. Well, just when you guys were answering the question, I was listening. I was just looking through his filmography on my laptop, and the only movie I've seen him in is X-Men: The Last Stand. So that's mine, I guess.
He was in that? Wait.
He was, yes.
Who did he play in
Played
that?
Played a character called Warren. That's the only movie I've seen him in, so that's my favorite.
Were you thinking of the right Ben Foster?
Yeah, I've got one. Yeah, I've got it here. Yeah, the same guy who's been in Hostage, The Messenger, The Mechanic,
Lone Survivor, I think, is another one.
Lone Survivor.
Yeah.
Definitely not Warcraft.
Well, Scott, what's your favorite?
Oh, yes. Damn it.
Scott, what's your favorite Ben Foster movie?
Probably Hell or High Water. I thought that was a really good, well-made movie. Enjoyed that one quite a lot.
Still need to see that one.
Me too. I've heard really good things.
Money as well.
Yeah, it is really good.
I've seen that movie actually. Yeah, I really like that movie.
Oh, you've seen it. I haven't. Oh,
That's a
No.
shock.
that makes a change.
Yeah.
First time for everything, Josh.
Yeah.
Hey, I shock people sometimes.
Yes, you do.
Great answer, Scott. Jamie, have you seen any of this guy's movies?
Nah, I'm out. Next.
I
Ryan.
forgot he played Angel in X-Men 3.
Ryan?
Yeah, as I said, 310 to Yuma is actually the only film I've seen him in. So yeah, and he's brilliant in that. So
Fair enough. Fair play. Well, thanks for the question, Matt. We've got Jacob Martin saying, "Hey guys, hey Jacob."
Hey, Jacob.
And then we go back to True Action, and he says, "The wife
Oh,
had another
God.
back today. Shamefully tender isn't here. I'd asked her if she'd let his woman back." Oh, True Action. My friend, you always have some comments to make. We've got Tim. He says, "Anime question for Mike, though anyone else here is free to answer." Cool. He says, "Have you seen Jujutsu Kaisen, and do you like it more or less than Demon Slayer?" So I've seen both. I prefer Demon Slayer personally. I think it's more entertaining. Have any of you guys seen these two animes?
What's
No.
a Jujutsu Kaisen?
It's an anime.
I should
it's
know
quite
this.
hard-
I work at HMV, which is full of anime stuff.
I was going to say, you've got an
Yeah.
anime section at your work. You should be studying it.
Literally, the only thing we sell right now is anime.
I bet at your shop, Josh, I bet in front of every anime title is a copy of After Sun. So that's why they
Here
can't
we go.
find it in your
That's why they
shop.
can't see it. Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
So
it's at the
Josh is just
front.
like, we've got the
I'll make
After
sure it's
Sun
at the front.
section over here.
Ah,
Um,
or sunburn.
Awesome, Ben. Corner night. But yeah, have any of you guys seen these animes?
No.
No.
No. Ryan?
I cannot get into anime. I don't know why. I've tried, but it's something I cannot really get into. I don't know why. I used to love Dragon Ball Z. That's pretty much me range of anime.
I respect
yeah.
myself too much to start that. 'Cause I started anime before and I was like, nah, not for me.
Hmm.
I like anime movies. I watch a lot of Ghibli ones, and I've started to get into
Yeah.
some other ones as well, like Satoshi Tone's movies. But yeah, I haven't really. It's more of just my attention span is less designed for TV shows than it is for movies. I think I'm kind of the opposite of Jamie. And then, but yeah, that's the only reason I haven't watched too many of the series.
Get you. Yeah, I think sometimes it can be easier watching movies than shows. Like either more shows than movies or vice versa.
Yeah, some people are, it's like kind of one of, I can see the arguments on both sides, but for me, I just I like to have something I can kind of finish in 2 hours or somewhere like that. Whereas if you have to, I do like TV shows. I mean, I used to watch The Walking Dead all the time and Lost and stuff like that, but.
Oh, she perked up.
Oh yeah. I know.
Sorry, my daughter came in, but damn, I was listening and I was really listening then. The Walking Dead. Ooh,
She was
yes,
like
I
this, she
can
was
talk
like,
about something.
Walking Dead.
Squirrel.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Anyway,
I was
sorry
You
gonna
about
Lincoln
that.
where?
Jeffrey Dean Morgan, huh?
I
Anyway,
was going
sorry,
to say, Jamie stayed until midnight to talk about The Walking Dead, Jackson. You started her off.
Yeah. What's your DMs now, Jackson? Bloody hell.
Yeah, I think Jackson. Very quickly, have you seen any of Makoto Shinkai movies?
No, that's the Your Name guy, right?
Yeah.
I need to see that. Yeah. And I'd love to get into his movie. Should I start with Your Name or?
Well, for me, I love it so much where these other movies don't compare to it. So yeah, I would start there.
Okay, sounds good. I'll do that.
Awesome. We've got Tim adding to this question. He says, also speaking of which, I hated the new Demon Slayer movie, quotations, as it wasn't a movie. It was a little scam to trick gullible weebs into paying more money for something they've already seen. Yeah, so it has 2 episodes from the last season and the first episode of the new season, but they put it as a movie. I mean, if you like the anime, you'll enjoy it, but I get what you mean though, Tim. Understandable. Got True Action. He says, "What's your favorite Christian Slater movie?" For me, easy one, Heathers.
Oh, good one.
Where?
Josh, you put your hand up there. I think you had an answer ready.
Nymphomaniac Volume 1. Because that's the only thing I've seen him in.
Oh wow, okay. I've heard a lot about that movie.
Yeah, it's interesting. Let's leave it at that.
I've heard.
I do like that movie though. I like it a lot. One of Lars
I've-
von Trier's best, I'd say.
I'll have to check it out because I've heard a lot about it, Josh. So it is
Yeah, it's
solidified.
good. It's good.
Scott?
True Romance for me. I absolutely adore that film. So rewatchable.
Again, another movie I've heard a lot about but not seen. So
I'd recommend it. It's a great time.
yeah, I think they did a 4K not long ago of that as well, right?
They did
Yeah,
on
the Arrow
yeah.
label, I think.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, definitely have to pick that one up. Jackson?
I'm gonna pull a mic here. I don't think I've seen any of his movies. Yeah, weirdly, I just looked at him on Letterboxd, and there's a bunch of them I obviously know really well, but there a bunch of them are blind spots for me, like Zoolander, True Romance, Nymphomaniac. So you need to get on that for sure.
Hey, fair play, man. Fair play. Jamie, have you seen any of his movies?
Only Zoolander. I'm literally looking through now, and a lot of it too is TV series as of recent. Hey.
Oh, okay.
Or am I looking at the wrong person?
No, I think
Maybe I'm
I
looking at the
mean
wrong
I haven't
person.
seen him in a movie in a while. I don't know about you guys.
Maybe
have.
it's Voice out there. Oh no, Hot Card 2. Dawn of
I
the
remember seeing him
Cruise,
in like
Jeff and
12
some
minutes
aliens.
of Mr. Robot. And then I turned it off.
Oh, right, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Rick and Morty, like that. I haven't even watched that. Everyone talks about that.
Rick and Morty.
Anyway, lots of TV
Yeah.
series it starts with. So anyway, no, I'm gonna go with Zoolander,
Hey,
but no, not
Yeah.
familiar.
Oh yeah, I forgot he was in Zoolander.
me too. So thanks for reminding us. I'm not a fan of that
IMDb.
movie. I've seen it, but I'm not a fan though. Ryan?
Broken Arrow with John Travolta.
That's a good one.
It's one of them really cheesy films, and it's full of one-liners. It's maybe one of those so bad it's good, but it's really enjoyable.
I need to check that out because I've heard it's really similar to Face Off, which is one of my favorite movies.
yeah.
Yeah.
All-
Definitely check Broken Arrow.
Oh, nice. Oh, cool. And that's another one I've not seen. So my list just continues to grow. It does every stream.
No surprise.
No surprise, Josh. You're right. We've got the Playtendo guy, Pete. Hey, Pete. He says,
Hello,
evening,
Pete.
wonderful people. Brilliant lineup. Yeah, our Pete will be on at 10 o'clock. So you will be here. We've got Jacob's asking a question. He says, got a question. Thoughts on Everything Everywhere winning all the awards? Personally, it might be the first time I have agreed on the Oscars for once. Yeah, I think this is going to be a bit of a divisive one. Just before we answer, did all you guys see the Oscars or see the results?
I saw
Yes.
some.
Yeah.
Some, yes. All right, so Scott, I'm going to go over to you first. What do you think about this one?
Yeah, well, I'm happy it won it. I think it deserved most of the awards it got, especially on Best Picture. I was really happy it got Best Film of last year because I wasn't expecting it to get it. So when it actually won, I was like, oh, wow, that's quite cool. So, yeah, I'm happy with all the stuff that it got.
Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, was it 7 awards? 6?
7.
Awards?
I think so,
7.
yeah.
Right, okay. Yeah. Hey, fair play, Scott. Jackson?
Yeah, I'm happy about it. So I mean, I really like the movie. I've seen it a couple times now. It's not quite my favorite movie of last year. It's probably not my favorite among the nominees for the Oscars. I think I like Banshees of Inisherin a little bit more. But I did really like Everything Everywhere, and I'm really happy for the cast and for the Daniels, of course. So
Yeah, awesome, man. Well, I know Ryan hasn't seen the movie.
No, I haven't seen it, but I'm glad it did win because back to the originality question, like it's good to see something original win the supposed biggest award in movies. So, and definitely one I need to check out. I cannot wait to watch it.
But Josh, you might be able to kind of correct me here, but I think this is A24's like movie that's won the most awards ever.
Yep, it's also A24's second film to win Best Picture after Moonlight, and it's one of the only films to win Screenplay, Directing, Best Picture, and 2 acting categories. 3 acting categories in a row. So it's monumental, not to mention that the fact that it's opened a lot of ideas to the industry, not just because of the Asian representation, which is incredible, but because of the originality and the directors behind it. It proves that you can make a really out there film and still get high accolades, you know. But Jamie Lee Curtis winning that award, I'm sorry. No, it just screams of industry plant. It just screams of like, she's been going for 50 years. Let's just give it to her now. She wasn't even the best performance in that film, you know. Stephanie Shu was better. Yeah, anything that movie could get, I'm over the moon for, because that film's incredible. So I'm very. I was like, oh, my heart cracked when I saw that. I was like, that's so good.
Get yeah, because I know you were watching it live with Elliot. Obviously, you guys did the live stream as well.
Yeah, that was fun. That was very fun.
I need to watch that still. I'm looking forward to checking it out though.
Yeah, I freaked out a couple times when All Quiet won 4, which you shouldn't have. But
I know you weren't happy with that one.
Wham Whams, like that score 1 over Babylon. I don't even like Babylon.
I can't believe I even kind of like the All Quiet score. I think it's somewhat effective, but the Babylon one is just so good. Like,
hey, you're telling me that Audi brand Hans Zimmer won over Babylon, which is on TikTok, it's everywhere. You know, it's.
Yeah, I really like the Babylon score. Like when I watched the trailer of Babylon, the first trailer. Like the song, I can't remember what it's called, but like that was just stuck in my head constantly for weeks.
Yeah.
Voodoo Mama, I think, is probably the song.
Voodoo Mama, that's the one.
Yeah,
that's the one.
Just go for a run and listen to it. That's what you do.
Pretty much. Jamie, you haven't seen this movie, right?
No, I didn't watch it yet. Yeah.
Did you catch much of the Oscars?
No, I didn't watch. I'm like your brother. Not interested, not for me. I mean, I'm glad that these, as Josh and I think Ryan touched on it first, that the originality in these, you know, Asian representation is being recognized finally. So that's good, but it's not for me. I don't like the competition and
flashiness.
I don't know. Sorry?
The flashiness of the film as well, or is it just
Oh no, I just haven't watched the film because I don't have time. But I'm talking about the Oscars. I don't watch the Oscars. That's
right. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah. So I can't comment on that one either.
Hey, that's fair. That's fair. A bit like all you guys. I can add here is like a bit like Jamie. I don't really care about the awards in a way, but it is great to see like the originality being represented and getting acknowledged. I really love the movie Everything Everywhere All at Once, and I've got a love-hate relationship with A24. So yeah.
I know you have.
I have. It's going to be interesting when I revisit Hereditary and Midsommar, though. That I'm looking forward to.
I love those.
Were you not big on those, Mike?
What's that?
Did you not like those, Mike?
No. But I watched them when they first came on the cinema, so I haven't seen them since.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure.
Anyway,
yeah.
But I know a movie I am going to be watching soon is Lamb, which I'm not looking forward to
God.
at all.
Oh god, I have a weird history on my channel with that movie. I reviewed it and I actually really liked it when I first saw it, and then it aged so poorly with me. It's actually I think it's like weird. I think it's fine. I liked the weirdness of it. That's kind of the thing. But I just think that compared to a lot of other of those A24 horror movies, the horror just doesn't really pay off. Like it's just kind of building up to not very much.
It kind of just ends.
Yeah.
It's like what is it trying to say, and are you affected by what it's trying to say by the end? No, because you don't know what it's trying to say. You know?
Well, I'll be intrigued. I'll be intrigued to check it out anyway, but I'm not on board with it. Thank you for the question, Jacob. But he also adds about the 3D experience. He says, I haven't seen a 3D movie in a long time, but I always put the 3D glasses over my regular ones. Yeah, because I know
feel your pain.
Well, for a while, they used to have the 3D with the red and blue. You know, like the Shark Boy Lava Girls.
My kids' 3D days, yeah.
Yeah. But now they've got the fancy black glasses now, so I get what you mean. We've got Marvel fan saying, hey, everyone, how are you? Say, Marvel fan, I'm good. Are you guys doing good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. I can't comment for you guys, so I'm assuming you were, though.
Yeah, we're fine.
He says, I heard MCU will go on for 65 years and they're going to reboot it again.
Kill me!
Phase 92. No.
I'll be long and gone by the time I get to Nova. And that'll be sad because I just want to see Nova. That's all I care for.
Well, I think I saw a rumor not long ago that they were going to do phase like 6, 7, 8 going to be Galactus, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, please no.
And then they said they were going to end it, but I was like, that's not happening. So I don't know.
They're too much of a money magnet to end anytime soon.
Pretty much. Pretty much. We've got our busy Aussie family though saying, "Hey guys, have you playing while I'm getting ready for work?" So yeah, hey, thanks for tuning in. Yeah, you know, whether you guys are watching live or whether you guys are doing some jobs, yeah, thank you for tuning in. We've got, let's have a look. Got a couple of comments here. Vin Diesel, more like Van Diesel. Okay.
Interesting.
Dutch
and-
Vin
and
Diesel.
I don't know. We've got Tim says, I think there are merits to both 2D and 3D animation. It just ultimately depends on the type of film that's being made.
I
Yeah.
prefer 2D animation.
Me
I
too.
think
Yeah.
there's a bit more of a sort of a nostalgic feeling to it, sort of like Princess Kaguya, even like Studio Ghibli movies, and then they moved on to Earwig and the Witch, and jeez. But like Princess and the Frog, there's a reason why they don't make them anymore. It's because no one saw them, which is a sad thing. Plus, they're not connected to like say like Toy Story franchise or Cars franchise or anything like that. So I just want them to go back to 2D animation again. It just looks so nice. Like Wolfwalkers on Apple TV looks lush. It's just like, you know.
Stop
I think-
motion's another really good one, but like that
Yeah.
one just so expensive as well. So
I'm yet to see the Pinocchio one on Netflix.
Oh, that movie's great.
it's good. Yeah,
I
I
bet
liked
that's
it.
good, yeah.
Well, it won an award, right? The Oscars?
Yeah, for
Oscar,
best
yeah.
animation. Yeah. Mhm.
It's the first award of the night as well.
Mm.
Guillermo del Toro has 3 Oscars now.
Wow.
I'm very happy for him.
I hope he's got somewhere to put them. If he's winning that many. Yeah, I think it just depends on the movie, really, and
Yeah.
it just depends. But yeah, Josh, did you end up buying the Princess and the Frog 4K, by the way?
I didn't know. I'm holding off. I've spent enough on records and stuff, so I'm holding off.
Fair dues. Fair dues. Right, let's have a look. Well, it's coming up to the hour, so very quickly before we do that, I just want to thank Josh, Scott, Ryan, and Jackson for joining. I'm going to go through each of you guys one at a time. Ryan, what videos have you got coming up on your channel?
Coming up, as I say, I've got the Crusader Con coming up. I'm looking forward to that. And probably tomorrow I'm going to put up 10 movies to watch before you die. So it's a nice, happy little video.
Okay.
Some films will probably a lot of people might disagree with, but I guess that's part of the fun. Different opinions. So, and my life at the minute is basically just sitting around waiting for John Wick 4. So I'm just waiting for that next week. I cannot wait.
I'm looking forward to that one as well. It's getting like 5 out of 5 stars and stuff as well. So
Yeah, I've been trying to hold off watching reviews, but I can't help myself. I just 10s out of 10s, and it's drawn us in. So
fair. Well, Ryan's link to his channel is down below in the description box. Go subscribe to him. Go check out his content coming up. Jackson, I know you just released Scream 6 review today. What else are you working on over there?
Yeah. So yeah, check out the Scream 6 review. So for the next 10 days, it'll probably be like more or less radio silence, just because I'll be on a vacation for a little bit. But after that, yes, the first movie I should be getting back to would definitely be John Wick 4. Super excited for that one. And then in terms of other videos, I'm planning a video about the 10 movies that have scared me the most. Probably that'll be the next like topic video I'll end up doing.
Oh, awesome, man. And yeah, I hope you have a great time in your vacation as well. That'd be cool.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, Jackson's link is to his channel is down below in the description box as well. Josh, what's your next video?
I've made the thumbnail for it. It's recent watches. It might be an unscripted one. It might just be me just rambling for like 5-10 minutes. Because I haven't really seen a lot, but before I do it anyway. But I am wanting to do sort of one video a month where it's just one big set topic. This month might either be Phoebe Bridgers as an artist or A24 ranking.
Yeah.
Which Mike will probably be like, don't like that one, don't like that one, don't like that one. Yeah, got a few things coming up. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting them out.
Yeah, well, that'd be awesome. Well, to be fair, Josh, I saw the other day that you were doing a ranking for A24 on like your Instagram.
Yeah.
How many movies? So yeah, I was intrigued by that. I'll be intrigued to watch it.
Yeah. It'll take a while to make because there's so many movies. I've seen like 60 of their films. It's like, it'll take a while.
That's good.
But... Yeah, I know people have watched their entire filmography, and I'm thinking, man, I wish I had that dedication. But yeah, I'll be making that eventually. So
yeah, it's fair. Hey, so yeah, check out Josh's, and at the meantime, check out his Best Picture nominees ranked video as well.
Thank you.
And Scott, yeah, I believe you've got your live stream coming up tomorrow, which you'll see me and Josh on.
Yeah.
And your Blu-ray video you said in a couple of weeks' time live stream.
Yeah, I think it'd be about 2 or 3 weeks' time. Yeah, looking forward to that.
Sweet. So yes, so please go subscribe to Josh and Scott's channel as well. Links down below in the description box. You'll catch me over on Scott's channel tomorrow. But yeah, thank you guys for joining for this first hour, and yeah, see you soon.
Yeah, bye.
Thank
guys.
you.
See you
Thanks for
guys.
having me again.
Nice to meet you,
Bye.
Jackson.
Nice meeting
Nice
you.
meeting you.
Oh, nice meeting you, Jackson. Anyway, and Ryan. Sorry.
And we've just got the two. Now we've got a couple of guests in the wings. I'm not sure what's going on.
Yeah,
Firstly, we've got Rodney. Hey, Rodney.
Hey, congratulations, Jamie.
Oh, thank you. Please don't send me that money. Honestly, I would be so happy with the Walking Dead thing, and that would be the end of it.
No, yeah, I was gonna say I'll just probably ask for like your address or something, and then just email them to you. Because I mean, not email. Oh my God, mail them to you if I'm. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I trust you enough with my address that you're not going to send me. You're not a stalker, so we good. We good, Rodney.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go all the way from America to Australia because that's how much dedication I have.
No, but you would be surprised some of the things. Anyway, let's. Hi.
Hey.
Hi, everyone.
Hold on. There we go. Hi guys, you all right?
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing good, thank you. How you guys doing? All right?
Doing?
Yeah, we're good.
Good.
Hanging on like a hair in a biscuit.
You know, tonight is going to be so difficult for me because every word that comes out of my mouth is a cuss word. So this is going to be a challenge.
Yeah.
So
you know, Mike sent me a message.
Yes.
That rule came out like, Jamie, if you want to be on my streams, you need to be careful.
Yeah, he sent me a very similar message. He was like, Nathan, now listen to me. We're not going to be cussing like you normally do when you come on my streams, okay?
Yeah, we're going to keep it tight-lipped.
You know what it is, though? Like, I personally, honestly, I don't care if you guys do, right? It's literally, so Perez messaged me the other week, and he's like, oh, Mike, have you seen this new rule? And I was like, no, I've not heard of it. Because it was on Twitter, right? And I thought, Twitter's a load of rubbish anyway, you know, it's not going to be real. And then, yeah, like last week it affected my stream, and I was like what? I was like, I don't know where it's come around. So yeah, well, firstly, apologies to a couple of guys in the back because I didn't realize about daylight saving time. It's changed to you guys in America, I believe.
I think that's where the confusion is. That's why they're here a bit early, I think.
Yeah,
it didn't really affect me that much. All I did was get on Google and type UK 9 p.m.
Me too.
and it brought up when I was supposed to be here. So I was like, oh, okay, cool, 5.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because I saw like Rashad. Rashad was waiting for like 8 o'clock, and I was like, "What the hell?" I was like, "What's he doing here?"
Were you confused with the daylight savings, Rashad? Is that what it was?
I thought I was losing my mind because usually Mike would say, "Yo, 4 to 9:30," and I'm usually like, 4 to 10 or whatever. So usually that's like, what's it, 9 to 10, so which is like 4 my time. So I'm like, wait a minute, because Mike was like, "You ain't gotta be here for another hour." I said, "Hold up. I know I ain't tripping. I know I'm getting old and shit, man, but I ain't losing my marbles all the way yet."
I know I'm not going crazy yet.
Yeah, I'm not going crazy yet. So I went in late and took an old man nap and came up and I said, "Man, look at here." Yeah. So here I am.
I was getting ready to say, you do look like you just woke up from a nap, dude.
Yeah, but plus my allergies are fucking with me too. So if it looks like I'm crying, it's not because I'm sad. My allergies been fucking with me all day.
So we got that crazy North Carolina pollen down here.
Facts.
Hey, Wisconsin's still frozen up here. We can't get anything yet.
Yeah, I've seen the memes on Facebook. I saw one the other day. It says something along the lines of it's Tommy Boy yelling at the snow. He's like, "Just melt already!" Yes. It's like, just go away.
It's March. We had an ice storm 2 days ago.
Wow.
I mean, one thing I've noticed, even though Rodney's like, oh, it's all snow there, he still went out and got a fresh haircut, though.
No, okay. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yo, it could be the fucking, it could be the apocalypse that time. I will still get a fresh haircut. Like,
Hello.
Oh,
Well,
it's
Matt,
like
I saw you posted
Travis is trying to
Matt
help me
posted
out.
it. He was like, yeah, I got a fresh line in, guys. I was like, that's fresh cut.
No doubt.
Are you sure he was talking about his haircut, Michael?
Uh-oh.
Anyway,
No.
okay, there. Woo!
Jamie, what you got in that cup, girl?
Oh dear.
Sipping on Grandpa's old cough medicine, are we?
Just water, my friend. Just water. Full of energy. Full of energy. Anyway,
all right.
Mike.
I know, it's all good. It's all good. So yeah, so Jamie's here for the hour. Matt's here till the end. Rashad, we got about an hour and a half, and Rodney and Nate we got for an hour. So yeah, welcome guys for jumping on. Thanks for jumping on and joining the stream. We've got.
I just fixed my mic. Does this sound better?
Yes.
Yeah, it doesn't sound
good.
weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I did notice it. Trav was saying, Nate, I don't know if your mic is working or not. It looks like you're trying to use it, and I'm like, wait a minute. Sure enough, I go to my settings. Mic wasn't even like calibrated.
Uh-oh.
It sounded good anyway. So now you're good. You're good. We've got quite a few comments to get through, so we'll try to get through a couple of them. I'll see how we go. Got Chico Martin though. He's got thoughts on James Gunn directing a new Superman movie. For me, it's an out of the box choice, but I'm open to his taking the carry because of his past track record. Yeah, do you guys see this announcement? By the way,
Yeah,
I'm with it.
I mean, James Gunn hasn't made anything I've hated, so.
Listen, at this point in the game, I don't care, yo. We haven't got a good Superman movie in over 10 years, so I'm just open for anybody with any kind of talent to come in and give the Man of Steel his props because for some reason they can't get Superman right. I mean, besides Man of Steel, okay, Man of Steel was the exception, but other than that, they can't get Superman right. So yeah, I'm open to it.
I don't know. I got a soft spot for Superman Returns.
What?
Yeah, what?
What?
I was a kid. Leave me alone.
Oh. Okay, fine.
Nate, I watched that movie a couple of years ago again, and it's stinking, my friend.
What wasn't sticking with you, Mike?
No, I saw it in the cinema back in the day. Fell asleep. I pulled a Rashad.
I knew you was gonna say that.
Oh!
But the plane sequence. The plane sequence is cool. I mean,
yeah, it's got one good scene, and that's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh God.
Yeah.
They know my secret.
And
what do you think?
Was that me?
Yeah, I was just saying, what do you think about James Gunn directing Superman?
Yeah, I've done so many streams about talking about James Gunn going over to DC, and I'm all for it. I really love the Suicide Squad. Guardians is one of my favorite franchises, so yeah, I'm down. I've said this many times, but I just don't like the fact that we're going back to Superman being like young and going back to that origin story. And I've said this before. I think I literally said it last week, but I just want what Rashad was talking about. Like we had like the perfect Superman. We were almost at the stage where we're going to get this action-packed thing that we've been waiting for and we deserve, and now we're just going back again. And it seems like sure, we'll probably get there in the end when we build up this young kid who's going to be the Superman of the future. But God, we're going to have to wait like 10 years in order to get what we should be getting now, you know? So that's what I'm talking about. Not so much that it's James Gunn.
I think they said it wasn't going to be an origin story. I could be wrong.
Yeah, it is.
Oh.
Yeah, young Superman. Really? Yeah.
I heard otherwise. I don't know.
Okay. Well, maybe I'm wrong, but I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. But yeah, they were with the Superman one specifically, they were going with a younger cast, and it was going to be him grow. I don't think young as in like young, but the whole origin of his, living with his family and things like that, working through his powers, coming to Earth, all that again. And I feel like we've done that a lot already, in my opinion. But anyway.
Yeah, about 3 times. Oh well, if you include Smallville, 4.
Oh,
so.
Yeah. Well, I think that's the route that they're taking, like a Smallville sort of that sort of age bracket, I think.
Which could work. I like Smallville. I mean,
yeah, but it's just been done. We would go back to that originality thing. Like, come on, give us what we're hanging for.
Just get Superman right. Come on, like Superman's the most popular. Well, used to be most popular superhero ever. Why can't they get it just like Marvel with Doctor Doom? How you have Doctor Doom and 4 tries you can't get him right?
Well, that wasn't that wasn't Disney and Marvel Studios that did that shit. So I can kind of let that slide. Oh, and sorry, my bad.
It's kind of like going back to the older Spider-Man films. It's like, yo, how many times we got to see Uncle Ben get clipped? Like, how many times?
Exactly. How many times are we going to see Martha and Thomas Wayne get killed? Like, okay, we know Batman lost his parents. I don't want to see that again. Right. Sheesh.
Yeah, Matt, you make a good point.
Oh, Uncle Ben getting clipped. Uncle Ben.
We had Henry Cavill at a point where he was so strong and like in Snyder Cut, he's just literally basically toying with Steppenwolf. Like he's having fun. He's just dodging him, grinning, punching him. Like that. Like we got to that point. Like, and we're gonna restart all because so basically to clarify, it's not an origin story that James Gunn's doing. It's year 2 Superman, but it's kind of an origin story because of that. So it's and it's just like I have faith in James Gunn, but at the same time I don't have faith in James Gunn because I've never seen him completely unbridled on his own, and I just want to see what that's going to be like. But I'll be open minded. I'll be open minded.
Yeah, that's all we can do. I mean, can't do anything else, right? Hell, we're not in charge, so
yeah,
we have to sit back to see what he does.
Yeah, I'm not going to be one of those people who's doing the hashtag fire James Gunn hashtag. It's like, guys, come on. DC's not going anywhere. That's their plan.
The Snyder cult's doing that already, I think, because Snyder has his own little cult going on, so they're probably at that already.
Did you see the announcement Snyder put out on his social media yesterday?
I saw something about it. I don't know exactly what it was though.
He probably said full circle, said message from Darkseid, and they said mark the date April 28th or the 30th, and now everyone's freaking out. So they're like, "Well, what is that? Like, huh?" It is everything's random now. DC's so broken.
Yeah, I really hope that it's just a troll. And Zack Snyder's just trying to rile the pot.
Get the Snyder cult going.
What I think it is, I think since he says full circle, I think he's going to probably announce Snyder Cut will be in theaters for 3 days. That's what I think it'll be. And I think that'll be
that 4-hour Justice League movie.
Yep, I feel like that's where because he always says what he wanted, and I feel like that's probably what he'll announce. And then cult fans will go out and watch it, and I'll watch it. But
I enjoyed it, man. But 4 hours in the theater, like my butt cheek could start falling asleep after 3 hours.
Especially in the aspect ratio as well.
That's not gonna work, bro. That's not gonna work.
Maybe they'll change the aspect ratio. Maybe.
I don't know. I think it's how they filmed it. Yeah. Sorry.
Somebody talk.
No, I was about to say what Rashad was. That's how they filmed it. Justin was telling me it was his actual way of filming that, so you can't just change the ratio. From what
you can, but they'll be all stretched out like this. They'll be looking like elongated man or something. Yeah.
I already got it on 4K Blu-ray. If they did put it in theaters, cool. I might go see it in theaters. I'd kill to see it in theaters. And this is coming from the guy that sat through 3 hours and 20 minutes of Titanic. So
me too in theater. Me too.
4 hours of Snyderverse wouldn't be too bad, I think.
But honestly,
what is your beef with Titanic?
Oh, nothing. I love Titanic. I'm just saying 3 hours and 20 minutes. Add another 45 onto that. You're kind of splitting hairs.
Yeah.
I was going to say, Matt went to see Titanic twice in 3D, right?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
I saw it with my mother on Valentine's Day. I know. That's kind of sad.
Me too, brother.
Yeah, that's dedication, man.
This guy gets no pussy, so it was literally I went with my mum to see Titanic on Valentine's Day.
I invited her because I was going to go see it anyway, and I was like, what? I kind of want to take somebody to see this. I had just recently gone through a breakup. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna take my mom.
Yeah.
Screw it.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm
Yeah.
not, man. I'm right there.
Guys.
Good for you, man.
Yeah.
And my mum doesn't judge me for crying either, so it's all good.
No, she doesn't judge me either, and I
Shoot,
bawled.
what?
I wept like a little girl like 6 or 7 times watching that movie.
Listen,
Yeah,
my
so
mom will punch me in the chest and call me a punk. I started crying. Well, cut them tears out, boy. I ain't raised you like that. I'm like, dang, mom.
I didn't raise no little punk.
I ain't raised no.
What the hell are you doing?
To be fair, Rashad, your mum would probably knock you out for even asking her to go to the movie. I got time for you, boy.
Yeah, but my mom doesn't do movies. Well, she does Lifetime movies. Like she likes Lifetime and Hallmark and stuff like she watches if you go to her house right now, I guarantee she'll have a Christmas movie playing because there's like a Christmas movie channel and they play Christmas movies all year round. That's all she watches.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Can we just acknowledge Kate? Can we just acknowledge Kate Winslet in 1997? Holy crap!
Yeah.
Wow! Wow!
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, ooh, I think I just got hot in here. Damn.
Honestly, I'm okay. This is gonna sound weird. Kate Winslet nowadays is still.
She's still pretty.
listen.
She's still pretty gorgeous, man.
Yeah, for her age,
She
still.
can still get it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying,
The
like-
juice, you know.
I'm saying, like, I have no problems with her now either.
Listen,
I mean-
the older the riper, so she's probably better now than she was back then. You know what I'm saying?
Going
Well,
back to your
it's weird.
going
'cause I
back
saw-
to your previous conversation about 4DX earlier. I can't imagine seeing something like that in 4DX because it'd just be like, you know, like in the first Mr. Bean movie where he goes to Hollywood.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he goes to that 4D thing and he's in the chair, he's just rocking all over the place and just like people are flying out their seats. And that'd be like Titanic, wouldn't it? You're just sinking and you're just going all over.
Well, Matt, imagine if you're doing a 4DX with Titanic. You'd just be back like this and be like, when's my seat going to go back up?
Yeah. And I am so fucking wet.
you walk out of the
water's
you walk
spraying down on you.
you walk out of the theater, you got white crap hanging out of your hair, you're cold. It looks like you just got out of the shower.
Yeah, you got a bit of seaweed on you.
Someone pushed you into a pool.
Wait a minute. So is that what 4DX is? Like it actually like puts you in a movie or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I saw.
Yeah.
I got an opportunity to see Top Gun Maverick that way, and it was awesome. Like the seat was like turning and yanking, and just
Wow.
like my head was just.
You were pulling G's out there. You were like,
Oh yeah, I was like Tom Cruise behind the scenes. I was like passing out. I was like, oh my god, like.
Damn, I'm jealous, man. Yeah, I would kill to see a movie like that, but
Dude,
I don't
if
think my theater has those.
Well, I had to drive 45 minutes from my house to go see it. So if you can find a theater within your area that does it, I would do it at least once just for the experience.
Oh,
Well,
wow.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
the son would still be asleep even if all that.
No, listen. Okay,
That'd wake him up.
Mike, don't do that now. I told you, Top Gun, I was up the whole time. Okay, if it's a dope movie, I will stay up through the whole thing. All right,
Like, literally,
last movie put me to sleep was what put me to sleep?
Ant-Man, you told us.
Yes, Ant-Man. Yes. I took a full 15-minute nap during Ant-Man and the Wasp. That's how boring that was.
Yeah.
I don't
4DX is wild though. That'll keep you awake, man. Like I've got so many stab wounds from seeing Scream 6. Like I feel like 50 Cent. 50 Cent got shot so many times and he rapped about it. I feel like I could make a rap song now about being.
So
Yeah.
did you go see, did you go see Halloween Kills in 40 and get stabbed in the face?
Hey, but look here, the difference between Halloween and Scream, though, if you get stabbed in a Scream movie, you're gonna live. I'm sorry. I like the movie, but if Ghostface is my killer, I'm surviving because Ghostface can't kill nothing. They stab you 50 times and live.
I haven't reviewed it yet, but I'm pretty sure that was the Ghostface from Scary Movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah. If Michael Myers gets a hold of you, that's your ass. But Ghostface, okay,
Yeah.
I'm still alive. I made it.
It's worse that Scary Movie Ghostface gets more kills than actual Ghostface.
Facts.
Says something.
That Ghostface calls this Ghostface. He's like, "What's up? Guess what? I got more kills than you."
Might as well, huh?
Yeah, man.
Oh, it's wild. We've got our busy Aussies saying, so you know how far away my comment is at 8:30. Sydney, it's 7:30 a.m. Wow. Okay. Well, thank you for tuning in so early. Legend.
Yeah,
Wow.
Holy daylight savings time got everybody screwed up.
Yeah.
It does.
The last thing you want to do first thing in the morning is see this. So just go and watch something else for a minute. Have a cup of coffee and then come
she
back.
would be going. No, she'd be very pleased seeing that face.
I know.
You're good. You're good, man.
And Rashad's had a haircut as well, so he's all good.
Oh yes, it's clean today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have the hoodie on.
Man, that's so clean. I can see my reflection in it.
Well, because when it grows in, my hairline kind of goes back a little bit. Then I look like 30 years older. So I'm trying to hold on to my youth as much as possible, dude.
Yep.
Well, we've got Jacob. He says, haven't seen Scream 6, but hot take, I was not crazy on 5 Cream. I feel like the lack of Wes Craven has hurt the quality of the franchise, and it's hard to replicate the magic that Wes did.
You know, I thought about something like this yesterday because, I'm still in the middle of writing the script for my review and all that. And I thought about it. I'm like, I think I like Scream 5 a little more than this one. That might be a bit of a hot take. I don't know. I just feel like for people who have seen the movie, they know what I'm talking about. But I just feel like Scream 5 had more stakes. Like this one, it just, I don't know. There's something about the Ghostface killer. This movie has a really bad habit of doing fake outs. Or it's like it's almost afraid to kill off major characters. Like, they have a moment where, oh, you think he's gonna die? Oh, something bad's gonna happen to him. He gets stabbed, and then here they come, walking in 15 minutes later. Like, I'm like, what? And dude, in Scream 5, there's people getting stabbed in the neck. Major characters are getting killed left and right. They took out Dewey. They took out one of the characters from the original movie, man. I don't know. Just thinking about it, I thought Scream 5 was a little better than this one.
I agree with that assessment, man. I mean, only reason I would say 6 was better, just my personal opinion, because I feel like 5 was a retelling of the first movie. And it's like, I've seen the first movie so many times. So when I seen 5, it's like, I've been there, done that. Whereas 6, now they go the Jason Takes Manhattan route. So it's like new scenery, you know what I'm saying? All new situations. So I could appreciate 6 more for that. But I will agree, though. I think 5, there was definitely more stakes.
Did you catch the throwback to Jason Takes Manhattan in the beginning?
Yeah, in the apartment.
I laughed way too hard at that.
You know, that's the most misleading movie of all time. Jason Takes Manhattan.
I know.
Most misleading.
I liked it. I do agree with the stakes. There are some scenes where I think would have benefited from going all the way with it.
Yeah.
Especially that one scene with Gale. I'm not going to go into it. But and that scene at the end with Chad, I'm not going to go into it as well, but you guys know what scene I'm on about. Because he got sliced up like Swiss cheese. So it's just like
I think they've already greenlit another one. I think there's a 7 coming.
Oh yeah, because this movie made a lot of money. So of course. But I mean, the whole thing with a horror movie is you're not supposed to feel safe, and it feels like when you watch the movie, like you feel safe because you know nobody big is gonna get offed. You know what I mean? So like I like going in with anxiety, like damn, I hope this person don't get killed. I hope that person don't get killed. But it's like you watch a Scream movie, oh, everybody's gonna make it. At least on the major beat. Like everybody that got killed was expendable. You didn't care about them.
As bad as Halloween Ends was, in that final fight, I was scared for Jamie Lee Curtis. I was like, oh, they better not kill her. Like at least I got tense compared to like Scream 6. Honestly, I do agree. You're like kind of like, oh, they're fine. They're back.
I will give the movie props for this. This is the first time I've ever seen a slasher just get tired of people's crap, and he picks up a gun and starts shooting.
I like that scene.
Yeah, that was dope.
I don't think anyone can compare Halloween Ends to Scream 6. I don't think
No.
anyone's
No.
I would watch Scream 6 for the rest of my life on repeat on an island in the middle of the Mediterranean somewhere than ever watch Halloween Kills again.
Oh,
No, I mean Halloween Ends.
Yeah.
Halloween Ends.
So Halloween Ends is possibly, I'm outlining, one of the top 15 worst major release horror films ever made. Top 10 maybe. Easy.
Ever made? Wow.
Yeah. Well, major release, not small release, but like for a big franchise, yeah, it's horrible.
Okay.
Over Freddy's Dead? Because to me, Freddy's Dead is the worst, and I'm the biggest Street fan.
Freddy's Dead is way worse. That's not even a movie. That doesn't exist.
I don't know. Yeah. Rob Zombie's Halloween 2 still irks me the wrong way.
That was pretty bad too. Yeah, that was pretty bad.
I mean, without spoilers, because I don't want to spoil it for anyone, but the opening scene was quite original. I quite like that.
Yeah, it's kind of.
I was like, oh, okay, they're doing something different, and I was like, oh, okay. So, yeah,
I like the opening scene. I love how we've all seen Scream, and then here's Jamie watching Gotham Knights episode 1.
I mean, no, that review was awesome. Her review was awesome for that. It was amazing.
I'm watching people fall in love, and you guys are like, "Yeah, stab him and shoot him and like pop his head off and stuff, and blood."
It's a guy thing, Jamie. It's a guy thing. All right.
I mean, I do like blood in my. Well, to be fair, The Last of Us didn't really have that, but anyway, my zombie shows, I like that sort of stuff. But yeah, thrillers.
I was gonna say Jamie hates horror, but then she watches the fuck out of The Walking Dead.
Yeah, Walking Dead has some glorious. Like, wait, who was the one guy that got killed on The Walking Dead?
Glenn.
Everybody hates Chris. That kid.
Oh, Noah. Noah.
Man, Noah. That was like the worst death I've ever seen.
What do you mean the one with Back to It?
Yes, he did.
Yeah. That was God.
Yeah, poor thing. Anyway, but I watched that for the story, the character development. There's love and there's family, and I feel like I'm talking about Fast and the Furious or something. But anyway, it's good. It's I love my Walking Dead. I love my series, whatever. Anyway, keep talking about your blood. You go, guys.
But Jamie, in this one, though, Ghostface had character development. He went up from a knife to a gun.
There you go. Yeah. How's that for originality, Mike? There you go.
Right.
Things aren't getting
stale. I do think, because in Scream 5, I didn't like the new cast whatsoever. I like Jenna Ortega, obviously, but I didn't like Sam. I didn't like Chad. I just felt a bit like mid on the cast. But Scream 6, like the core 4, they had that. They're saying the core 4.
Yeah.
Like
it was cute.
They grew on me, especially the last 10 minutes. Sam went all John Wick, and it's fantastic. I loved it.
Yeah.
Sam was a badass. I like Sam.
Which is crazy because from the way it ends, they leave it kind of open to interpretation about what could happen next. If they're smart, they would go that direction to make you think that, hey, this character is going to be the next Ghostface, and then they just yank the rug out from under you.
which would piss me off. I hate when, at least Halloween Ends. At least give it this, man. I did like the whole thing with what's the one character that they try to make Michael Myers.
It doesn't matter.
I did like that how he was transitioning to becoming the new Michael Myers. So I did like that aspect of Halloween Ends. That they took a risk, they took a chance. It didn't work, but at least they had the balls to go for it.
I didn't know we lived in an era where Michael Myers is a mantle to be passed around like Batman.
Well, I'm not. Who are you? Bro.
I'm Michael Myers.
When the man's over 70 years old, man, somebody's got to take the reins.
Actually, no. He wouldn't even.
In that movie, though, Michael Myers had COVID the way he was walking
around. Man, the guy's 70 and decrepit, man. Somebody else has to take over.
Oh, it pissed me off how Corey could.
Apparently not, because apparently all he needed was some fresh meat to get his juices flowing again.
Yes.
Yeah.
The movie's so dumb.
I wouldn't listen. I won't defend the movie. Like it's a Halloween movie. It sucked, but I just like movies like that where you see a character progress to to something that's like The Fly. From Jeff Bundle to The Fly. See that whole transition. I like seeing shit like that.
I saw Halloween Ends with my cousin when I originally saw it the first time, and like when they put him in the grinder at the end of the movie. The movie's been out for a few months now. If you haven't seen it by now, I don't know. But I remember they put him in the grinder after they killed him, and I turned and I looked at my cousin and I said, if this guy comes back from the dead, I am never watching one of these movies again. Never. Like, if he comes back from that crap, like Jason Voorhees or something like that, no.
You took the words out of my mouth, because they did the same thing in Jason Goes to Hell.
I won't even go and see it in the theater for a review. I will not support it.
Bro, I didn't pick up the 4K. I didn't pick up the 4K, man. I was like, no, not supporting it.
I watched that movie once, walked out the theater, gave a review, thought about a spoiler review, said I don't care that much about it, and erased it from my mind.
I knew it was going to be a trip when the first kill in the movie had me laughing my ass off. I don't know what it was. It was the way it was shot. Like, he's kicking the door. He's kicking the door. He's trying to get out, and it just cuts to his parents walking in. Everything's quiet. The camera pans around to that one spot, and then bam! He just splashed on the floor. I don't know what it was. It caught me off guard, and dude, I laughed my ass off.
Me too. Too. I was laughing like a canned audience.
It was funny.
It's literally how Home Alone should have finished. It should have been how Home Alone ended.
Right.
Just kill Kevin. Just throw him off the
fun. I think what made me laugh about it.
You guys are sick.
Down.
Well, I think what made me laugh about it was because he's being such a little shit leading up to that. And the whole time you're just like, man, I wish this little brat would just get his deserves. And when he splats on the ground, I'm like, yes, that's what you get, you little
For me, it was just the fact that he exploded from falling only like 14 feet. Like, I fell farther than that as a kid, and I never exploded.
It's like he fell off Mount Olympus or something. He just it's like his God of War.
For crying out loud, the guy in Cocaine Bear whose parachute didn't open looked better off than that. Dumb.
Wow.
I know, Rashad. We're a bunch of sick bastards.
No, listen. I'm wiping tears, but not because I'm sad, because my allergies have messed with me. But yeah.
You know who wasn't sad? Us in the theater watching the kid blow up.
You know, you guys are sick celebrating the kid getting killed, man. Sick. You need help. Both.
You know what? That
I
kid
stand by my guns.
You know what? That he probably did that kid a mercy. That kid was probably going to be a delinquent. He was going to make horrible life decisions. That was a mercy killing.
Well, you know what? I'm one to talk because I did celebrate when Joffrey died in Game of Thrones. So
yeah,
hey,
I'm a hypocrite saying that.
Who didn't?
Yeah.
Well, Jamie, I was going to ask you, going to the comment by Marvel fan, have you got your Scream 6 Savvy Steelbook pre-ordered?
Yeah, the poster's behind the door, guys. I've been in the chat. Like, first it was Jackson because he had so much to say about like the thriller sort of stuff. But I'm sitting here like, man, this is Norin. Norin needs to be here defending this Halloween franchise right now. And then he goes in the comments and he's like, yeah, this one was the shittest one. I'm like, oh, fuck, well. Anyway.
And you know, and I agree with that. That's one with Busta Rhymes, right? That was horrible.
Trick or treat, mother.
Yeah.
Isn't that the one where they gave Michael Myers eyebrows? Like he had like arched eyebrows.
Yeah.
Like he would
But Busta Rhymes judo kicks Michael Myers out a window.
Awesome though, and all the wrong reasons for it.
Yeah.
Michael Myers went to the salon before he went to that movie to get his eyebrows.
Michael, it's funny because normally Michael Myers would not take that. He just stands there, looks at him, just takes it.
Yeah, and on the Scream Factory 4K, they made him look like Nicolas Cage on the front cover.
Oh my god, yeah. I think Resurrection is definitely the worst one.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I mean, Halloween Ends for me. I mean, to be fair, the trilogy would have been a good trilogy. Even though Kills has its flaws and it has its cliche quotes like "Evil dies tonight," I quite enjoyed it. And I quite like 2018 as well. I think it would have been a really good trilogy. They just didn't fuck the last one up, and they just
they pulled the Disney Star Wars. You know, the first one, Force Awakens, was good. Last Jedi was ambitious, but a lot of people didn't like it. And then Rise of Skywalker was just like, I think only person on earth that likes that movie is Anthony A. Perez. He's like the only person that can make the movie sound like it was a masterpiece.
Rashad,
any Star Wars he would be rooting for.
I was going to
like it.
I got.
I was going to say, Jamie, if Perez was here, there'd be like 15 comments in the chat right now as Oscar why that should win an Oscar. I
What?
think.
Yeah.
Yo,
He's so beautiful.
Perez will make the holiday special sound like a masterpiece. Okay, that's how much this guy loves Star Wars.
Yeah.
I love how in the holiday special, Harrison Ford, when Carrie Fisher's singing in the end, just looks dead. He's just like,
Yeah.
he's like, man, I could be filming Indiana Jones.
All right.
Like, he's just done.
Wait, Nate, do you have all 3 of those on Blu-ray, bro?
No, I got Rise of Skywalker.
Oh my
I got
god.
Rogue One, which I
Okay.
actually like Rogue One,
Yeah, Rogue One was cool.
and I got Last Jedi.
I was
Y'all,
about to
wait a minute,
tell
so y'all
Rodney-
actually spent money on them damn on Rise of Skywalker?
Yeah. You know, in my defense, I was coming right off the hype, and it took me like another month to realize that it sucked. I have not touched this Blu-ray since I bought it.
Yeah. Well, same thing happened to me with Last Jedi, man. Like, and if you go back, which I hope you don't, when I reviewed Last Jedi when it came out, when my face was all thinner, I was like, Last Jedi was the greatest movie ever. This is like up there with Empire Strikes Back, and I gave the movie an A+. I said it was movie of the year, and then after a couple of rewatches, I'm like, damn, this is not too good. So. Yeah, that's
no
that's one of
spoilers,
those.
Rashad,
That's one of
because
those
I still haven't
reviews.
finished it all. I was going to tell
What?
Rodney, please don't spoil. Please don't pull a Rashad.
I didn't spoil
Star
any.
Wars.
I
know that's what
something?
I'm pre-warning.
Yeah, I told Mike, I was like, I will not spoil anything before I go in here. So
go for your life with the thriller and the slasher stuff, because I ain't watching that shit. But damn, I'm gonna watch Star Wars, so no spoilers.
Well, how far have you got now? Like, I know last time you was on Return of the Jedi.
Yeah, I finished that with Jacob. I was editing that last night actually. And I've done number 1. So when they have that epic car race, that's the last one that I watched. I love that. That's the one thing that I remember.
You remember the lightsaber fight?
She made it sound.
The car race.
That was such a new comment.
The way she said it, she made it sound like Vin Diesel rolled up next to Anakin. And that
he was like, Pat made me good, but I'm still have family.
Darth Toretto. There you go.
Yes,
Darth Toretto.
Oh god.
Oh,
wow.
The Sith don't
Clearly,
turn
I've got a
their
good
back on
memory. If
family.
that's the one thing.
Oh, just
Jamie,
wait till
that
you
was
get to
such a
Attack of the
mum
Clones.
comment.
Oh,
That was
dude,
such a-
she can see sand.
No, that was cars.
Oh shit.
Hey!
Jacob said I didn't know there were cars and stuff.
I'm
sorry.
Sorry, guys.
I'm telling you now, if Perez was here, he'd be like, hey guys, there was one right in the back scene of this movie at this time and this time point.
Well, Mike, what happened to? We were supposed to react to Attack of the Clones. What happened to that?
It's coming, my friend. Don't worry.
Okay.
Is it though?
It is. It is. Don't worry.
Are you, Mike? Are you ready for? You're in my very soul, tormenting me. I've been tortured by Master Obi-Wan said
like,
so.
And not just the men, but the women and the children too.
Dude, he was one.
I hate them.
He was one cringe line away from going, when Master Obi-Wan and I play hide the salami, all I think about is you.
No, okay, you have to hear this. I was on TikTok scrolling, and someone popped up a scene from Revenge of the Sith, and someone said, out of every single actor, mind you, Liam Neeson's in there, Ewan McGregor, Natalie Portman, Oscar award-winning actors, Hayden Christensen is the best actor, they said, in all of the prequels.
Who said that?
Someone on TikTok. And all these people are in the comments saying, yeah, best actor. I'm like, you have Liam Neeson, Natalie Portman, Ewan McGregor, Samuel L. Jackson, and you're saying the best actor was Hayden Christensen.
Ewan McGregor.
Wow.
Trolling. He was trolling me. He didn't mean that. He was trolling.
Yeah, he's trolling.
He was trolling. There's no way he means that.
I hope so, because that stressed me very badly. I was losing faith in humanity.
Man, I wish my TikTok was like that. I just got like half naked women dancing around, and because of the algorithm, you like it, you get more and more and more of it, and it's just like this is awesome.
Thank God for the algorithm, right?
Yeah, it gives you what you watch. You know that, right? So,
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
I
it
love
kills
how
10 minutes when you're on a John.
I mean, even on TikTok, even on TikTok, even when you put like not interested, it still comes back up. They don't care.
Oh, yeah.
I know. I'm the only guy here that probably does not have TikTok. So
Oh,
Well,
get
you're
it.
not missing
You're
much.
not missing anything.
Clearly you
Just
are, Nate. Clearly you are.
You're just missing half naked ladies dancing around, man. What's not to like?
If I want to see that, I'll just pull up the hub, brother.
I was about to say there's other options beyond
I'm old school. Okay.
with some more exclusive content that he can go.
I'm gonna say a prayer for the both of you, man. Rodney and Nate, I'm gonna pray for y'all.
I have a girlfriend.
You
I
guys-
haven't been out there in a while. I have a girlfriend, man.
And
I'm
you're
joking.
asking me what's
Yeah,
in my
y'all
cup,
need some
Rashad.
help.
Jeez.
I'm joking about the hub. That's just a joke that me and a friend. That's just a joke that me and a friend at work have going on.
Oh, joking. I'm joking about the hub. Yeah, no, we're not joking. We use the hub every night, brother.
I'm bleeding, so I probably. But believe me, there's no way I could, even if I wanted to. So there's.
Jacob
No
has a hot
comment.
take. Jacob agrees. He thinks Hayden Christensen is a legit good actor.
Here's the thing. I
Maybe
will
now
play,
he is.
I will play devil's advocate for a bit because I think George Lucas to this day, he's a great visionary director. Like without George Lucas and his brilliant mind, we would not have Star Wars.
Facts.
Or indie.
We would not. So when I hear people trashing the prequels and talking about George Lucas raped my childhood, I'm like, yeah, well, you wouldn't have that childhood in the first place if it weren't for George Lucas. So here's the thing. The screenplays for all three of those movies, like the scripts, they're not good. The dialogue is pretty bad. And I don't think you could probably get some of the best actors working at the time to deliver that dialogue, and it still would not sound good at all. I don't think it's Natalie Portman or Hayden Christensen's fault at all. I really think it just has to do with the way things were written and the delivery. Like there's no, like, it's like Twilight. When you look at Twilight and you hear the shit that they say in there, you're like, there is no way in hell that if you got anyone else to say this, it would sound any better. So I really don't think it's Hayden's fault. I mean, I've seen him in movies where he's acting really well, dude. So,
in the Obi-Wan series, man, he like, I'm like,
that was sad.
But George Lucas. But George Lucas is not an actor's director, though. Because Harrison Ford tells a story all the time where, he's like, okay, what do I do here? And George is like, it's on the page. Do that. Yeah. It's like, you can't just do that. I'm trying to figure out what the character is here.
The biggest problem with the prequels at the end of the day is that no one knew how to look at George Lucas at one point and go, no, shut up. We're not doing that. But of course, he's George Lucas. Everybody was like, well, shit. I mean, do we tell him to stop? Do we tell him we don't need to do that? Well, I mean, he's George Lucas, so it's his.
Have you seen the behind the scenes footage where they're watching the rough cut of Phantom Menace and they're like talking about how they realize now that basically they screwed up, but they can't cut anything, and they're like, "What?" I'm going to say something that's a controversial take. I don't actually hate any Star Wars movie. I dislike some more than the others. Like Last Jedi is probably the one I dislike the most, but I don't hate any Star. Even the prequels, as kind of cringy as they can be, they're still fun in them. There's still entertainment value.
Yeah, Jar Jar Binks is the best character ever.
Hey, sure, man. No, Darth Jar Jar. I still wanted that. Has anyone ever seen how it should have ended, where they have Jar Jar become the Sith?
I have.
Oh, that's it. Lord of the Sith. My brother and I watched that on repeat like too many times.
Jamie, you've just seen Star Wars like the episode 1. What did you think of Jar Jar Binks?
Oh no.
Yeah, he was annoying.
Thank you. I hated him.
Once again,
he was there in his race car. He was in his race car.
At first, I was like, "Oh, cute!" And I think I watched that one with Jacob. Hey, was that the last one, or was it with you, Rashad?
No. We watch Empire Strikes Back. Yeah. Phantom Menace is one with the cars, like you said.
Oh, I watched that with Alex.
No cars.
Shut up, guys. Fuck, I should have said something cool. Like, remember that cool lightsaber fight? Yeah, that one was cool.
You mean the sword fight? The sword fight.
Yeah, well, that's you guys would have thought something way off if I was talking about that, because you guys are on a different planet.
Look,
But
there goes young Anakin Skywalker, followed by Lightning McQueen, and is that Vin Diesel?
Your family.
And Grease Lightning's like cruising along in the background, the score.
Mater, I don't know where we are, but how did we get here?
and then because there's cars, you see the car from Cars going, my favorite twin.
And then you've got Matthew McConaughey swinging past, going, "All right, all right."
And you have Tom Cruise from Days of Thunder, like, "Come on, baby, come on."
You know what? That needs to be a video for real while you playing. I can totally just see that too.
John Wick comes out of nowhere and does a burnout on the track and starts shooting at everyone in the box.
We just talked about at the start of this stream originality for movies. Like literally 6 people on this panel have just created like an epic freaking car movie.
Yeah, that would be a dope ass video.
People were saying that Avengers Endgame was the most ambitious crossover of all time. No, this is the most ambitious crossover of all time.
Oh my
God! Copyright.
What?
Talking to John Wick, if you guys got a massive boner like I have for the new one.
Yes.
Because
next week, right? Next Thursday, Friday?
Yeah. I am throbbing, mate. Absolutely throbbing. So yeah, I can't wait.
Did you see? I think it's Letterboxd or something like that. Gave it like a 10. Like,
oh wow.
People are saying it's like the best action movie of like the 21st century period. Like people are like flat, like it's the best. That's the end of it.
Wait,
and
what?
People were saying it's better than the first. So I'm.
Yeah.
I mean,
What
great
movie is
things.
this?
Wait, what?
What
I
movie
mean,
is
great
this?
things.
John Wick 4.
John Wick 4.
Oh yeah, dude, I've heard nothing but stellar things about it too.
Yeah,
I'm excited.
And
I'm very excited.
Jeremy Johns said he couldn't find any negatives. Apparently, it's just amazing.
Wow.
and Jamie always says he's got that old man energy, so for him to have nothing wrong.
What was that, Jamie?
I haven't watched the first one, but is this not like we were talking about things getting stale, like with the screams and things like this? So that hasn't got stale. Like everyone has been good because it's the same sort of thing, isn't it? Like action every time.
Yeah.
Or is it?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, that's what I was just asking. Like, is it?
Yeah. So like the first one's like the most like grounded one that you'll get out of them all. And, like just a simple kind of revenge tale, and then it kind of gets like a little bit more kind of ridiculous in a way, in a good way though, like, as they go on. And then this fourth one's meant to be just like over the top crazy,
balls to the wall. I heard it's like over 2.5 hours. So it's damn near 3 hour action movie.
2 hours and 53 minutes.
God,
yeah,
damn.
wow.
I'm with it though. I'm with it.
Yeah,
I mean, I sat through 2 hours and 50 minutes of Batman. I can do it for John Wick.
Oh yeah, what?
So,
yeah. I'm telling you, I'll put John Wick up there. Like that's probably the greatest action like franchise. Like because at first it was Lethal Weapon for me, but I think John Wick is after this one's going to surpass the Lethal Weapon movies. Because bit of a this might be a hot take, I think, but I think out of Keanu Reeves's like roles, like when you think of his top roles, I think next to Neo, John Wick is probably his best role.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
I agree. Yeah, and Johnny Utah also.
Yeah,
Point Break. Got to put Point Break in there.
Yes,
Johnny Utah.
And Ted from Bill and Ted definitely beats that one as well.
Those characters. I never got the appeal of those movies because I saw the first one as a kid, and even as a kid, they had just annoyed me. I couldn't get with the whole dude. All right, I'm just a dummy, man. We're just so dumb.
But don't forget, John Wick did play Batman, so
yes.
Huh?
This line is in the trailer, so it's not a spoiler for anyone who hasn't seen League of Super Pets. But I love the part where he's like, Batman works alone, except for Robin, Alfred, whoever Morgan Freeman played. He's like, I don't know who he is anymore.
He's like Batman?
He voiced Batman in League of Super Pets.
Oh, you're right. He did.
It was awesome.
I forgot all about that.
He's
I forgot all about that.
Like the Justice League are just standing in a line, and it's all awkward and silent, and he's just like, I miss my parents.
Doesn't he have like one line where he's like, I have so much trauma. He's just, just sad.
Yes, Batman, we know you have a lot of trauma. You don't understand. Trauma.
That's such a good Keanu Reeves impression.
I love it. I love it.
Jamie, even in Lego Super Pets, Batman has an origin story.
I like Batman's one. Batman's one doesn't seem to get old to me, but Superman, I'm like, I just want action. I want action from him.
Just because League of Super Pets got brought up, you know what's the biggest thing that always cracked me up about that movie? The entire end fight of that movie is just a reshot of the Doomsday fight from BVS.
Yeah.
Like the entire thing is shot like the fight from BVS.
I can appreciate that Dwayne Johnson played a dog and Black Adam in the same year for DC and then got fired.
Yeah.
I just were like, thanks, man. Get out now.
I know.
Poor Rock, man. I kind of feel bad for The Rock because he had such high hopes for the DC universe, and then they just said, "Step."
I honestly, if they had let him bring Superman back and stuff, and they had started shooting Wonder Woman 3, and they put that out with Flashpoint this year, and Aquaman 2, and DC, because DC was already killing Marvel, DC would be king of the world this year. They would have been like, there wouldn't even been a contest this year, especially with Ant-Man struggling. They would have killed it.
Yeah.
I'm kind of worried about Aquaman 2. I like the first one, but I've heard that test screenings have not been that good.
I heard people were walking out. They were just saying how terrible it is. Yeah.
There was one person who said the enemy, like the main villain, is literally global warming, which is fine, but like I want him to fight villains, not an ecological disaster.
Well, I mean,
not a Roland Emmerich movie.
I mean, Aquaman comics have always kind of dealt with ecological disasters. I mean, think about it.
But the way the first movie ended, though, he was supposed to be fighting Black Manta again. So I thought Black Manta would be the main villain for this one.
Yeah,
but I don't want to see Roland Emmerich make movies like that.
Talking about test screenings. Did you guys see the early reviews for Evil Dead Rise?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that tickles my balls.
I'm hyped for that one too. Yes, sir.
Dude, I got a soft spot for the 2013 remake just because I am one of those guys that, you know, if I could make a movie one day, which I'm going to, but if I could make one right now, I would use anything that I could do with practical effects. I would do it. I wouldn't touch CGI unless there was something I knew that I could not do with practical effects. And the thing I love about the 2013 remake, and people trash it, like people hate it. And I'm like, but dude, I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not as funny as the original movie. It's nothing like Evil Dead 2, but man, the practical innovations and effects in that movie are so good. Like, there's a moment in that movie where some dude is pulling nails out of his face, and I'm like, oh, that actually looks like that guy's pulling nails out of his face. Like, when I saw the Red Band trailer for Evil Dead Rise, and I saw the cheese grater go down on some person's leg, I'm like, oh no.
It's gonna be good shit.
Does it sounds like Jamie's kind of movie?
Yes, sounds great, Nate.
The scariest thing in an Evil Dead movie, a cheese grater. Yes, I'm in. I am in.
Yeah.
You know, an older movie with fantastic practical effects is The Thing. That thing.
Yeah, I think facts.
That's some nightmare fuel in that movie.
Still holds up.
John Carpenter's The Thing scarred me when I was a kid. My uncle was one of those people that kind of slowly introduced me to horror movies. And one of the first ones I watched was John Carpenter's The Thing because he's very old school. And I will never forget watching that movie for the first time, and it's the autopsy scene. And he puts his hand down, and that thing just opens up and closes on his hand. That was probably the first F-bomb I ever dropped when I was a kid. I was like, holy fuck. It scared me, dude. I was like,
and how old were you when you first watched that?
I was probably about maybe 11 years old. Dude.
11. See, I'm trying to introduce my son to more, but see, he's only 7, so I know there's only so much I can. I tried with Predator last week, and I think I kind of messed up because he's still. Well, have you seen Predator?
Yes. Yeah. I just showed my brother Predator.
I just want to make sure because I'm not spoiling for nobody
Jamie,
that hasn't seen it.
Hold on,
I
Jamie,
think I've seen
Aliens.
Aliens. No, I don't think so. I think I've seen Aliens.
The original Arnold Schwarzenegger Predator. You ever seen that one?
Come on, shoot it down. Do it. Come on, shoot it down. Come on.
Okay, well, I experimented.
On the air.
Yeah, kill me. I'm here. Kill me. So I experimented. I showed my son the first Predator, and a week later, he still talks about when your boy got blasted through the head, and just so he's like, Dad, why did he blow his head out? Like there was brains and stuff all over the place. And I'm like, I probably should have shown him this movie. Because I was gonna see how because if he didn't go with the Predator, I was gonna say, okay, now I could probably show him RoboCop because RoboCop is a little bit more.
No, Rashad.
I think a
Hold on
now.
Hold on. You showed me that, and I was like, no, and I'm a 30-year-old woman. No.
Yeah.
But
I think I'll hold off.
I love how Rashad is showing his
So
kid
silly.
Predator, and other adults, parents, are showing the kids SpongeBob.
Okay, well, he watches it all. He watches, from the kiddiest kid movie to the oldest cheesy stuff that I grew up with. But I said, okay, let me introduce him to the more violent stuff, and I'm gonna fall back though.
Why
I'm
would
gonna
that
fall
be a
back.
good idea?
But the thing, that means he can have dreams where like SpongeBob merges with Predator. Where he's like, "Good morning, Dutch," and he's like, "Hello there, come what's the crime? We're going to kill a predator."
Yeah. Well, I should learn from my daughter because I did the same thing to my daughter, and to this day, my daughter is real protective of my son, right? So she'll say, "Dad, do not show him that." Like, why? Because you messed me up with that movie. Quick story. I showed her Thriller, right? Michael Jackson Thriller. She loved it. And Thriller's kind of grotesque. So I said, okay, if she can handle Thriller, I think she can handle A Nightmare on Elm Street.
Where's that leap of logic coming from?
Where is the correlation in that statement?
You know what? Alcohol, okay? Alcohol.
It's like saying, you know what, honey? Now that our kid's on solids, I think he can handle cocaine.
He can handle cocaine. So I put on the first Nightmare on Elm Street, and she made it up to the Tina death, and then I had to turn it off. Because she was like, "Daddy, what do I say?" Okay. and from that point on, she always brings it, "Dad, why would you show?" Like she's 17 now. "Dad, why would you show me that?" I said, "Listen, being a parent doesn't come with an instruction manual. Okay, I was learning. You were my first child, so I was learning as I went. Okay." So
and you still haven't learned.
I haven't shown him Elm Street yet. I haven't shown him Elm Street. So she was 4 when I tried to show her Nightmare on Elm Street. She was 4 years old.
If you show him Thriller, then and he's fine with it, then you're gonna just jump straight in, aren't you?
That's it.
Just repeat history.
I mean, if he can handle that, he can handle Passion of the Christ. I mean,
I can't handle Passion of the Christ. Are you kidding me?
Human Centipede.
That is pure sarcasm, okay?
Wait, did you say Human Centipede? I won't watch that one either. I refuse to watch a movie where somebody shits in somebody else's mouth. Excuse my language. I can't do it.
I feel like I'm the only one who listened to Mike and didn't swear on this stream right now. I'm proud of myself. And I didn't spoil anything either.
I haven't dropped any F-bombs. I haven't dropped no F-bombs. I probably dropped 4 words.
In my defense, I haven't cussed nearly as much as I normally do. So,
well, thanks, Nate.
No, me neither.
Nate can get down. Nate can get down with the curses, man.
I'll say one more thing, and then I kind of want to steer it back to Evil Dead for a second.
Well, to be fair, you've probably got time for one more thing, and you're off the stream, really.
I'm kicking you off.
Go. Say it.
All right, I'll make it quick. I remember the first time I saw, because my mom did the same thing. She loves ghosts and the supernatural and all that. So she decided for my first rated R movie experience, she wanted to let me watch Paranormal Activity. I know. Well, got done with Paranormal Activity. I was like, oh, that was cool. I enjoyed that. I go over to my uncle's house and I tell him all about it. And I'm just fuming over Paranormal Activity. And do you know what he decides to make me watch?
The Exorcist?
No. He made me watch The Grudge. I stayed awake for about 3 days straight after that. My mom came, I remember my mom woke up in the middle of the night at one point, and this was on a school night. I just could not sleep at all because I don't want to say the B word, but oh my God, she was just haunting my every waking moment. And dude, my mom comes in my room. I got all the lights on. I got my bedside lamp on and everything. I got the closet light on. Anywhere I could shine light, I had a light on.
Wow.
And my mom was like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like 10 years old. And my mom is like, I tell her, I'm like, Mom, that lady with the black hair, I don't like her. She's just gonna get me.
You go to shops and see someone with black hair, like, no.
I was horrified.
Man, I think every one of us had one of those kind of nights, bro. I had one of those nights too. Pet Cemetery for me. The sister Zelda. Yeah. I was like you, bro. I could not sleep. All the lights were on. Everything.
My ex for me.
All right, Mike.
Which one?
You know you can.
What was that? What was that, Vengeance?
I said that was my ex was for me.
Oh, your ex. Oh, shoot.
Oh, really?
Sleep with one eye open.
Yeah. Have a knife at your throat. Yeah. Who's this bitch texting you? Knife at your throat. I don't know who she is.
So actually, after I saw Halloween, when I was like, I watched it like 5 or 6 on TV with my dad. And because of that, the way we lived in the country, there was shadows that would be cast in my window when cars would drive past.
Mm-hmm.
So I took scissors to bed with me that night and stood up all night. I was like, Matt comes in here, I'm gonna him up. I was like, as if a 5 or 6 year old's gonna handle a full grown man. Like, he just hold me like,
oh man.
Yeah, but when you're a kid,
it's funny how those experiences, like you have the memories from those experiences. Like I remember watching Blair Witch, and I was so terrified of that. But at the time, I was like trying to be so cool because you know you're watching it with guys, and they're trying to like impress you, and you're trying to not be like a baby. But that was one for me that at the time when we watched it, we thought it was based off a true story. So I was really scared by that because, and
you know that.
Where it backed onto where we were watching it, the house backed onto like this bushland, and I was really scared to sleep that night. And that's a movie that stayed with me because of the experience, not so much, you know.
Yeah, you know, what it was like when you go to the bathroom, you constantly looking over your shoulder, you know.
Go to the bathroom with someone.
Yeah.
For good nightmares, when I was very little, Raiders of the Lost Ark's face scene really helped me with nightmares a lot.
Yeah.
Mike, I know you're on a time crunch for me, man. If you want to boot me, you can.
Nah, well, I was just going to say, like, we've got a couple of guests in the wing, so very quickly, Rodney and Nate and Jamie, thank you for joining. Jamie, what have you got coming up on your channel?
I'm going to pop up today Peyton List, Mike. And Rashad, you're a fan of it too, eh?
I love Peyton List.
Oh,
sorry, guys,
who's that?
Sorry, guys, I'm ending the stream. I'm going to watch Jamie's Peyton List there.
Yeah, again, where's Perez? All our DMs coming to life. Peyton List, you guys. She's in a new series, and it's like a ghost sort of young adult series. And I've got the review of the first 3 episodes of that I'm going to pop up. So that, and obviously I watched Shazam not last night, the night before. So my review of Shazam in a live Shazam. Matt did a typo in our convo, so we're calling it Shazam now. That was really good, and I'll do a review of that in a live stream probably with Mike over the weekend. So yeah, if Mike goes and sees it this weekend. But yeah,
nice.
That's what I got coming up.
Cool.
Sounds awesome, Jimmy. And I didn't know that with Peyton List. I didn't know it was a series. I thought it was a movie, to be honest.
No, it's a series. I think there's 8. So yeah.
Oh, I'm in.
Yeah.
I'm in.
I don't think you will. Nah, I don't think you guys will be keen.
Listen, if she's in, I'm watching.
List, boys. So
let me tell you something. Peyton List, hey, she fine than frog hair, okay? Sweeter than bad meat. All right, Peyton List is in, and I'm watching it.
What do you call it? Triangle head or something? Chip head?
Oh, man, Perez is a hater, man. Don't listen to him. It's my triangle head.
Anyway, that's what's going on, guys.
Sweet.
Perez literally. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, I was just going to say, go subscribe to Jamie. Links down below in the description. Rodney, what have you got coming up?
In 2, let me see. Yeah, a little over 2 hours, I'm going to go see Shazam. So I'm going to have a Shazam review up. And at 8:30 tonight, Central Standard Time, like 9:30 where Rashad is, and probably where you're at too, Nate. I'm going to go live and just try to see, if anyone comes in, just talk movies, whatever, answer questions. And then when it dies out, I'm going to go off. So that's it.
Cool.
Sweet. Cool. Well, yeah, go check out Rodney's live stream. Rodney, I would love to check it out, but I've got work at 9 a.m. tomorrow, so that's not.
No. I don't expect you. You and Jamie do not feel obligated to do that. No.
Yeah, I love that you were converting all the time zones, and then you're like, Jamie, fuck it.
I was like, time for mine. Just okay. No.
Rodney, maybe they want to support you, man. Come on.
Yeah.
They got
But
caffeine.
we also need sleep.
We do.
He's like, you guys can support me with energy drinks. Just send me a whole box of G Fuel in the mail.
So yes, go subscribe to Rodney. Go check out his live stream as well. And Nate, what have you got coming up?
I got a review for Creed 3 coming up, as well as Scream 6. I say should have those up by the weekend. And then, well, this weekend I got to go see Shazam myself, and I got to see 65. Which, from some of the reviews I've heard about 65, I don't know if I'll enjoy it that much.
Here's why. They should never have spoiled in the trailer and in the beginning of the movie that was 65 million years in the future. The past. They should have left that and never told you. And then in the middle of the movie, they should have made it a plot twist like, wait, what? Then you'd be like, oh, dude. And compared to just being like, oh, we spoil it all.
Right.
Hate trailers.
Yeah. Well, that's pretty much all I got coming up.
Yeah, cool, man. Well, yeah, check out Nate's channel, Unbiased Movie Nerd. Yeah, got a couple of guests waiting in the wing. So, yeah, again, thank you, Jamie, for joining for the first 2 hours. And thank you, Rodney and Nate, as well. And Sean and Matt stay on fire. So, yeah, see you guys in a bit.
Bye, friends.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Peace,
Love you.
Bye.
All right. And then we've got a couple of guests waiting in the wing. So, we'll get them straight on. We've got Noran, we've got Ryan, and we've got Pete. Hey, guys.
Hello. What's up?
Hey.
Hey, everyone.
Yeah, sorry, Ryan and Nate as well. You guys, your times have changed or something? Is that right?
I didn't realize that you guys are only 4 hours behind now.
Oh.
Yeah, because we moved forward an hour. We jumped forward an hour.
Because right now you're 10 o'clock, correct?
Yeah. Yes.
Yes, it's 6 here.
And it's 4 for me. In my time, it's 4:05 right now.
Yeah, so I didn't realize, because I knew something was weird, because I know you start your streams at 3 normally, and then it popped up on my feed today at 4. I'm like, that's kind of weird. And then I realized when I was trying to get on, I was like, did their time not change or adjust or something? And then I saw Rashad said something on Facebook, and I was like, oh, their times must be different.
Yeah, I thought I was tripping, man. I'm like, wait a minute, that's that old man brain kicking in.
I had no idea.
And I just realized the last guest we just had on just for the previous hour, we got into no questions whatsoever. We just completely went to,
I know. It's been rambling.
yeah.
I was
That's
going
always
to
a
say,
fun time.
Oh man, I was going to say the other week, Scott, who was on at 8 o'clock, he went 43 minutes without a comment. And I think we've kind of just surpassed that in the last hour. We've got
Oh, wow.
So we've got a lot of catch up. But again, thank you guys for leaving the comments. We will read all the comments. I might be here for 9 hours tonight. I don't know. We'll wait and see. Pete might be here for another 9 hours tonight. We'll have to wait.
Yeah, I've had plenty of coffee, so I'm awake tonight.
Right. Pete, how are you still alive, bro? How are you still alive, Pete? I don't know.
I've had about 4 hours sleep, 4 to 5 hours sleep, and I've had about 6 or 7 coffees. I'm on my next one now.
I mean, if anyone doesn't know, Pete was on a nearly 8-hour live stream last night.
Oh my gosh,
man! You gonna mess around and be like Tyler Durden, and you're gonna be stuck between two worlds, man. Keep it up.
I'm on another stream tomorrow night as well, so.
Oh Lord!
Never ends. Never ends. But yeah, thanks Pete for joining, and thanks Ryan and Noran as well. Great to have you guys. Ryan and Noran, it's been a bit of a while for you guys as well. So yeah, welcome back.
For sure.
Oh yeah, I'm happy to be back. Yeah, it was, I think 2 weeks ago was the last time I was on. Yeah, 2 weeks ago.
Well, we've got a lot of horror questions as well coming up, so
freaking sweet.
So we'll get back to your guys' comments as well. So we've got Tim. He's saying, fun fact: Christian Bale voiced Howl in the English dub of Howl's Moving Castle. I'm not the biggest fan of dubs, but man, Christian Bale played Howl very well.
It's a fantastic movie. Fantastic.
I've not seen this one.
I saw that one actually in theaters because they had my theater shows anime movies once a month. They pick old anime films to show, and they showed that one month, and me and my wife went to go check it out.
Oh, wow. Nice. And did you see the subtitle version or the dub?
It was the subtitle version, but I've seen the dubbed one before too, because they have it on streaming services where you can watch it, like Crunchyroll and stuff.
Get ya.
Nice.
Oh, sweet, man. Yeah, I've not seen that one yet. But that's no surprise to Rashad. So
what's that? Wait, what else supposed to mean? Oh yeah. You ain't seen shit. Yeah, you haven't seen nothing.
Got says the wife will be getting herself ready for PlayTendo. Well, he's here, my friend.
Here we go.
Oh wow! Hey,
he's locked up.
Your biggest fan.
Flaps are throbbing.
I can imagine so. Actually, no, I don't want to imagine so.
Oh, she's ready. She's ready.
Pulsating flaps.
Matt, you had to go there. True Action asks, he said, if you could travel back in time to a certain era, what would it be? Yeah, good question.
I would say for me, I would do like the times with like like the knights and all that stuff, and the whole like castle thing and everything like that. I would love to just kind of see how it was like back then. I take a big interest in that. So anything history related, back in time.
I think that'd be pretty cool, especially if like you were a spectator.
Right.
Not actually in like the joust fights.
As long as I don't have to get killed or fight anybody.
No, that would be awesome, Ryan. Good pick. Pete?
Oh, that is a hard question. I could say something like the 80s, but I'd say something like Victorian London. The Victorian era always seemed quite a cool one to visit.
It's interesting because like obviously it's so different back then to it is like now, especially like the nights and stuff for you.
Oh yeah, it'd be quite a culture shock.
Yeah. Oh shit! I got to post that on Facebook. Oh wait, there ain't no fucking Facebook.
Oh, be sure to bring my phone with me. But oh shit, no internet.
Yeah. Oh man, and Norin?
Oh, that is a good question. Like my odds-on favorite would be the 80s. I mean, I was born in the 80s, but I was a baby, so I didn't get a chance to live it. But if I had to pick a time for sure, just so I could appreciate it more, I'd probably go like the Old West kind of frontier era, when you're first kind of discovering America over here and like, the West Coast, everything like the gold rush, all that kind of stuff when it was kind of first taking off. I think that would be fascinating and stuff. I mean, it would definitely make you appreciate life now more because they didn't even have clean water back then. So
yeah, that's rough.
No, hey, good pick, man. Matt?
Yeah, I do echo Norin on the 80s. I mean, I was born in '89, so I was like the last year of the '80s. So I'd like to live out the '80s just to see all the classic movies on the big screen and go to like a Blockbuster and get all the cool '80s movies and just shit like that. That would be awesome. I don't think I could go like to the Victorian ages. I got no Pornhub. I need my Pornhub. My memory isn't very good, so I need something in front of me to...
I mean, I would like, bit like you, like Matt. I would love to see like the movies on like the big screen, like back in the day though, when there's like no spoilers, no like anything social media. It was just like you'd go Friday night, go see the new movie kind of thing.
I was very lucky on Halloween night last year. My theatre put out the Lost Boys 4K, the new 4K transfer on the big screen.
Nice.
Oh, and it was awesome.
Man,
it was
wish I could have seen that.
Oh, it was so good to see Lost Boys on the big screen.
Fright Night's better though.
Yeah.
This freaking guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, Rashad, what time travel era would you go back to?
Oh, it's obvious. Take me back to the 80s, man. The time of Run DMC, Jerry Curls, what I'm saying, the mom and pop video stores, the Big Wheel, Etch-a-Sketch, Nintendo, Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Take me back to all of that, man. I want to relive all that again. Yeah, but before CGI took over, it was all cheesy practical effects, bad horror movies. You know what I'm saying? Like, the 80s were the best. Saturday morning cartoons, Hulkamania. Love that shit, man. Yeah. Take me back to the 80s, bro.
What you gonna do, brother?
What? Look, hey, you know, it's funny because people hate on Hulk Hogan right now, I guess, because over the years it's been proven that he's a compulsive liar. He lies about a lot of stuff. So he's like the butt of a lot of jokes. But man, if he was around from that time, from 83 to 90, when Ultimate Warrior beat him, that stretch of time, he was a Hulkamaniac. I don't care what you said. Everybody loved Hulk Hogan.
Hogan and Macho Man Randy Savage.
And Savage, yeah. But now it's like, now these hardcore wrestling fans say, oh, it was all about Ric Flair. No, it wasn't. No, don't get me wrong. Ric Flair was the guy. He was, for WCW. But if you was a kid my age, it was all about Hulkamania.
Yep.
So
100%.
There'll never be an era like that again in wrestling. Well, besides the Attitude Era. The Golden Era and the Attitude Era were the best eras of wrestling. So, yeah, take it back to the 80s, man.
Hey, great.
I actually got something cool to show you. Hold on. A few seconds. Let me just.
Oh, okay.
What we got?
Show and tell. Show and tell time.
Yeah. This is my because obviously I didn't grow up with superheroes. I grew up with wrestlers, and so I met my childhood hero in 2019, and it's the Undertaker.
A Taker.
Man.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was my grandfather's favorite.
Yeah. So I got to meet him in 2019.
Matt, Undertaker looks small next to you there. Jeez.
Oh, no, he was huge.
He's huge. Yeah, Taker. I saw him in person one time. Yeah, Taker's a big guy. I used to be scared of him. Like when the Undertaker first came on the scene, when he was just like with Paul Bearer and the urn and stuff, I was scared of that guy at first.
Yeah. Yeah. He would walk around like Michael Myers. He would walk around like Michael Myers.
Yeah.
He'd be so quick as well. Just so good.
Oh, it's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh man. Matt. So what was he like in person?
I didn't really get to speak to him because the line was so big, but I got to shake his hand and then say God bless Taker, and he said thank you, and that was it. Yeah.
Well, my experience with Undertaker was he was at an autograph signing at Nassau Coliseum, and even though I didn't meet him, but I was standing behind him, and even sitting down, the guy had like shoulders for days, had a neck like Mike Tyson. Just a big dude, just a big guy. And I remember he was signing autographs and like action figures and stuff. And a kid brought a WCW hat, So I don't know if the kid was trying to be funny or what, but he gave him a WCW hat, and Taker didn't even miss stride. He just took the hat and threw it and waved the next person to come over. Just dismissed the kid.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what his ass get. How you gonna come to a WWF if you bring a WCW hat?
Yeah,
like Taker, he didn't even look at me. He just said,
"Yeah,
wow."
Yeah, that's like me. That's like me getting Triple H now to sign an AEW hat.
Right.
Yeah,
wouldn't be happening. Well, we've got here. Tim just saying about earlier. He said also answer your question about Makoto Shinkai. I agree. Start with your name. I immediately say follow that with Weathering with You. Absolutely. Great movies. Personally, I think it's just as great as Your Name. Absolutely. Let's have a look. I've got your reaction. He says, which actor or actress is an instant sell on a film? For me, Margot Robbie, and the wife is Chris Hemsworth.
That's random. Okay. Which actor or actress is an instant sell on? Well, right now, the hottest actor on the scene seems to be Jonathan Majors. That guy has like major momentum right now. So
yeah, he was really good in Creed as well. He was
awesome. So with the momentum that he has, I think right now he's an instant sell. So the next Jonathan Majors led film is going to probably make a lot of money. Well, depending on if the movie's any good, That's what I think.
Hey, it's fair pick. I think for me, Emma Stone. If Emma Stone's in that movie, I'm there day one.
Okay.
Matt's probably Mia Goth, Jenna Ortega.
Margot Robbie, Jenna Ortega, and Samara Weaving.
Oh, she was hot in Scream 6. She was in Scream 6, right? Dog.
Yeah.
Okay, I saw her in Ready or Not, right? But in Scream 6, when they had that shot where she was turned sideways, I said, wait a minute, where all that came from?
Yeah.
I said, hold up. I didn't know she had all that back there.
Did you know?
What?
Radio Silence, the guys that did Scream 6, that also did Ready or Not. There's a woman coming down the subway before they get on the actual subway itself. There's a woman coming down the stairs, and she's dressed as Samara Weaving's character as the one in Ready or Not with the wedding dress. She's got the bullets coming down.
Yeah, it's that's a really cool Easter egg actually.
They even have what is it, Mojo Jojo? Someone's dressed as Mojo Jojo on the subway because that's Roger L. Jackson did the voice for him.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you what, I got a new crush now, man. Because she was even though she died in the beginning, but damn, spoiler for anybody that. Mike, just kick me off, man.
There's more to the opening.
It's okay. It's been out for a week now. If you haven't gone and seen it, it's your fucking fault.
Just kick me out, Mike. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I was just fixated on the butt, man. I wasn't thinking straight.
Well, Rashad, we've all seen Scream 6, but there might be people in the comments who haven't, and they're like, oh, well, thanks, Rashad.
Well, please forgive me. I'm sorry.
It's been out for a week. It's your fault.
It's been speculated for months too. Like once everybody saw the trailer and you had just that one single shot of her in the alley, it was kind of pretty much known what was going to happen with her character.
Yeah, it kind of pissed me off because I love Samara Weaving. She's so good, and I kind of wanted her to be like a bigger part. A bigger part. Yeah. Well,
especially when they did those like character posters with like the the knife for the new movie.
Yeah,
she got her own character poster. Like she's in it for like 2 minutes.
Same thing they did with Drew Barrymore in the first one. Everybody thought that Drew Barrymore was going to be a big part of the first one, and a spoiler for Scream, she died in the beginning.
From '96. No, that's what we need.
We all know who we need in Scream 7. Mia Goth. That'd be a good addition.
I found out she's actually in talks to be in the next Frankenstein adaptation with Oscar Isaacs. I heard they're in talks to be in that.
Yeah. That'd be good.
I did like in Scream 2 they had Heather Graham play Drew's character, and I love her. I love Heather Graham. She is fire. Yeah. So like that was really cool to see as well.
Heather Graham was in the second Scream. I thought that was Jada Pinkett.
No, she played Stab. She was the character in Stab. She played Drew Barrymore's character.
Okay. It's been so long since I've seen the second one. Yeah, that's old man brain kicking in again.
A lot of people forget that Heather Graham cameoed in Scream 2. So yeah.
Spoiler for Scream 2.
Okay, let's just turn this into a spoiler stream.
Right. Warning, guys.
Try, man. I really try.
Every movie was spoiler from now on. Brian, which actress or actors are instant sell for yourself?
I really like Anya Taylor-Joy. I know Pete does too.
He does every Monday on his Instagram. It's like, he's the start of the week, guys. Anya Taylor. Here we go.
I didn't do it this week. I forgot.
Well, his girlfriend told him off.
She did as well.
Pete. Oh man, she needs to appreciate your crush on Anya Taylor, I think.
Oh, she's too interested in this True Action Star's wife as well. She said, "Who's this woman?"
Oh man. Well, Pete, would you say Anya Taylor's your instant sell of a movie?
Oh, definitely so. If we go by actor, I'd probably say somebody like Tom Cruise or Keanu Reeves as well.
He's really good.
Yeah, good pick. Norin?
I'll echo what Matt said a couple weeks ago. This is like Mia Goth's world, and we just live in it. So anything she's in, I'm pretty much going to go see it. And then in terms of actors, it's going to be Ryan Gosling. I think Ryan Gosling does a great job in pretty much everything he's in. Like, really, I don't think I've ever seen him in a movie where I disliked his role at all.
Great actor. Yeah, great pick. Great pick. I'm
so
excited
good
for
at Drive as well.
I haven't seen Drive. I've heard good things.
Oh man, that is so good.
Yeah,
it's fantastic.
Highly recommend that one.
And also, if you like Drive by the same director, but it's much more of an art housey type film, is Only God Forgives. But it's really good, man. It's so good. It has very little dialogue, but the themes and the cinematography is on point.
Oh, okay. I've never heard of that one.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Yeah,
well, that's
so good.
awesome. Oh, okay. I'll have to have a look. Thank you for the question, True Action. I've got Sai. I was going over the same before about Broken Arrow is good fun. I talked about that a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
And Sai Robertson says, have you seen Angela Bassett's reaction to losing out to Jamie Lee Curtis?
Man, people need to shut up about that, man. Come on. I mean, people, she's such a sore loser. Bruh, she's an actress. This is what she does for a living. Okay. Anybody with any kind of any emotion, if you're human, if you go to the biggest award ceremony, ever, and you're up there for an Oscar and you lose, what am I supposed to then be like? I'm happy I lost. I'm gonna be mad. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. What? I mean, shit, am I supposed to fake it?
Yeah.
Hell, she's not even the worst. I think the worst one was Samuel Jackson. Samuel Jackson lost in '94, and you actually see him mouth the word shit when he lost. So they the winner is Walter Matthau for whatever he says.
Yeah, I would have been pissed as well. I got dressed up for this. I could have been at home in my pajamas watching Netflix.
Yeah. People calling her a sore loser and she just needs shut up. You just mad because you ain't doing shit. I'd have been mad too. Oh, excuse my language, Mike. Yeah, but I'd have been pissed off too, man. Look, I worked my butt off on this movie, gave my blood, sweat, and tears, and then but of course I'm gonna get over it. Like for that moment, I'm gonna be like, dang. That sucks. I didn't win, but I'm pretty sure she's okay now.
Yeah, I think she's moving on to her next project. She's all good.
Yeah.
Plenty of money. She's all right.
I just don't like Jamie Lee Curtis. I just don't like her at all. I just think she's so full of herself. Like you watch her on chat shows, and even like I was listening to an interview where it was who's the other girl in Halloween?
Danielle Harris.
Danielle Harris, yeah. Danielle Harris and Scout Taylor Thompson went to congratulate Jamie Lee Curtis on Halloween Ends at the premiere, and she looked at him and basically said, "Who are you?" And she was so really like disrespectful. Like she's like, after that, I just don't like Jamie Lee Curtis. I think she's
a nepo baby, man. Like she was born with a silver spoon in her mouth. Both her parents were actors. You know what I'm saying? So it just really doesn't come from the same world we come from, man. So she's got a whole different type of thing about her. But I mean, she looks good though. I loved her in True Lies. And
I bet you did.
Oh yeah, True Lies, Trading Places. What's the scary movie where she went topless? Was that Prom Night?
Friday. Prom Night? No, Terror Train. It might have been Prom Night or Terror Train.
Prom Night, Terror Train. Well, any movie she was topless, man. I like, she's good. She's good to look at.
Well, we know what Rashad's doing after this stream.
Yeah.
Rashad, you're so thirsty. Like, what you mean thirsty? God.
Well, we now know that Rashad jacks it to
Jamie Lee.
Jamie Lee Curtis.
He's like, I know
80s and 90s Jamie Lee. Well, even now, hell, Everything Everywhere All at Once. Even though she looked old in that movie, but you gotta admit, I can't be the only one that noticed it, y'all. You had to admit, you was like, damn, wait, but she still got some knockers on her. Like, they fall like down to their knees, but hers still sit up like that's it. Jamie Lee still got it, the older she is.
I don't know, man. You might have to put a paper bag over her head, and then maybe.
Oh God, forgive me.
Yeah.
No, I'll get you, Rashad. Literally, me and my partner said the same thing when we saw Halloween Ends. We were like, wow, she's well equipped.
She's still got it. I wonder if she got those things insured, man. Because ain't no way a woman over 60 years old still has jugs that sit up that high like that, man. That's like that defeats the law.
Dolly Parton does. She's like 90. She's like nearly dead, and she still has the best pits in Hollywood.
No arguments for me there.
Oh boy. Trav saying, yo, hey Trav, hope you're well.
What's good?
True Action saying, not a fan of the Oscars. It's only like Hollywood stars patting their own backs and not a fan what the movie fans actually want to see. Yeah, I think there should be more like fan kind of opinions in there for sure. Right, let's have a look. We've got Marvel fan says, apologies that Vin Diesel joke. I admit it was terrible. It's all right. You're all good. Josh is saying, thanks for having me on, Mike. Have a great stream, everyone. Yeah, well, thanks for joining me earlier, Josh. You might link to his channel down below. Horsetooth saying, thanks for having me on as well. Yeah, no worries, man. He says, what's your guys' favorite Robert De Niro performance?
Raging Bull. Raging Bull, without even thinking about it. Raging Bull.
Goodfellas for me.
That's a good one.
Oh. Well, you guys know I don't like Goodfellas, so not that one.
You're not that one.
You seriously like Goodfellas, Mike?
I've seen
it.
No,
he doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't.
Don't like it.
This one is...
He's really good in Midnight Run. That's a sort of comedic action.
That's a good
film.
one. That's a good
one.
That's a good one.
Dirty Grandpa.
Dirty Grandpa.
Casino for me.
Casino, yeah. I said close second. I said Raging Bull. Close second would be Taxi Driver, because he was crazy in Taxi Driver. He was like psychotic in that movie.
Not seen them, Rashad.
You ever seen Taxi Driver
Oh,
or Raging
wow,
Bull?
dude. You gotta get on that.
Has any of y'all seen Raging Bull or Taxi Driver?
I haven't seen him. Nope.
Oh, you okay? You see? Okay, thank you, Nora. But the rest of y'all, what the hell?
I've seen it. I've seen Raging Bull and Taxi Driver.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, classics, man. That's De Niro at, like, in his prime, like at his best. Those are his two best performances.
Okay.
What about you, Ryan? What you got?
Yeah,
I haven't seen many of his movies, to be honest with you. All the old ones you're naming, I've never seen any of them. I think the first movie I ever saw him in was probably Meet the Parents.
Yeah, he's funny in Meet the Parents. That's good.
But I like that movie, so I guess I'll go with that one, just because I haven't seen a lot of his stuff.
Hey, I got nipples, Greg. Could you milk me?
Yeah. Exactly.
I'm with Ryan on this one. Like, I haven't seen many of his movies either, so I love Meet the Parents, and I also really liked him. A couple of years ago, he's in a movie called The Intern with Anne Hathaway.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. Yep.
Haven't seen that one.
That one's good.
He's got a good movie coming out. I don't know if you've seen the trailer for it, Mike. I think it's called About My Father, About the Father, or something.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of that one.
May over here, so I just saw a trailer for it the other day in the theater.
Is that De Niro as well?
Yeah, De Niro's in that one.
Oh, okay.
I'll probably go check it out.
I did watch a film very similar to Meet the Parents the other day. Is it Those People? With
You People with Eddie Murphy.
Yeah. It come off very obnoxious. I think I think they tried to throw in too many racial jokes, like between like white people and black people, like when they connect as a family. It come across like some bits were funny, but then some bits like really obnoxious. Like,
well, I think that's the first movie ever where you see a CGI kiss. I've never seen a CGI kiss before.
A CGI kiss?
Yes, yes. At the very end of the movie, Jonah Hill and Laura London, they share a kiss at the end, and when you like stop it, it's like it's CG. You could tell they digitally did it because I guess they didn't want to kiss each other for real.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it was. There's a scene in the movie where this lady of color goes to this white family to introduce and everything, and the white mom, is like, "Oh yeah, I hate cops. Fuck the police." And it was supposed to be funny, but it just sounded very. It just didn't.
Yeah.
The joke didn't land. It was just like, yeah.
Yeah, it was overkill, but I will admit I do know some people like that though, where they go over and beyond to prove how much they like black people. I'm like, listen, you don't have to do all that, okay? You don't have you don't have to like. I actually had a coworker where she was like, you know what? I love black people so much. Like, you guys season food so much better than we do. Like, I cannot season food for shit, and you guys are like the best cooks and the best athletes, and I love black people. And I'm like, lady, bring it down a notch, okay?
Yeah. I love Jay-Z. Jay-Z is my favorite singer.
Yeah. Oh, man, so I do know people like that, man. Probably not to that extent, but I know people that actually go above and beyond to prove out their, try to show their black card, I guess,
Wow, okay.
Yeah.
Well, we've got a couple of comments where people's having a couple of chats with each other, and then the next one, we've got the Legend 2 action. He said, hopefully Playtendo doesn't get in trouble with his lady friend. Well, tell him no worries. If it don't work out, the wife will lay bare for him.
Oh my god.
I'm like,
Oh, well, Pete, you've got a lady waiting, my friend.
Well, thankfully, my lady friend isn't watching this one tonight.
She watched it on replay.
It takes me back to when. Did you guys see the David Brent movie? The one, the spin-off from The Office, the movie that Ricky Gervais did.
On the Road, I didn't see that one. No.
Yeah,
I saw that one.
He gets told off in the office for telling like a racist joke or something. He goes into the office because he gets a telling off by the manager, and he goes, "No, I'm not racist. I'm not racist." And he makes all the effort of bringing his black friend into the office that he knows. Just go, "He's my friend. I'm not racist."
Yeah. I've seen a lot of that too. Yeah. Like, yeah, how can I be racist, man? My girlfriend's black. What's that mean?
Yeah. My friend's uncle, who knows a friend of a friend of a friend, is black.
Right. Oh man.
I don't know. We got Sai. He's asking, who would be your dream casting for James Bond?
Tomorrow Weaving.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I don't like James Bond, so I don't too much care.
I guess I would call her Jamie Bond then if Samara Weaving's going to be the Bond.
Jamie Bond.
Yeah.
As long as she wears that yellow dress, man, I'm in.
Yeah. That really showed off. Yeah.
What? Man, I didn't know she had it like that, bro. Like, because that in Ready or Not, she was like, that dress is baggy, but this showed everything, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
girl.
He's already. Rashad, I'm with you on this one. I'm not a fan of James Bond, so I've got no answer really.
Yeah.
I know Noran's a big fan of James Bond, though.
oh yeah, I've seen them all many a times. If I might pick, since it's been kind of going around, but I know he's very tied to Marvel, and I don't think he would ever do it, is Tom Hiddleston, who plays Loki. And the main reason is because he did this mini series called like The Night Manager on AMC. Did you see that? Oh man. Yeah. I watched it, and instantly in the first 2 episodes, I was like, this dude could be James Bond. Easy. After I watched the first 2 episodes.
Yeah.
I heard about that. I heard about that series. I heard it's going to be like really good as well.
It's good. It's a quick watch too, because I think it's only like 6 episodes or something like that. It's a pretty quick watch.
Oh, okay. Okay. Tom Hiddleston would be cool though. I like him. Pete?
Aaron Taylor Johnson. He seems to be a name that's flowing about just recently. I think he'd be quite good. Definitely after Bullet Train. I thought he was great in that.
Yeah. I do echo Pete's sentiments. I would have said like Henry Cavill, but he's getting a bit long in the tooth now. I think you need like someone young, someone fresh, someone not too well known neither. Yeah, I'll probably go Aaron Taylor Johnson because Henry Cavill's getting a bit older now, and like obviously these movies spark out 5. They do about 5 movies each, and they take like 2 years, nearly 3 years to release at one. So it's like, yeah, definitely someone young.
Let me look up his age, man. Y'all keep talking Henry Cavill getting old. Hold on, let me look at his age. As an older person myself, I think I'm taking offense to this. He's 39. He's not even 40 yet.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, I'm 43.
That's why they're phasing him out of the Superman thing, though, because James Gunn said they wanted a younger Superman.
The discrimination against old people. You know what? Keep living. All right. Y'all just keep living.
One of the most underrated Bonds is On Her Majesty's Secret Service, and George Lazenby only did one of them.
Yes.
Respect.
Brilliant film. Yes.
Yeah, my father talks about that one. My father, he's a big James Bond fan, but of course his James Bond is Connery. You know, he loves Connery. He hates Roger Moore, and he's a big fan of Craig. But I mentioned Roger Moore. He cannot stand Roger Moore for whatever reason.
Well, Rashad, here's a quick, interesting story. So when my dad was younger, he used to work in Malta, where he's from. He used to work on like behind the scenes of like film sets, and he had dinner with Roger Moore one day.
Okay.
No way.
Nice.
Oh wow.
He actually said he was a really nice guy.
Wait, isn't he like a Sir Roger Moore, or was, because I know he's passed on.
Yeah,
was it Sir Roger Moore, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
He was the first James Bond to die.
Oh wow.
And then shortly after, Sean Connery died. So.
Yeah, my father just did not like him. I remember as a kid, he did rent. At the time, let me see, I was a little kid. He rented like Octopussy, and I remember watching Octopussy with him. He's like, "Man, this is stupid." And then he rented a View to a Kill. I think that was the last Roger Moore James Bond movie, and he really hated that one.
That one is cringy as it's because Roger Moore is really old in that movie.
He's like nearly 60 and he's dating girls like in their 20s.
He's lip-synced some young birds, and he's like, they're not old enough to be his granddad. It's like watching your granddad lip some nice 18-year-old tart.
Apparently, the reason why he left Bond was because that girl who he was supposed to be dating in the film her mother was younger than him.
Wow. Are you serious? That's terrible, man. Yeah.
Good old Roger Moore.
Roger Moore.
Go for James Bond.
Ryan, who would you want as James Bond?
I have no idea. I've only ever seen one of them before. I've never been a huge James Bond fan. I guess it just never was like something I really got into, I guess. So honestly, I have no clue. I probably wouldn't watch it anyway because I haven't seen any of the new ones.
I think Idris Elba in his prime would be good.
Yeah, I've heard that name tossed around.
Definitely.
I think it'd be awesome.
Not to sound like Rashid's co-worker, but we need a black Bond. Like, why isn't there a black James Bond? I would watch that.
Man, let me tell you something. People would lose their minds, man. Why are they always race swapping? Damn it! Bond's white, keep him white. as if race swapping never happened in cinema before.
Yeah. Or it was like there's people that were shitting on the new Little Mermaid remake saying it's not realistic because Ariel wasn't black, and they were like, it's just like, well, it's realistic. You're talking about a mermaid that lives in the ocean, like,
She can sing from the trailers.
Oh, the trailer looks phenomenal, guys. It looks unreal.
I know. Yeah, that's what kind of grabbed me. Like, I heard nothing until the trailer, and then I saw the trailer, and I was like, I'm intrigued. Like, I want to see it.
I was getting emotional, man. I was crying. I was like,
Little Mermaid, though. I'd have to turn on my man card if I ever watched Little Mermaid, man. I'm sorry. I never even seen the animated one. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially because I go to the movies mostly by myself. So if I walk up in the cinema and be like, "Yeah, let me get one for Little Mermaid," you know what I'm saying?
I make that voice a little higher. Little Mermaid.
Can't do it, man.
They'd be talking over their walkie-talkies, wouldn't they? Be like, "Yeah, watch out for that Sarge.
Watch out for that guy. It's a bald-headed Puerto Rican guy in there sitting by himself,
spitting with a bunch of kiddies." Hey yo, but I'm gonna be going to the cinema on my own. Going one for Barbie, please, because I want to see Margot Robbie on the big screen. Like,
well, that's different. Yeah, that's Margot Robbie. You have a reason, but Little Mermaid, I'm like.
Ryan, what were you going to say?
I was going to say, so if you haven't seen Little Mermaid, have you seen some of the other princess like Disney films, like Cinderella and all of them?
Oh yeah, well, because my daughter, she's 17 now, but my daughter growing up, I had to show her like all that stuff. So Cinderella, Snow White. For some reason we never watched Little Mermaid though, but we watched everything else. You know, Bambi and I took her to see Frozen and Frozen 2. So yeah, I've seen all those movies but now that she's older, I don't have to watch that stuff no more.
I got you.
Well, you can take your daughter to see Little Mermaid. There you go.
Yeah, you go.
My daughter, she's into anime stuff now. She likes anime and horror movies and stuff like that. Like, so Little Mermaid doesn't interest her no more. Thank God.
That's fair. Yeah, I thought the Little Mermaid trailer was quite interesting. And then I saw Melissa McCarthy, and I was like, "Oh no!"
I haven't seen the trailer in full. I only saw like the teaser trailer, but when I heard Melissa McCarthy was in it, I wasn't won over. But I'm going to give the trailer a watch and see what it looks like.
Yeah,
you don't see a lot of her in it, to be honest with you, though. They keep it like very hidden, kind of like the money shot, I guess.
A black Ariel, fine, but Melissa McCarthy, fuck no.
Jeez.
Oh man, I've never been a fan of it. I've been vocal about it, so I've got to be honest. But I'm hoping she can change her mind in the movie. I'll give it a shot.
Yeah.
Wait and see. I'm still not a fan of Natalie Portman though. We'll see.
Stop it! Stop it!
That hurts.
Yeah.
We've got Ryan. He says, with the Marvel craze seemingly tyrant, I think this is a good time for James Gunn's DCU to finally take over them. Is there a film in this DCU that interests you the most? The Brave and the Bold for me. I don't know. I'm open to it all, really. We'll have to wait and see what he does.
Same for me.
Yeah, Brave and the Bold. Yeah, hopefully they don't make Damian, because I don't know if you read the comics or seen the animated movies, but Damian Wayne, who is Batman's son, is kind of an annoying little shit. So hopefully they don't make him annoying in this one, because in the animated movies I just want to slap him like, dude, you're a brat. I can't stand you.
Did you watch Battle of the Super Sons?
No, I haven't seen that one yet. I got it, but I haven't watched it yet.
Oh, I highly recommend that one. That was pretty good. I liked it.
Was he a brat in that one too?
He has like a charming attitude to him. It's not as like, oh, you want to slap him. It's a much more charming. And with Jonathan Kent with him, they balance off of each other really well.
Because it's kind of crazy, because the fact that he can fight makes it hard. So even though he's a brat, you want to slap the hell out of him, but he can kick your ass though. So it makes it, like how do you beat up a brat that can beat you up?
The brave and the bold sounds like my Pornhub search history.
Wow.
Man.
Oh shit! I gotta get up out of here, man. I gotta go to work, man. Damn, I'm late.
Hey, no worries. Rashad. Thanks for joining, man.
All right, no doubt, man.
And the link to Rashad's channel is down below in the description box, so please go subscribe to him.
Speak to you later, Rashad, bro.
All right.
See you,
Rashad. See you, Rashad.
Oh man. Pete, what about you?
I honestly forgot what's actually coming out from DCEU because I keep changing the bugger, but I'll probably say the new Superman because James Gunn's doing that one. Be interesting to see who they get to be Superman, as I got rid of Henry Cavill.
Yeah, that's a good point. Matt?
I'm not really that fussed, to be honest. I'm not really like, I gave DC a chance like years ago, and I'm just like, I will go see the latest James Gunn project when it comes out from DC, but I'll try it, but I just don't care at the moment. I've just lost interest. Is this Ryan Swales in the video in here in the chat? Is that the Ryan? Is that the guy with us here?
No, so Ryan was on at 8 o'clock a little bit earlier.
Oh right, yeah, okay. I thought it was this Ryan. Sorry, because there's two Ryans, isn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My bad, bro.
We've got Ryan and we've got RWR. The best way to remember.
Sorry, man.
No worries.
So good. I've got Horsetooth saying it would be fun if James Gunn could go back to horror. He got started making stuff like Romeo and Juliet and Sliver.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he got a huge start in Trauma.
That's Jackson, isn't it?
Yes, that Jackson was on
handsome bastard. He's coming on the stream looking like Michael Bublé. I was like, dude, fucking Jesus.
All he had to do, Matt, was sing his Christmas album, and it would have been all good.
Yeah. What a guy. I'm straight. I'm a straight dude, but damn, I would. Yeah. Yeah. Bite the pillow. Yeah.
Jackson, if you're watching, big compliment for you there, my friend.
There we go. Yeah.
We've got Josh. He says, "I love the 4:3 aspect ratio. I think he's talking about the Snyder cut. I feel like it had intimate feeling to different stories, but came across as pretentious for Snyder. I don't know. I like the aspect ratio, but maybe just me. That film. He had to. I remember my dad said he watched Titanic in a cinema back in the day with Mum, and he audibly said I could fly to Spain and back by the time this finishes. Well, that can happen.
I got to show you guys what I picked up from the cinema. Hold on, you guys are gonna love this.
I think I've seen it.
You've seen it, right?
I think it was on your Instagram,
Yeah,
right?
I sent you a picture, didn't I? The big Titanic standee.
Wow, very nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's awesome, man.
Wow.
Yeah, that's my baby.
And he's got Kate Winslet in his home every day.
Yeah, that's it. That's where I throw the used tissues at when I'm done with them. I'll see if I can get it on her head, on her forehead, but sometimes I miss.
Oh man. Oh, True Action's gonna have a field day with this. I've got our busy Aussie family saying it's 8:15 a.m. here, so running late for work, so got to go by. So yeah, thanks for tuning in. I really appreciate tuning in from Australia. And Jacob saying, I mean, Kate Winslet know how to swim underwater for a long stretch in Avatar 2. Yeah, definitely did a lot of swimming in that movie.
Oh yeah.
Jackson saying Mr. Bean is criminally underrated cinema. Yeah, love Mr. Bean.
Mr. Bean, that was one of the first films I saw on the big screen. Was Mr. Bean, the movie, and I loved it.
I remember seeing it in the cinema. The Mr. Bean Goes Hollywood. Yeah, love that movie.
Yeah, he's sitting in the car and he's just doing this to everyone, like.
Yeah,
it's just brilliant, just so good.
Nolan and Ryan, have you guys heard of like Mr. Bean? Does that get shown in America?
I've never watched it before. I think I've heard the name before, but I don't know much about it.
Yeah, that's not too popular out here.
Wow. Okay, you guys are missing out on a lot of English comedy.
They're fun.
We got what's like really popular over here is like what Monty Python traveled really well. So like a lot of Monty Python stuff's popular over here and stuff like that for sure.
I love Monty Python, The Holy Grail. That's a great movie.
What about Only Fools and Horses?
Oh no, I haven't seen that one. No.
They're stumped.
Wow. Wow, that's like the biggest comedy over here.
Yeah, I'm surprised you guys haven't heard of them. Wow. Okay. It's crazy the culture differences in the countries.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's wild.
They probably, to be fair, the Americans. No, I love America. Don't please take this as an offense, but I don't think you'd get the comedy. It's like very British comedy. I don't think it would. It's some of the comedy is very British. Like sometimes I would watch an American stand-up on Netflix, and I don't get half the joke because I don't live in America. So a lot of it is like, yeah, a lot of it. I think you'd have to be British to appreciate the show more. Like, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Because like I say, I watch like American comedians on Netflix. I don't get the jokes because I don't live in America. So it's like it's similar to 24s and Horses, really.
Yeah, I get you might take the jokes will just go over your head, really.
Yeah.
Definitely. I've got Marvel fan saying I'm enjoying the live stream, but missing one thing: a nice Ben and Jerry ice cream to eat while watching the live stream. All right, get yourself some ice cream. Thank you for tuning in. Ryan saying native Sweden on 4DX. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see an experience. Jacob saying I dozed off during the third act of Top Gun Maverick, not because it was boring, but because I was tired that day.
Oh man, that's a bummer.
Jacob, Top Gun Maverick, one of the best movies.
How can you fall asleep in the cinema after you Top Gun Maverick? Like the sound of the jet engines and everything and the craziness. Like,
Especially in the third act, so much happens in the third act. It's just like wow.
Yeah.
Oh man, love it. I actually managed to get that the other day. I finally found one with a slipcover.
Oh, nice.
Oh, great.
I honestly, I went so over here. Like, we've got a shop called CEX. I went in 4 CXs, all of them without a slipcover, and I was like, no. Like it's slipcover or nothing.
Greedy.
Well, it's because I know it come with a slipcover, so I was like, unless it's got a slip, I'm not picking it up. So
no slip, no dice.
I tell you what's greedy though, it only comes with the 4K. There's no Blu-ray with it either.
No,
I don't like that when they do
it's very cheap.
I hate that. I can't stand that when they do that.
And also,
that's part of the reason why I got the Steelbook, because the Steelbook comes with the Blu-ray.
Oh, I wish I had the Steelbook. I would have picked that up. But also, what's with this ugly disc artwork?
Yeah.
I know, no
Like,
artwork
what's that all
whatsoever.
about?
Well, I had told you we were talked about this on a live stream before, but the slip for Top Gun Maverick, honestly, it's been pretty hard to find where I was at. I mean, I've seen it pop up a little bit more now, but when it first came out, I barely even saw it. And I was like, this is like the biggest movie of the year, and like you can't really find it. I mean, that's ridiculous.
This is what I mean. Like when a new movie comes out, like you just have to grab it when you see it, because it's one of those times where next time you see it, they'd be releasing them without slip covers, and it's just like, oh, I should have picked it up then. And
yeah,
it's kind of like grab it when you see it kind of thing. I mean, I got the double pack. I got the hold on, let me check. I got the 4K double pack. But the only thing is, like, I agree with you. 4Ks are lacking because they should be a premium product because you're paying top money for them. And to not come with a Blu-ray kind of sucks ass. But yeah, I got the double pack.
So let me ask you this: did you pick that up in a store, or did you have to order it? Because they don't even have that in the stores in America. You have to order it.
No, HMV. Picked up in HMV, which is
so you have to order it.
You know, like you guys got for your entertainment, FYE.
We do, but my FYE doesn't really get 4Ks very often.
Oh, okay. We have a store very similar over here called HMV, and that's where I picked this one up from. So
yeah, I've seen that double pack, but I've only seen the Blu-ray pack in Walmart over here. I've never seen the 4K pack in stores. You got to order it online.
Man, if I lived over where you guys are, I'd be broke because you guys just like for the same movies, like you go to like you get like the Target edition, you get the Walmart edition, you get the Best Buy edition, and I'll be like broke. So I'll be like getting them all because I'm a collector. I'm like, I've got to get this one. I've got to get the HMV. I've got to get the Target one. I've got to get the FYE. I've got to get the I'll be getting the fucking Walgreens edition. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll be
with a free pack of paracetamol with it as well.
Yeah. The Winn-Dixie edition. You know? The 7-Eleven edition. The Cracker Barrel edition. You know?
The Cracker Barrel edition comes with a free country CD.
The best of Alan Jackson.
Yeah. Oh man! You know, Matt, you make a good point. You guys in America get everything. Like I was thinking of getting like the Top Gun, but you know, like that special like steel like brief, and it's not a briefcase, but like that
the
mission pack or whatever it was.
The box.
Yeah.
I was like, that's beautiful, but it's like over here it's like £90, which I don't know how much that is in dollars. So it's a lot though. But like just a steel case, I was like, nah, I can't justify it.
Yeah, I think it's $120 over here. $120 over here. That's what it was.
It's crazy for 2 movies though. It's not.
Well, it has like a lot of extra stuff in it too, and like you pay for the packaging. I mean,
yeah.
So it just depends. Like, you get a nice set like that. Like recently, like the John Wick Steelbook set just came out over here, and that's like the Bible. I don't know if you've seen it online. It's like a Bible, and then it has 3 steelbooks in it. And it has like some art cards. I think that was like $80. So
do you know what? That is such a rip-off as well, because you know that as soon as 4 comes out, they're going to release a 4-pack.
Of course they are.
Yeah.
And it's just like, and people are buying it. People are buying the 3-pack. It's like, no, wait until like 4 comes out and then buy the 4-pack.
Right.
Yeah.
I think it's just because, Matt, like that Bible, for example, like Ryan was saying, that's going to be like so valuable. Because I'm not saying they wouldn't do a Bible again, but like they might not. So people be like, "Oh, that Bible edition, I've got to have that," you know?
Yeah.
Them steelbooks for John Wick, you guys got are incredible though.
There's a ton of editions because they have that, and then they have a box. They did like new slips for Walmart, and then they did new slips for Target. Like he was just talking about how like they've gone all out on like John Wick stuff. And I saw a 4K box set at Walmart the other day, which if you ever came to America and you've been in a Walmart, they don't really carry 4Ks. Like it's very little 4Ks. So when they have something big like that in there, that's like wow for Walmart.
Yeah,
I've noticed that when I've been
guaranteed that Durant has every single edition. You know, Dave Durant Cinema.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. I like watching his channel. He's always got some interesting hunts. He buys everything, man. I look at his channel. I'm like, man, that man's got to be broke or something. I mean, I hope his patrons are paying for his movies, man, because he buys everything.
I get that all the time. Like, are you rich? I'm like, no, I'm just irresponsible with money.
That's the best answer I've heard.
I am. I'm irresponsible. I live on pot noodles because I can't afford proper dinners because I just buy.
Yeah, he did like a steelbook collection. I think he has like 20 copies of John Wick or something. Like so many different slips. It's like crazy.
What?
He's crazy with like that. I mean, it's hard for me to double dip, but I don't know, man. I can't get every copy of like that. That's just too much.
Nah, definitely not. He's Matt got money for his weekly shop or Scream 6 Steelbook. No brainer.
Yeah. Go hungry or have a Scream 6 Steelbook. The Steelbook. Yeah.
It happened. We got Marvel fan. He said he got the ice cream. He says ice cream eating his Ben and Jerry cookie dough switch up as
sandwich.
Oh man, don't talk to me about Ben and Jerry's, man. Like,
sounds good.
I get a tub of it and I think, right, I'll have a couple of mouthfuls and I'll put it back in the freezer and then save it for another movie night. Never happens. I eat the whole lot in one go. I'm like, oh my god.
It's too easy.
It's the same with like a packet of Chips Ahoy or something. You know, I have one or two with my coffee. I have one or two. You demolish the whole packet of Chips Ahoy. You're like, yeah, I shouldn't have done that.
It's easy done, though.
It is.
So easy done, Matt.
I love Chips Ahoy. Amazing.
Oh, there you go, Matt. Jackson thinks you're handsome as well, my friend.
Oh, Jackson. I'm gonna come find you. We're gonna make some babies. We're gonna make little Michael Bublé babies.
Oh, next time Matt's on the stream, guys, next week you'll see him holding the baby.
Yeah. my little Michael Bublé baby. Yeah.
And its first words will be Daddy Steelbook.
Yeah.
Who knows? We've got Exploitation Review, got Rob. Hey Rob, are you doing well? He says, enough with the new stuff. What's the best old movie you've seen recently for the first time? Oh, wow, a great question.
That's a good one.
I don't know if you guys have got an answer. Go first while I have a quick think.
I can't think of like a really old movie that I've seen recently, but Singing in the Rain last year was really good.
Great movie. I know Matt's got a really cool copy of that movie.
Yeah. I got the Steelbook edition, the box set, which is really cool. I think like I haven't really watched anything like that old. Like I've watched a lot of 80s because I watched For the Love of Darkness, the third installment, which is all about 80s horror, and I watched some that was on there the other day, and I watched on Shudder, was it Necromantic? Oh my god, that was pretty messed up. Yeah, Yeah, Lauren, have you seen that, Lauren?
Yeah, I did a rad movie review on my channel for that one. Yeah, crazy German exploitation film, but it's actually, like Rob brought it up too. Exploitation Reviews, how that was done as kind of a protest to the rating system over there in Germany and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah,
it is a crazy movie.
Yeah, I don't think it didn't need the rabbit scene in it. It didn't need that scene. It would have been a cool movie without that scene in it. Without the rabbit scene, it would have been a cool movie. But I watched the Slumber Party Massacre 1 and 2 for the first time. That was really cool. You got a guy in the second one, there's a guy with like an electric guitar and it's got a drill on the end and he's just butchering all these women. Yeah, really, really cool. Yeah, it's awesome. It's proper 80s. It's an 80s cheese fest, but it's so good.
I like the first one over the second one, I think.
Yeah, the first one is a lot better.
I've never
Definitely.
seen the third one, so I don't know.
Have you seen the 222 was it 221 or 222 remake?
I haven't.
Oh, it's a woke mess. Just don't bother with it. It's shit.
I did get I was gonna say I did get an advertisement today from Shudder that Slumber Party Massacre is going to be on Shudder next month. So I don't know if you've seen it, Norin, but it's going to be on there.
Yeah. Well, the recent one, the recent Slumber Party Massacre.
I don't think it's the new one. I think it may be the old one, actually.
Yeah, that's the better movie, 100%. So yeah, I'd say those. I think I'd say those and Dawn of the Dead, Toxic Avenger. So yeah.
It's a great picks, man. I've never seen Necromantic, but I watched like Nolan's review on like the first and second one. I was like, what is this?
Oh, it would have been a good movie. The music was awesome in the film, and like, but there's one scene in that movie that really pissed me off, and it didn't need it in the movie. It didn't make the movie any better. And they kill a rabbit.
Oh wow!
A live rabbit in real life. They slit its throat, and it's a really hard watch, and it really pissed me off. And that scene was not necessary in the film. It didn't need to be in the film.
Yeah.
But yeah, but it was a good film. But that scene just pissed me off.
It sounds like it wasn't needed.
No, it wasn't needed. No.
I guess if we're going movies that we've not seen recently, one I saw like last year for the first time, RoboCop for me.
Yeah.
Love that.
Nice.
Yeah. So good. I want to try pick up the I don't know, you guys might be able to help me with this one. Was it Arrow that released like the box set version?
Yeah. Arrow did a really nice one.
4K one.
Obviously, I know it's not produced now, I don't think, so I'm trying to get at like a cheap price to add it to this, but depends. Pete, what about you?
Recent ones is Fright Night. I've watched that for the first time recently, and Reservoir Dogs. Both fantastic films. Really enjoyed the pair of them. Yeah, it's took me a long time. It's been heavily requested. I know Fright Night has, and yeah, the wait was worth it.
Two great picks, Pete. Great pick. Nolan, did I come to you or not? I can't remember. Sorry.
No, you didn't. Mostly everything I've watched recently, besides like new films, I've seen everything before. But there's one that I watched recently that I haven't seen in a long time, and it was Castle Freak.
Yeah, awesome film.
Never heard of that.
It's a good full moon features film. It's on location at a real castle. It has Jeffrey Combs in it and stuff, and Barbara Crampton. Yeah. So it's got a very solid cast, and then it's got creepy vibes and awesome kills. So yeah, Castle Freak's definitely one that I highly recommend.
Oh, awesome! I've never heard of that one, Noran. So
this is what Mike was on about this minute. The 4K box set of Singing in the Rain.
Yeah, that's nice.
Wow.
Yeah, there's like art cards. I'm not going to get it all out because I'll be here all night. But yeah, it's got loads of art cards in it. I think you can see on the back what it contains.
wow.
So yeah, it's really cool addition.
I was going to say, Matt, that looks like a packed box set.
Yeah, it does.
Still yet to see it. I'm still yet to see it. Well, yeah, well, that's what she said. That's what she said. Mike. Yeah. That is a packed box set. Yeah. So, but also the other old films I rewatched all the Rockies on 4K because I've just released them on 4K. So I watched all of them.
I remember you saying that Rocky looked amazing on 4K as well.
Oh, it's crisp. Yeah, it's really crisp. Definitely.
I can't wait to get them, to be honest. Just waiting for the price to go down a little bit.
Yeah.
I've got Jackson saying that he prefers Halloween Ends over Scream 6.
Fight me.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
But then to add to this, we've got Josh saying, "Is it bad that I prefer Halloween Ends to Scream 6? But I do hate them both."
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
No
Can't
way.
agree.
No way.
Yeah, I wouldn't put Halloween Ends over Scream 6, but in terms of the franchise as a whole, I think it's just because Michael Myers he's just more iconic, and there's more fans of the Halloween franchise, and Scream fans can talk all they want and be like, "Oh, we have taken over" and all this stuff, but no, there's still people that out there that hate the formula of Scream.
Right.
And I think because Halloween Ends it wasn't the greatest execution of something avant-garde and that we didn't want to see, but they actually took a risk. And when you watch Scream films, you can't really look at a Scream film and be like, oh, well, they took risks. Well, the risk they took was like, not that big a deal. When you get to the third act, it's really not that big a deal. I thought it wasn't like a huge risk or a huge change. And we kept hearing in like the trailers for Scream 6, it's like, I'm something different, Gale. There's never been one like me. And it's like, we kind of did this in Scream 2, but whatever.
Jackson, it was going so well.
I know. It was about to have your babies as well, man.
Yeah, I know. Damn. Jackson. My heart is broken.
Well, to add to these kind of comments, we've got 3D Movie Cinema kind of adds this in. He said, really bums me out that Hollywood are just remaking movies instead of calling them remakes. It's sequels. Force Awakens is just A New Hope. Scream 6 is just Scream 2. Halloween 2018 is just Halloween. I can get that to an extent.
Yeah. And this is why Terrifier has done so well, because it's so original. You got a new inventive character, a new horror icon that will be a horror icon in the next the next 10 to 20 years. He'll be considered he'll be like next to Jason, next to Freddy. He's gonna be the new horror icon. And Terrifier 2 did so well just because it's different.
Yeah.
And they're not afraid to push boundaries neither. Like that bedroom scene in Terrifier 2, fucking crazy.
Yeah, I agree, Matt. Well, I mean, dude, he's already kind of a horror icon now, really. A lot of people.
And he's on his second movie.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to the third one. I'm intrigued to see where they're going to go.
Yeah, me too.
So it'll be interesting. We've got Danny saying, hi all, hope you're doing good. And he's okay. Yeah, hey Danny, hope you're doing well.
Danny.
We've got View Drew saying, what is your favourite film in the Cornetto trilogy? Mine is Hot Fuzz. I would say so do you guys know what the Cornetto trilogy is?
What's the films in those? Because I have no clue.
You got Shaun of the Dead, Hot Fuzz, and The World's End.
All good. I think they're all good, but if I had to pick one, it's easy, Shaun of the Dead. But that's because I'm such a sucker for the zombie subgenre.
Yeah.
Probably Shaun of the Dead for me too.
Great big. I'm going to go Hot Fuzz, not because I don't like Shaun of the Dead, but because I've seen Hot Fuzz more times, I guess.
Yeah.
But
Timothy Dalton's role in that is great. I love Timothy Dalton in that movie.
Yeah.
He's great.
Awesome. Really good in that.
I know it's not officially in the Cornetto trilogy, but Paul is like the alien one where they go, I think
it's an unofficial one, really, isn't it? It feels so much like a Cornetto film.
Yeah, Paul. Yeah.
Pete?
For me, between Shaun of the Dead and Hot Fuzz, changes any day, but I'll say Hot Fuzz. That's a fantastic film.
And Matt?
Hot Fuzz.
Good pick.
I really like the Bad Boys 2 references in that. It's funny as hell.
Oh, here we go. Jackson, he says, better Halloween Ends title would be Corey in the House.
Yeah.
It's almost like a WWE reference too. In your house.
In your house, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like they really the promotion to Halloween Ends was so clickbait. It was
they messed it up real bad.
Yeah, it was real clickbait. Yeah. Because you didn't see Corey in the promotion. Like Corey won in the promotion. Like it was just it was the main promotion was Laurie versus Michael. This is
final battle, but it was a
final
bait
battle.
switch.
Yeah. Clickbait.
For sure.
100%. The final battle, 5 minutes of screen time. That's it.
Yeah, really.
Going back to a couple of comments earlier, Noran, before he came on, he said Halloween Ends is the biggest pile of dinosaur crap.
Or Halloween Resurrection, yeah.
Oh man, even more so than Ends.
Yeah, to me, the worst ones are Resurrection, and people will hate me for this, like Angel from the Voices of Mausoleum podcast. I hope she's not watching because she will hate me for this, but Season of the Witch, I can't with that movie. I just can't. I've tried it. I've watched it 5 times, and every time I watch it, I like it less and less and less. So yeah, Halloween 3 Season of the Witch. I would still watch Ends 20 times before I would watch Season of the Witch.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, I've never seen that one, but I've heard a lot of things about it though.
It's creative and it's original, but it's like I just think the acting is so bad, and I don't like Tom Atkins in that movie. I like him in other stuff, but I just don't like him in that movie. And yeah, so like the best part about it, I think, is the villain plot. Like the concept of the villain plot is probably the best thing about Halloween 3 Season of the Witch, I think.
It's the only movie not to have Michael Myers in, right?
Yeah. He's only in it's kind of cheating, but he's on like a TV screen. There's a commercial for John Carpenter's Halloween, and you see it on the TV screen. Somebody's watching it, and they show Michael walking down the steps.
Wow. Okay. Nah, doesn't sound good. We've got Jacob, and then earlier we talked about Star Wars. He says, I also like Rise of Skywalker and owned on Blu-ray. Hey, well, cool, man. I mean, Gary's saying about Frisbee, The Last Jedi off a cliff.
I bloody would. And I bought it twice.
That's what sucks too, is The Last Jedi. It's visually stunning. That movie looks so cool, but it's awful. Like, it's a really bad movie.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, while you're at it with the Frisbee, get Halloween Ends as well.
Just two for it.
Yeah.
Noran, you know what to do with your steel book, my friend. Get that on the clip. We got Josh. He's saying, have you all seen Tree of Life by Terrence Malick? The extended cut is 3 hours 12 minutes of just pretty shots, and it's one of my favorite things ever.
No, I haven't seen that.
Not heard of it.
No, I haven't seen it.
Does this look like a guy that's seen Tree of Life? Come on, let's be honest.
Nah, so I don't think any of us have seen it, Josh, so I can't comment, my friend. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Jackson's seen the Bad Boys 2 joke and Hot Fuzz kills him.
Yeah.
He's going back up in Matt's book at the moment. It's all good.
You're getting better. You're getting better, Jackson. Definitely.
Jacob says, I think Hayden Christensen is a legit good actor. George Lucas's writing is what let him down, especially in episode 2. He's better in episode 3 in the new Obi-Wan series. Yeah, we're not going to spoilers because Ryan's not seen kind of episode 2, 3, and the series, neither of us. So we'll leave it at that.
Next.
And Josh is like, what has Aiden been in except Star Wars? Jumper. Yeah, he sucks a little.
Yeah.
And then, wow, Jacob's got a Leonardo DiCaprio was offered to play Anakin in episode 2.
Really?
Wow. But he turned it down. Might have been a good choice because I can't see him delivering the line, I don't like sand.
It's because they asked Leo at that time and he was having like Critters 3 flashbacks and he was like, what? No, I'll never.
Yeah, pretty much. And while we're here talking to Star Wars, true action's like the wife is getting suited up.
What the fuck?
I know. Back to Star Wars. Gary says, The Last Jedi is a franchise killer. It's so bad it drove away a lot of fans.
Oh, it was dreadful. I couldn't stand it at all.
I would be one of the few people that didn't mind the movie. It wasn't great, but I don't think it's the worst one. I don't know. Maybe
I think it could have been. I think it could have been a really great trilogy because I really liked The Force Awakens. I loved it. Really, like I popped at the cinema. Like I popped massively at the cinema when obviously Harrison Ford and Chewie turn up, and it's just like they're like, we're home, and I'm like, yes. Like, and obviously Daisy Ridley was fantastic in it, and I just thought, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be awesome. Like, yeah, buckle up. We're in for a really good trilogy. Boy, was I wrong.
Yeah, it's just like Rian Johnson got the script for the Force Awakens, then ripped it up and said, "Oh, fuck it, I'm doing what I want to do," and it's just like so inconsistent as the whole trilogy is.
Really is. Yeah, I mean, Ryan's yet to experience these, so he's in for a ride.
Gonna be interesting.
Especially with Rise of Skywalker, that's another interesting one.
Oh man, don't get me started. on that one.
Ryan, just don't bother with him, man. Just put on something good. Just don't waste your time.
Put on Rogue One.
I've got to agree
Rogue
with you there, Matt. Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, just watch Rogue One and the Mandalorian. Just watch Rogue One and the Mandalorian. That's all you need. Only Star Wars you need. And
That's the best Star Wars Disney's done. Them two.
Yeah.
I agree. Got your reaction as in earlier on he said nice posters shot and Vengeance as well. Love them both.
Oh my man. What a legend. Thank you.
Jackson was saying, I think earlier we were talking about John Wick. He says, for me, the John Wick sequels are both better than the original. They're incredible at expanding the world and character. They're incredible action movies with sad boy emotions.
Yeah.
They're awesome.
I was all in for John Wick and they killed a dog. I was like, I can't do killing dogs in movies, man. I'm like, nah.
Nah. I get what you mean. I'm kind of the same.
Yeah, it's like, leave the dog alone. Like, I can watch people get dismembered, disemboweled, fine. But lay a hand on the dog, that's it. I'm done. I feel sick. I'm hyperventilating. I'm like,
yeah.
It's never good. It's never an easy watch when it happens, though, really, is it? No. So, Josh is saying the Pebbles vision for the DCEU was for flashy ADHD Baz Luhrmann looking ducky.
Oh, no.
We've got Josh saying, one of my friends saw Evil Dead Rise at SXSW and said it was pretty good.
I know. I'm so excited about that. Like that. For real, like I literally think that's gonna be the best horror film all year. No joke.
The early reviews are amazing.
Yeah.
The early reviews are incredible. And there was, I don't know if you guys saw on Twitter today, but there was a confrontation at that event. Some fan got up and said, "Evil Dead Rise fucking sucks," and it was like giving the cast a finger like that. And Bruce Campbell was like, "Get the fuck out of here, man!" Yeah.
He's a legend. Oh, here we go. We got Dragon says, "Which actress would you like to? Which actress would you like to as Mr. Vengeance?" Says Muff Dive. For me, it's a bit of Carol Vorderman. But we all know who the wife would like to Muff Dive her.
So do you guys know what Muff Dive means?
Well, I do, yeah.
You're British, but do the Americans know what muff diving means?
I've never heard that.
As far as I know, it's just going for older ladies, or is it going for just ladies in general?
No, it means giving a lady head. It means licking there for JJ. Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. So...
They could have just said going out to dinner because it's a lot better.
Oh man.
I'm always hungry, so that's all right.
Man, I'm gonna start this tomorrow evening. I'm gonna have my napkin on and everything. I have my napkin on. I'll be like,
Matt's going for dinner.
Yeah, it'll be like, I hope you cleared your next 12 hours tomorrow.
Yeah. I would muff dive that so deep I'd forget to come up for air and die. But that's not a bad way to go out. That's not a bad way to die.
No.
Put it on my tombstone. I died licking out Samara Weaving. You know what I mean? Like,
it'd be God status. People would go to your tombstone to take pictures next to it. Like,
like, this man's a legend, dude.
Yeah. Vengeance Media died happy. There, that's all it's
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Oh man. Norin?
Oh man, which actress would you like as Miss Vengeance? Ooh. That I would go for, like any actress that I would like go for to do that. Oh man, it'd have to
break
be.
out the list real quick.
Yeah, it's so, dude. Like for real, like there's like 9 different girls that just popped in my head, but I'd probably go Ava Green, man. Especially like in Sin City, when you see her in Sin City 2. Oh my god! And she was also in 300 Rise of the Empire. Ava Green is so freaking hot. Casino Royale.
Is that Miss Peregrine?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'd be one of the peculiar children for her.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude.
Apparently, she's in a TV show called Penny Dreadful, and you see a lot of her in that.
Yeah, she's totally comfortable with like her body.
I'm
It's
ending
awesome.
the stream, guys. I'm gonna watch Penny Dreadful season.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Wow. Okay. Good choice, though, Norin. Good choice, my friend. Ryan.
I mean, I'd have a list. I mean, Emma Stone, Anya Taylor-Joy, Jennifer Lawrence, Samara Weaving, Margot Robbie.
Oh man, hey, Jennifer Lawrence in Red Sparrow, my friend.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
She looks good in that new comedy. Looks really good with her, and it coming.
Yeah.
It comes out in June. Looks really good.
Mm-hmm.
It's called no hard feelings, isn't it? That's what it's called.
Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look pretty good, to be honest. So I'll go watch that one
for sure.
I'm gonna go Emma Stone. Easy enough answer.
Yeah.
Especially as Cruella. I bet Cruella has got her nunny pierced as well. Yeah.
Well, Matt, you might see it in the sequel, Cruella 2.
They're doing that.
Salty popcorn.
Yeah.
Oh heck, when Cruella 2 comes out, I'm there day one. Love that movie.
That was really good.
So good.
Yeah.
Well, one of the first 4Ks I got for my collection was the Cruella Steelbook.
Oh, nice.
That's beautiful.
Steelbook over here.
Sweet.
Did you guys get that in America?
We didn't get a Steelbook, but I know the one I got a special box set from Target. They're like exclusive, but I don't think they didn't do any Steelbook for it. It's just a regular 4K from what I remember.
Oh wow!
Wow, really?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Pete, who you going downtown on, my friend?
Oh my God. I'll go deep dive into Anya Taylor-Joy, or is it Melissa Barrero, Samantha from this?
Oh yeah, from Sam Carpenter. Yeah.
I thought you were going to say Melissa McCarthy.
Fucking definitely not Melissa McCarthy. I won't fucking muff diaper. Jeez. Oh shit. The mum's just come in it. What? What's muff diving?
I was gonna say.
It's like a sport. It's a sport. It's a new sport. It's on the internet. Right.
Google it. Honestly, I would be there with my goggles, mate. I'll be there with my goggles, my napkin. Yeah.
But to talk about, what Pete said, like that girl that plays Sam Carpenter, man, like for real, like for some reason I find it attractive when she's going like crazy on those dudes in that movie.
I agree as well.
She goes John Wick.
For real.
I was thinking whilst watching her in the film and Scream 5 the other night, she'd be a great Lara Croft.
Ooh, I can see that.
They are doing a sequel to Tomb Raider. I think there's a second one coming out. I think it's the same actress that would play the first one, but
I want to say Jenna Ortega, but she's just turned 20, and I feel like I don't know if I know it's legal, but a bit creepy. I'm 30, but I still would.
I'm in a group chat and someone just said Pete's just had to explain to his mum what muff diving is. It's a sport, as I keep telling you.
So now you Americans have had a bit of education tonight. So when you speak to your partners tonight, say fancy a bit of muff diving, she'll be like, "Yeah, what's that?" And you'll be like, "Haha, lay back. I've got something to show you, Duff."
Oh man, and this all stems from True Action as well. Legend. Jackson saying RoboCop, I'd buy that for $1. My friend, awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome code. I hope that if I'm ever a dad, I'm just like Rashad. He's a legend. Rob saying, Rashad, show your boy classic stuff. Tame was still creepy. My boy was a fan of Invisible Man when he was around 7, and he also loved King Kong.
Very nice.
Rob's definitely educated on a lot of classic movies, so check him out over on his channel if you want that. True Action saying, give me a good Sidney Poitier movie. I like Lilies of the Field.
To Sir with Love. To Sir with Love is a good one.
I agree with that one. To Serve with Love or In the Heat of the Night.
Nice.
I don't know if I've seen any of his movies, guys, so kind of
Same.
just going to listen to what Pete and Nora say with that one. Ryan's the same. Matt?
Do you know what? If I come up with a film that one of these guys just said right now, I'll be lying if I saw it. Just to sound intelligent. Be like, yeah, I saw that one. Yeah, it was wicked. I don't know. I have no idea. Without Googling, I don't want to cheat, so without Googling, I don't know.
Get you. Hey, that's fair enough. Yeah, I just want to say very quickly before we move on, just a big thank you to everyone who's watching live right now. We've got 16 people watching as well. So, yeah, thanks, guys. Drop a hello if you're watching as well, or a question. We will get to them all, even though I'm here 9 hours. I'm going to get to the comments. I feel sorry for Pete, though, if he's here for 9 hours, but, you know, we'll wait and see.
I'm up for it.
We've got Jacob saying, I must have a lucky childhood, as the only scenes that truly messed me up as a kid were the Pleasure Island scene in Pinocchio and the Scary Tunnel in Willy Wonka. Well, I've never seen both movies, so I don't know what you're talking about, my friend.
Oh, you've never seen Willy Wonka?
You've never seen Pinocchio or Willy Wonka? Wow.
Well, I knew you hadn't seen most of the Disney classics.
I've seen like pretty much no Disney classics, and I've never seen any adaptation of Pinocchio ever.
Oh, damn.
Wow.
You didn't see Charlie and the Chocolate Factory either? The Johnny Depp one?
Nah.
Oh, damn.
Oh,
I know.
Johnny Depp was creepy in that film. He was in the...
Or your homework is to watch the OG Willy Wonka before the prequel comes out at the end of the year.
Yeah, it's coming out this year.
There's
right?
a prequel coming out, isn't there?
with
Timothy
Chalamet.
Yeah,
that's the guy.
I did see the porn parody, Willy Wanker. That was
There's a lot of Matt searches on the hub tonight in these comments.
Yeah.
We've got Joseph one saying evening, guys. So yeah, hey Joe, thanks for tuning in. I recently hit 1,000 subs as well, so congrats, Joe. That's massive.
Congratulations, man.
Congrats.
Oh, here we go. True Action says, hey, new selection of guests tonight, and of course, mouth-watering PlayTendo guy for the wife. Oh,
Pete,
man.
I think it's time you made an OnlyFans.
Oh, it seems like a valid career move, I think.
Only Pete.
Yeah. Only Pete. Yeah.
Only Pete. I'm telling you, Pete, if you did that and you set your membership to £150 a month, True Action Star's wife would be buying.
My only fan would be her.
We've got Jackson. He says, Norin, are you MST? What that
Oh,
mean?
that's Mountain Standard Time. Yeah, because he lives in Colorado, right? He was on here, and he said he lived in Colorado, right?
I think so.
Yeah. So I'm right down, like, because New Mexico's right under Colorado, so we have the same time zone. I think, yeah.
Oh, get you. I was wondering what that meant, but fair enough. True Action says, on late tonight, PlayTendo. Guess it's going to be Hunk Station, the wife says.
Oh, this is like Babe Station for his wife. We should be sitting there with our telephones, like flaunting our tits or our telephones. Come on, give us the ring. Give us.
Well, Matt, she's saying that Paul Dark Playtendo can cipher field any day.
Yeah.
Oh, he says the splat mark on the cream egg mug, Playtendo. That's the wife getting excited to
He's never going to use that mug again, is he?
Nah.
No, that could go away.
But then he has all these comments, and he's like, "Ever seen the original Firestarter?"
Yeah.
No, I haven't. Norin, you have?
Oh yeah, I have. It's not one of my favorite like Stephen King adaptations or anything, but I like it better than the remake that they did last year.
Anything better than that.
I only saw the one last year, and I felt it wasn't great.
That's awful.
Zac Efron one, yeah? No, it wasn't good.
That wasn't great. Yeah, the rest of you guys seen the original?
I have not.
I've seen it. It's good. It's pretty good. It was supposed to be a John Carpenter film, but he had to pull out directing it, and somebody else had to direct it.
Oh, okay. Oh, fair. And I like Drew Barrymore as well, so I'll have to watch the original. Hey, we've got Nige in the chat. Hey, Nige.
Hey, Nige.
How's it, lads? Going good. Josh is saying, God, I feel so young. I'm 20 in literally 3 weeks.
It's good to be young.
20, damn, I wish.
I know, man. You're watching a bunch of old farts at the moment.
You're making me feel old at 26, Josh. I'll go and get my walking stick and my Zimmer frame now.
No, I'm at that age now where I get like sleep injuries. Like if I sleep the wrong way too long all night, I'll wake up and it's like, how did I hurt myself? Oh, because I freaking slept wrong. Like that's how old I am.
Yeah, brother, I'm with you. I'll take a nap on my sofa and my neck is all cranked up and I'm just like, bro, I can't move my neck. I just feel like, I'm just like. Or it's like I used to like be really down with all these cool words like with people. You know, I used to be like fit in with everyone. Like I'd find out the slang for everything and use it. And now I'm just like I don't even know what nothing means anymore. I'm just like, what the fuck is lit? Like, what's lit mean? Like, oh, someone said the other day, someone said, oh, this curry slaps. I was like, what's a slap? Oh, slaps. Yeah, it's something. Yeah, oh, this slaps. And I'm just like, well, what does that mean? It means it's good. I'm like, what? We used to say that's sick.
When you say slap, I thought, oh, kinky bugger, bloody hell.
Yeah. Oh, back in my day, if something was good, we'd say, oh yeah, that's stick. Like that's awesome.
Yeah.
Like, but now it's like, no, it slaps. And I'm like, what the fuck is slap? Like,
I need Google Translate for this.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know this lingo to be fair nowadays. Got no idea. Got a couple of comments where people have a couple of chat with themselves. It's cool. Jackson saying, if Mia Goth's in a movie, I'm there.
Absolutely. I agree.
She is great.
Who's looking after our baby? Jackson. Who's looking after little Michael Bublé Jr.?
Who knows, Matt?
Oh man, Jackson looks like the spitting image of Michael Bublé. It's crazy.
I think Jackson left as well, so Jackson, you have to watch this fucking replay, my friend. Playtendo, Gary's not happy with you. He said, Pete, you let me down one day with no Anya Taylor-Wood. Who's Anya Taylor-Wood?
I don't know. He always calls her Anya Taylor-Wood for some reason.
Because Wood is I do know this for lingo.
What?
Yeah, and Ryan knows what I mean because Ryan's trying not to laugh, but Wood means I'm a stiffy, a boner, a stiffy.
Yeah, so I thought so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, like, I'll tell you what, Gary. I'll put 2 pictures up on Monday to make up for
it.
Wow. Monday would.
Unfortunately, Playtendo Guy's been put on a leash because he now has a lady friend, so he's got to be careful what he puts on Instagram.
Hey, Matt, it will soon be Michael Bublé Mondays.
Michael Bublé Mondays now, yeah. I'll just post photos of. I'll make a really weird Instagram, like a Stan account for Jackson, and yeah.
Oh man, like so the wood reference in here, I know what that meant, but I was like, and you tear the wood? I'm like, what the hell's that? But I get it. Fair enough. Thank you, Matt. I was being dumb. Josh says the Northman should have been nominated for cinematography. It looks so much better than the puddle water. That was Elvis.
Oh man,
I love the Northman.
I love Elvis.
Me too.
Yes, man.
I've got this comment. Actually says Nintendo is drinking on the picture of the stream, and he's drinking on the stream now. The wife, she was drinking her out.
damn.
Oh, muff diving. Dale's wife.
Gotta wear your goggles, Pete. Bring goggles, man.
You always got to wear your goggles because you never know if they're a squirter. So,
Pete, get the goggles, and get the little white goggles as well.
The lady friends she said, "Oh, see you on the stream tonight. You should have told me I'll be watching this live. I'm going to watch it again tomorrow morning." Oh no!
Oh,
is she watching now?
No, she's going to watch tomorrow on
What's
replay.
her name?
Alison.
Alison,
Oh.
are you a squirter? I only want to know, just in case Pete needs some goggles.
Yeah, we'll buy them. We'll
I
get
need
them.
to know if I need any goggles.
Hey Matt, I'm telling you, he's gonna have them goggles with the little windscreen wipers on them as well. We've got Jackson saying about De Niro earlier, Raging Bull and Taxi Driver, both masterpieces. So I've heard.
Yeah.
Jacob saying he agrees, and most underrated performances, Awakenings. Oh, okay. Joe saying he's got to miss Jamie Lee earlier. Yeah, Jamie Lee was on earlier. You can catch the replay. She's great. Traction saying Pete is going to be in the remake of Lady Chatterley's Lover, but it's called Lady True Action Stars Lover. I think so. Question for Pete: when are you taking True Action Stars' wife out on a date?
Man, this is sounding too
Whenever
much
she's
fun.
ready.
This sounds like. Have you seen the film Misery?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll be Pete tied to the bed and his ankles snapped if he tries to escape. She get like a hammer.
Yeah, I've wondered that.
Yeah.
I don't know. She's ready, Pete. There we go.
Oh, that's good to hear, I suppose.
Gary saying cast an unknown actor for Bond. Yeah, it was told.
I agree, Gary.
Nigel saying someone's just told me who Ghostface is in Scream 6. I'll still watch it. I'm going to find out anyway. The idiot said other stuff, but I didn't read it. Childish sad piece. going back to... Oh man.
This is why poor Mike from Did You See That gets demonetized on YouTube. Because of people like me and I.
To be fair, man, if it happens, it happens. I really don't care at this point. I was like, I tried before the stream. It's gone to shit. So I don't care.
Would you rather have a half-assed Vengeance Media or a full-assed Vengeance Media? That's the thing. What is...
Well, a full-assed one, as long as you're covered up. I mean, Jackson might say it differently, Matt, but I want to cover it up. That's okay. True Action says, give me a good vampire film that's not a Dracula one.
30 Days of the Night.
That's a good one.
Very solid.
That's still done.
Still done. Fright Night, will that count?
Yeah, because he's not. Yeah, he's not Dracula. He's a different.
Dracula, is
Yeah,
he?
he's a different type of vampire and everything. I think.
Yeah. Pete.
Near Dark. That's a really good one.
Hell yeah.
Seen that one.
Yeah, it's directed by Catherine Bigelow. It's pretty solid.
Oh. Okay. Matt. You said Dust Till Dawn, right?
Dust Till Dawn, yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah.
fine. No worries. Jacob says Daniel Craig is my favorite James Bond, but Sean Connery is a close second.
Nice.
And he's saying Timothy Dalton's a very underrated Bond.
Yeah.
I've heard.
Definitely.
And then we were talking about Little Mermaid earlier. Jacob saying, hey, people complain about Ariel and the new Little Mermaid. Yeah, Brandy played Cinderella in 1997 version and no one complained. Just let the actors act. Yeah,
Fair
absolutely.
enough. True.
That's right.
Yeah.
Absolutely. The wife has 6-inch heel boots. Would you like that, Playtender?
Oh, damn.
Oh, God.
Would you like that?
Would you like
tall
that,
are you,
Playtender?
Fucking, would you like that? Fucking hell.
Are you a boot person? Are you a boot person, Pete?
And she's got to fucking watch this tomorrow.
Yeah.
But are they latex? There we go.
I don't know.
I cannot give you an answer on that. I'll have to. Well, I can't remember what I'm gonna say.
It's speechless.
There's no shame in liking feet, Pete. That's all I'm saying,
No.
man.
That's it.
There we go.
Oh, we got Jackson. He's saying, heading out, guys. Had a great time in the stream. Thanks for having me on, Mike. Well, yeah, thanks, Jackson, for tuning in, my friend.
See you later, Jackson, buddy.
And Josh is saying, I heard that Blue Beetle will be in full subtitles, and that kind of excites me. He's one of my favorite DC characters, so I'm excited. Wow, that's pretty cool.
That's cool.
Didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm only intrigued because it's got the kid from Cobra Kai, and I like him. So
Yeah.
I think he'll be. I think he's probably really good casting.
yeah.
All right, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Josh is saying at work we have a huge pile of Top Gun 4Ks. Wow.
You guys took them off from America, I guess, because we don't have a lot.
Well, Josh, if you've got one, send one over to Ryan. Send him a slipcover.
Yeah.
And Marvin Fan saying about earlier, he said, giving up on my local CEX now because today I tried to sell Faulty Towers and Avengers Endgame for cash. Oh, okay. How much did it offer you for cash value? Let me know.
20p in a Mars bar, probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
So, I was going to ask you a question. So, when you guys go to trade in stuff there, is it more so you get more value if you do store credit, I'm assuming, versus cash?
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah, you get more store credit and then you get less cash.
Fair enough.
It's a bit like your GameStop, really, to like the equivalent to GameStop.
Right.
Yeah, it's they rob you, and it's literally like the staff members in there look like they don't want to be in there. They look like they've just come out of a metal concert. They stink. They sweat. They're like all sweaty, and they'll go, "Can I help? Can I help you?" It's like, "No, thank you." It's like, "I'm good."
As soon as you go in there, you're like, "Jeez, that smell!" My local one is dreadful. It almost knocks you out. The smell of BO and virginity. Oh shit!
I feel like I've got to take my crucifix in there and be like, "Get back! Get back! Back the fuck up!" Yeah. You know, but
Fright night at CEX.
Yeah.
Yep.
Every day is Halloween in my CEX.
Oh man. Oh,
and that's nothing against Gothic people, because they're I that's one of my kinks. I love Gothic girls, but like they are not pop. They are really, really bad, and they're they stink, and they're like yeah. So if
Is
any goths
Gothic-
are
I'm
watching,
just-
this is no offense to any goths. It's just the people in my CEX are not very nice.
So is Gothic more of a big thing over there? I feel like over here it's not as big as it used to be probably years ago. Like Hot Topic here used to be like a big Gothic shop, and like now I feel like it's more like anime, and it's just it's not like what it used to be, and I don't feel like it's like a big thing like it used to be.
I think it's like everywhere you go, you get the certain type of what's the stereotypes? You get you get the goth girls, goth people. You get emo. Well, emo not so much anymore. Emo was like back in 2007, but like now it's more like gothic and scene kind of people. You get the chavs, which I can't stand. Chavs are like the guys that walk around the town with a pint of Stella and where just vile people that I just want to knock out.
So like kind of like what we would call over here like preppy kids, like
basically, preppy.
I got you.
And I'm just average Joe guy, just
yeah. Yeah, I mean, we got two actions in. The wife would like to take PLAYTENDOGUY.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh,
there he goes.
I don't know what that was.
The wife would like to take PLAYTENDOGUY to Ann Summers. It'll certainly be a trip he won't forget. I've been a few times, and it's like a sweet shop for me. So Ann Summers is like for you guys is Victoria's Secret.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Joe's in. I think it's got to the point now where Pete really needs to smash.
Get those goggles ready.
Get those goggles ready. The funny thing is, Traction comes out with these comments and he's like, strangest film you've seen.
See, right. If you do smash his wife, Pete, logically, if it happens, can I watch out of interest? I just want to see if it happens.
Any proof?
Yeah. Yeah, you know. Someone needs to hold
the video evidence if you want it.
Someone needs to hold the because you're chained to the bed. You can't do the Wednesday night streams because you got no arms. You're chained to the bed, so I can hold the phone for you. Yeah.
I'm used to multitasking, so yeah.
I can, yeah. There we go.
Well, yeah. Alison's in for a treat. So hi, Alison.
Hi, Alison.
But Traction is saying, so strangest film you've seen. I remember we saw a screening of Titanic about a year or so ago. Many folks walked out with the scene in the car. We stayed and it gave us ideas.
Yes. Freaking love that movie.
It's a good film.
Oh, I was not a fan of that movie.
I wasn't either.
Really? Oh man, I freaking love that movie, dude. Oh damn. I watched that movie 3 times in 2 days.
Wow.
What?
Yeah, dude. I was like, once I finished it, I was like, I need to watch this again and then again.
Josh is saying he loves it as well. Strangest film.
I'm gonna have to go back to Necromantic. It was like, apart from the animal cruelty, they find a dead corpse, like a fresh corpse, and they bring it home and then fuck it. Both of them, him and his missus, just literally.
I've heard that happens.
Yeah.
Wow.
And it's got this really sweet melodic music to it as well, which makes it even stranger.
It's like some soap opera, like Lifetime music stuff. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm just imagining that scene with the Coronation Street theme playing in the background.
I've got like a bit of an answer for this one. I don't know if you guys have seen this movie. So it's not the strangest movie I've seen, but it's probably like the most strange / disturbing scene I've seen. And that's in The Nightingale with a baby.
Oh, yeah.
I've heard
And that's
about
all
that.
I'll say.
Ooh.
That's messed up.
Yeah.
Ryan, is yours all jacked up and full of worms?
Good guess.
Nice.
And the worst movie I've seen.
Wow. Is it the worst movie you've seen ever, like in your life?
I don't know. I mean, it's pretty bad though. It definitely is pretty bad. It is a strange movie with really not much of a plot. So, yeah, it's pretty bad.
Well, Josh has got this comment here, which I want to ask you guys. See about Skinamarink is quite strange, but it's kind of genius atmosphere has. Have you guys seen Skinamarink?
Unfortunately,
no.
Yeah,
Man, it was one of the longest hours and 40 minutes of my life.
yeah, I hated it. It's still my #1 worst movie of the year so far.
Wow. Yeah,
I think it's at the bottom of my list too right now. I'd have to look on my letterbox, but I think it's at the bottom of my list too.
Yeah, it's bad.
I've heard people really dislike it, and I've heard like people like Josh who like absolutely loves the movie. I haven't seen it yet though. And Matt, have you seen it?
Yeah, I have, unfortunately. Yeah. Genius, but kind of genius. How?
There's like moments in the film where it like almost was gonna go somewhere, but then it's like blue balls. It teases you and then it takes it back, and it's like nah.
Well, I watched the trailer of it, and it kind of just looked like somebody getting up in the middle of the night, desperate for a piss, and was half asleep. It was just like, what the heck is this?
That's a great description, Pete.
I haven't really been a big fan of like this, like kind of like experimental kind of horror. I mean, that between that and like the Outwaters this year, like those are not my kind of films for sure. I mean, I like horror, but I mean, Skinamarink definitely worse. But I don't know. Even watching the Outwaters in theaters, that was really frustrating to watch too. So I don't know. I'm not really big into this experimental stuff that's like $10,000 to make. You're not gonna recreate Paranormal Activity or something like that. I think that's like a once in a lifetime thing we'll ever get. I just don't see another film matching something like that again.
I agree. I think Paranormal Activity at the time was kind of like something that you hadn't had for like a long time.
Right.
So it worked at the time, and ever since you've just got like, well, I mean, every year still films like that found footage really.
Right.
I'd say one of my my favorite ever found footage horror movie is Wreck.
Yeah,
I gotta watch that. I have it on
brilliant
the list.
film. I actually like all 4 films. I think they're really good. The sequel's a good continuation. The third one ditches the found footage bit, but it's all set in a wedding, and that's really good.
I didn't realize there was 4 of them, Pete.
Yeah, and then the final one is set on a ship. It's really claustrophobic, and it's a mix of, again, found footage and like normal film. But it does offer a conclusive end to the whole Wreck storyline.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to hunt them out. I've got number 1 and 2 over there. I've seen the third one in shops, but I never knew about number 4 though. Wow. Okay, I'm interested.
Did you ever watch the Paranormal Entity? It was like the rip-off of Paranormal Activity. Like someone else was trying to do it. That was quite good.
That wasn't too bad.
Yeah.
Better than some of the Paranormal Activity sequels.
Actually, I think the first 3 are really good. I really love the first 3. But after that, it's shit.
Yeah, I think it just lost its momentum pretty quick.
Yeah.
Ryan, I think you'll enjoy Wreck though, by the way, if you get a chance to watch that one.
Yeah, I have it on the list.
Nice.
That one's awesome. We've got Malfine comment about CEX before. He said, Faulty Towers Disc 1 is apparently too scratched. Although I watched Disc 1 once, no issues while watching it, but I bought this copy from local CEX. All discs work. Yeah, they're pretty funny with trade-ins at times, I've noticed.
They are very odd.
And he said,
no, that's what if I brought an item from CEX and looked at this and it was scratched, I'd be like, I ain't fucking buying it. Like, just
no.
Yeah.
Nah, especially with how funny they are as well. Like even here,
Yeah.
he's saying about that he had a region 3 copy and they wouldn't accept Avengers Endgame. I don't know. He said some
Different
stuff.
stores and different rules it is, because I've seen loads of American imports in my local CEX.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that as well, Pete. It's weird because he's even saying here about it. He's saying selling stuff on eBay from now on, but CEX prices are all over the place. Scrubs season 1 to 9 DVD box set. To sell it to CEX £2 in cash or £5 voucher, or to buy it for £10.
Oh, I got a funny story about CEX. So like this was just after COVID. This was just after lockdown, and things started to reopen. Oh shit! Just dropped my phone. Right, I'm back. Things started to reopen again, and CEX was one of the first places to reopen. And so I went in there, and I was just looking around, and you can handle everything in that shop. So like everything that isn't behind glass, like all the 4Ks, all the games, all the Blu-rays, all the DVDs, you can handle them. Absolutely no problem, right? But they keep all their steelbooks and limited edition stuff behind glass, just to prevent theft. And I said, "Oh, can I have a look at this steelbook?" It was really nice, like limited edition steelbook. And there was just like, no, because of COVID rules. I was just like, right. How does that make sense? I can literally go pick up a 4K that's a normal standard 4K just ran on the shelf, handle it, give it to you to purchase, fine, no problem. But I can't handle a specific steelbook because of COVID. What? That doesn't make sense. So yeah, that's my little rant that pissed me off.
Oh, mine is still like that now. They're like, oh, if you want to look at a steelbook or like something behind the glass, oh, well, we can show you behind the glass, but we can't let you touch it because of COVID rules. They still say it.
What?
Stupid. But you can handle everything else in there. You can sneeze on everything if you want to. Oh, this is a nice bunker. No,
Well, I'm not being funny.
Put that
Some of
back.
the guys who work in there, I think the fucking paths are cleaner outside than the bloody guys who work in my local CX.
Yeah.
I know, right? I mean, like for you guys, Ryan and Nolan, like when you guys go to like these stores in America, do they have like the limited editions behind the case, like behind the tills and stuff, or not?
Best Buy, no, it's like free range, like whatever's out, like pick it up. I know some Walmarts, depending on the area, if there's like higher theft, some of them will have they'll be locked in like glass. There's a couple of those Walmarts. And then some of them too, like they'll have the 4K like put in like one of those like plastic like little cases that like they have to use a key to like remove it.
Yeah.
But it's so funny what movies they'll put in there. They'll put like a DVD of like a Shudder movie or something. You're like, who's gonna steal this $10 Shudder movie? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
And then like they'll have like I don't know like Top Gun Maverick out in the open and like not have a case for it. I don't know. It's just weird sometimes. Yeah.
I would rather have those plastic cases like in our HMV, which is like a huge mega store, bit like your Best Buy / FYE. Instead of spider cases, instead of plastic cases, you get the fucking spider wire, which is like a security alarm on it, and it fucks up the box. It's like it pisses me off because it indents the box and it destroys the artwork. It's just why do they do that? I don't know.
Walmart will do that on like the like a season box set, like for instance, like the show like Supernatural, like ER. That's like a big box set. They'll put that on there. And it does destroy the box sometimes. Yeah.
The thing is, though, if it's on like a big box set, it's not too bad. But it's on like when it's on like a little individual title that like dents the box right in.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know. Josh is saying I'm quite bad with money. I've spent a lot of paychecks and records over the last few weeks. It's mad how much records are. Yeah, I've heard.
Expensive.
Yeah.
He says, Mal fan continuing about CX. He says, anyway, my local CX store was selling Doctor Who season 11 on DVD, but it was region 1. So yeah, so they took a apologies to you, Mike, about going on. Hey man, it's all good. So, we know the pain. I mean, Ryan and Noran don't, but we do. It's all good. Poor Mike.
He lost his CEX, didn't he?
Probably. Probably, but oh well. We've got Sly Robson saying, what is your favourite remake? I absolutely love Cronenberg's remake of The Fly. Yeah, that's a great remake.
I was gonna say for me, the Evil Dead remake is really good.
Oh, you beat me to
Yes.
it, man.
Yeah,
that movie's
John.
fantastic.
the way the movie
John
is shot
Carpenter's
is
The
amazing.
Thing.
Yes, that's
Great
brilliant.
pick, Noran. Great pick. Pete?
I'm going to say a bit of a, well, it's not a great remake, but I don't mind it. And it's the Bruce Willis Death Wish remake. I thought that wasn't too bad.
I remember seeing that. I thought it was okay.
Yeah, I've known some people who aren't a big fan of it, but I thought it weren't too bad. And I saw that before the original Death Wish, but I do think the original is way better.
Yeah. I've never seen the original one, so like Bruce Willis was like my first ever Death Wish movie kind of thing. No, I get you. We've got Drew saying, question for everyone: what's a movie you feel gets bashed for the dumbest reason? I mean, for me, I think Green Book, because it won Best Picture. Everyone kind of kicked off with that movie. But I really enjoy it. What about you guys?
I don't know.
There's so many, because everyone has different opinions on everything. I could come on here and say Scream 6 is one of my favorite Scream movies of all time, and then someone in the comments be like, nah, because this one is this one, and this one is this one, and this, like, it's just like there's so many movies that people just have different opinions on, so it's a really hard one, really. But I feel like, I don't know.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, to kind of add to the thing, Drew's saying a couple here. He's saying, I think people calling Live Free or Die Hard bad because of the PG-13 was dumb, because Die Hard 5 went back to rated R and was even worse. And he's saying also people calling The Incredible Hulk because Edward Norton is playing the Hulk, and for being too serious, stupid, he shouldn't be trashed for playing the Hulk, and she was lighthearted. And everyone hates She-Hulk, and people make it The Incredible Hulk look like a masterpiece. Yeah, I don't know. I've given my answer anyway. Don't know if you guys have anything to add.
I can't think of anything off the
No,
top of
I
my head
can't
right
think of
now.
anything. No.
I don't know. I would say just for me in general, when anyone's like, I know there are some movies out there that people say are woke, and like when you watch them, they definitely have like a clear message that they're trying to beat you over the head with. But when they call movies like Thelma and Louise woke or Showgirls, like that kind of bothers me, because I'm like, those films were, I think, just really ahead of their time, and people just didn't know, like, you know what I mean? And now everybody's like, oh, well, can you look at that movie now? Can you think of that now? It's like, no, that movie was just way ahead of its time, and it's a freaking fantastic film.
Yeah.
It's always someone commenting on it, and this. No. Nigel saying about the Scream 6 boy said, I meant to say that this didn't tell me that Scream 6 kill was in my comment on Elm Street video. They clearly take broken balls of the shit. Big brave keyboard warrior can choke on my stump. And he's like, I'll let his girlfriend tell him what I thought of the film after I drop her out.
Oh my God. Wow.
For the film.
Did you see how serious that? Because his kitty cock has no use.
Oh no.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh man. For some mix as well. I had to wash him with acid before I closed it.
Oh no.
Oh my.
Oh.
It's going to be a lot of fun tomorrow night, Nigel.
Yeah. Oh man. And start saying, Pretendo needs to bite the bullet and take one for the team. Josh saying, I'd love to talk to Norman about Titanic. I adore that film. Well, hit him up, Josh. He's got Twitter.
Oh yeah, I definitely would be down to talk it.
And we've got True Action saying, "We're off to bed, guys. See you tomorrow." So thanks, True Action, for tuning in.
See you later, buddy.
Appreciate it.
See you later, bro.
And we've got to the end of the comments.
Hey.
Oh, okay. We've
Brilliant.
got 14 people still watching, so thanks everyone for watching. Yeah, I think we're going to wrap it up here. But before we do, I want to thank Matt, Noran, Ryan, and Pete for joining me till the end of this stream. Very quickly, I'm going to hand over to Matt first. Matt, what have you got coming up on your Instagram?
Not a lot. In April we got Terrifier 2 cast member joining us for a live interview, so that's going to be really fun. So I'm really looking forward to that, and I'm just prepping for that really and taking lots of notes. And yeah, just watching other interviews on YouTube just to study the game a little bit more because I want to get more professional with what I do. I always want to home in my craft. Like I'm never going to be fully prepared for it. So it's like no matter what you do, how good you are at what you're doing, you always still study and practice your craft. So yeah, so I'm doing a lot of that at the moment. Not a lot of pickups at the moment because there's nothing really that's catching my eye. But yeah, I'm just going to the cinema a lot and decorating the home. Got a new apartment, so I've been decorating that. And yeah, so just been busy doing that really. So yeah, but if you want, you can find me on Instagram at Vengeance Media, and come and say hello and come hang out with us. We're a good bunch of people.
Yeah, absolutely. And Matt goes. To be fair, you go live quite a lot of days, to be honest, as well. So
yeah, a lot of film discussions, a lot of chats and stuff. Yeah, so yeah, it's good. Yeah.
And then decorating the apartment, you got that Scream 6 poster as well behind you as well.
Got that one, and I got hold on. I got that one as well, the Subway one. I don't know if you can...
That's awesome. Nice. That one.
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm actually good friends with the manager at my local theatre, so he gives me all the one sheets and posters and stuff and standees and stuff. Hence the Titanic one as well. I've got a big Titanic standee. I'm getting to get the Scream 6 standee this week as well, so that's going to go in my bedroom.
Oh, wow. Nice.
And what's on the Scream 6 standee? Is it just Ghostface or?
It's Ghostface, and it's the New York landscape, and it says New York, New Rules, Scream 6.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome, man. Hey, if only it was a Melissa Barrera one.
Oh my god. Yeah, I would glaze that like a Krispy Kreme. Yeah.
Well, check Matt out at Vengeance Media. The link for Matt's Instagram is down below in the description box, so please go check him out over there.
Appreciate that, guys. Thank you.
Hey, welcome, man. Noran, what have you got coming up?
Oh, definitely. I'm going to be continuing my Puppet Master review series. Now we're on to the 6th installment, which is Curse of the Puppet Master, which is, fun fact, my least favorite. That's as bad as it gets for me. After this, it's all good stuff. And then I got a video I'm planning on doing horror sequels that I think are better than the first film. You know what I mean? So I want to talk about some horror sequels, Nightmare on Elm Street Part 2, Psycho 2, some sequels like that I think are, better than the first ones. I love the first films, but I think the sequels eclipse them.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool idea. And how many Puppet Masters are there in total?
There's 14.
Oh, wow. Not even halfway.
Yeah, almost halfway. Yeah, I just watched one when I was binging all 14. The last one I watched was Puppet Master Littlest Reich, and man, the kills in that are crazy. They go for it, man. And if you just like a film that goes for it and creativity of kills, kind of like Terrifier 2 almost, you'll really like Puppet Master Littlest Reich.
Did I hear that right? 14 Puppet Masters.
Yeah, 14.
Man, and people say Scream is repetitive. Damn.
Well, isn't there another one that just came out, Noran, or came out recently, Puppet Death or something?
Oh, Dr. Death. Yeah, that one's. I didn't really count that one just because it's only like an hour and 4 minutes. It is like a feature-length film, but it's the shortest one, and yeah, it is the most recent one. But yeah, I didn't count that one in my ranking and my reviews when I'm going to do that.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I love Noran, right? The fact that you're watching Puppet Master, like general, like good movies. and you're like this far in. And here I am over here joining Anthony on his channel. And I've just watched Land Before Time 7. and
I wish
14 Land Before Time movies as well.
Is there?
Yes.
I wish Shamara Weaving was a puppet so I could put my fist up her.
Oh, Matt, so would Rashad as long as she's got the yellow dress on. Oh man. Well, anyway, Noah's got an awesome Puppet Man list reviews individually. He's going to be doing a ranking at the end of it, so go check out his channel. Links down below in the description. Pete, I know you do obviously a Wednesday night live stream, 7:30 each Wednesday. Who have you got on next week?
We've got 4K Michelin style reviews coming on next week, so that'll be his first ever stream, I think. So that'll be great to finally chat to him. He's a new channel that's just started up.
Oh, wow. I was going to say I didn't recognise the name, so I thought it might have been a first-time guest.
Yeah, he's only been on YouTube for a couple of months, but he's a really nice guy, so it'll be great to finally chat to him. And as for videos, I haven't got a clue what's coming up. I've got a Blu-ray haul that I need to do. I've been keep meaning to do one, but I just haven't got round to doing it, so I'll probably do that next week. And I'll probably actually start doing some movie reviews of films I've never seen before. I keep saying I'm going to do it, and then I never do it, but it's something that I want to do. But at least I'm watching them. That's the main thing.
Have you got any more network reviews?
I have, actually.
Friend! Network friend! Send me some movies, friends! I'm only jealous. I'm only jealous.
Oh man! Tell you before long, Pete's gonna have every network title they ever own.
Yeah, because he sucks them off in their DMs. Yeah. I'll review them, friends.
Yeah, I'll probably do one of them a week. Well, mind you, I've got quite a few to do, so it could be one nearly every day of the week for the next 2 or 3 weeks.
What, sucking off?
Hey, Nintendo, what you up to?
Hi, Alison. Are you still watching?
She's probably purposely skipped to the 10 p.m. part on this stream and watched from there.
Probably is.
Oh, man. Well, Pete's got a great channel. Check out his channel. And again, Wednesday night live stream, 7:30 p.m. UK time. I can catch him with Mike, Cinema Axeman, Andy Forgotten World of Movies, and Scott. Scott Movie Critic, who are all of his co-hosts. And yeah, links down below in the description box. And
honestly, the coolest fucking guys ever as well. I mean, yeah. I know I joke around a lot, but I really mean that from the heart. They are really the coolest guys. And plus you, Mike, as well.
Hell yeah.
Thanks, man. But no, yeah, like Pete's got awesome live streams every Wednesday, so definitely go support him, show him some love.
Oh, thanks, Mike.
No worries, man. And last but not least, Ryan. You're always working on about 20 reviews a day. What have you got coming up?
I'm going to review Champions. I already have it recorded. I just need to edit it. Shazam, I'm going to go check out. I just watched a movie called Unseen, which is a Blumhouse movie. I just checked that out. And I just watched another movie called The Retaliators. I have a hard time saying that word. But it's with Jacoby from Papa Roach is in it, and a couple of the guys from Five Finger Death Punch are in it.
Oh, so, wow.
Nice.
Yeah, so that I didn't even know about it until like I saw it in Best Buy. I was like, what is this? And then just that's kind of how I found out about it. So yeah,
crossover movie we didn't feel we needed. That's crazy, isn't it? It's like a crossover metal. Like,
yeah.
I'm sure Nickelback will make an appearance somewhere.
Well, the soundtrack is really good for it. So I mean, it's got, you know, if you like rock and metal, it's got that on it. So yeah, I watched that today. So yeah, there'll be some other stuff. I'm sure I have some other like screeners and stuff to get to. So plenty of reviews. I always have plenty of reviews.
Right. Yeah, I mean, Ryan usually drops a video a day normally, so definitely a lot of content to catch up on as well.
Yeah.
How are you guys getting screeners?
It depends. Shutter pretty much just through have pretty much like an email of I'm on a list pretty much.
Yeah.
And then pretty much like all the ones I get are just like from lists and stuff. So I mean, it's
you
just
and
a
Mike
matter
from
of
is it like you and Mike? Like obviously you and Mike from, I know Mike gets screeners as well.
Yeah.
So it's like I don't know if they do what Pete does and it's a friend. Hi friend. Movie friends.
Shut a friend.
Shut a friend. If you guys have not seen the In-Betweeners, you won't get that joke. It's like the In-Betweeners joke.
What I'll do, Matt and Pete and Noran, if you're interested, I don't know if I've messaged Noran before. I know Ryan, but I can give you guys the press email address. So get you guys some early screenings.
Brilliant, yeah.
Cool.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, I'll hook you up after the stream.
Oh my guy. Put in a good word. Put in a good word for me.
Just fire a message though, not with Pete and Network though. We'll leave that. I'm only kidding, Pete. I'm only kidding.
No worries.
But yes, so please go subscribe to Ryan. Links down below in the channel. And all my guests who's been on since 8 o'clock. Links down below in the channel. Again, big thank you to Matt, Noran, Pete, and Ryan for seeing us out until the end. And thank you to the 11 people watching right now and who's watching after the fact. And yeah, good night, Alison. We'll see you next time.
Good night, Alison. I've got the goggles on. I've got the goggles on.
Yeah, see you guys later.
Yeah.
Laters.